Tinubu's spokesman, a man by the name of Kehinde Bamigbeto, who was his chief press secretary while he was governor and an immediate past commissioner for information in Lagos State, responded to my revelations about Bola Tinubu's drug past, and he wrote that the fact that Bola Tinubu is able to go in and out of the United States is proof that Bola Tinubu has nothing to hide. Now, that's not true. He's just trying to play tricks on the minds of unsuspecting Nigerians. You know, Bola Tinubu is a permanent resident holder, so that means he's a green card holder. He can go in and out of the United States even though he's been involved in a drug cartel. You know, even in Nigeria, we've got several prominent people. I know them. I don't want to mention their names, including the son of a former military head of state, who are in similar situations. They're able to go in and out of the United States. You know, it is the section 212 paragraph 8 of the Immigration and Nationalization Act that deals on that. And if you study that, you can Google it, you can see that it doesn't apply to Bola Tinubu. So the fact that he goes in and out of the United States, it's not any proof that he's not a known drug lord. Bola Tinubu is a known drug lord. And if you read his response to me, Kehinde Bamigbeto, he did not deny that. It's a fact. And then he also said that, well, it was a forfeiture of assets, and if it's a forfeiture of assets, then Bola Tinubu is not a criminal. Listen, I'm going to read for you something on the website of the Department of Justice, and I'm going to put it in the description box of this video so you can watch it yourself. Now, I'm quoting, asset forfeiture is designed to deprive criminals, look at that word, criminals, of the proceeds of their crimes. So when Bola Tinubu voluntarily agreed to an asset forfeiture judgment against him, which was a plea bargain. Incidentally, what happened is that the FBI had taken him to court, and then rather than go through a trial, he reached what they call a plea bargain, which is that he agreed with the United States Department of Justice, and then they settled. So part of the settlement was that he gave up $460,000 drug money to the government. So
the university where I graduated has attested to that. Now I can announce that I've received my original replacement degree certificate from them.
Bola A. Tinubu was admitted in Chicago State University in 1977. Now, with respect to whether or not Chicago State University issued a diploma to such a student in 1977, the registrar said no.
That's what he said?
Yes, that's exactly what he said. Because when Atiku's lawyers drew his attention that have you ever seen a copy of this certificate that Tinubu presented to INEC in Nigeria as a qualifying certificate to contest election, his answer was, I have only seen this certificate in the course of the proceedings in Nigeria. It is not on our records in Chicago State University. And we cannot certify that we issued this certificate. And that is true. Because if you look at the documents released to Atiku, particularly document 0026, it speaks volumes as to whether or not that said Bola A. Tinubu actually graduated from Chicago State University. And why do I say so? Because the document says the student failed English and is required to go back and sit for English 222. And there is no further record to show that Bola A. Tinubu went back to sit for that particular course, which was a requirement, a condition precedent for admission into Chicago State University. Mind you, the Bola A. Tinubu, who in one instance is female, in another instance is male, what was presented as the qualifying certificate for admission into Chicago State University was a GCE certificate purportedly obtained from Government College in 1970. And Government College Lagos, which is supposed to be the issuer of that same certificate, was not in existence up until 1974. And if you look at the
I know you are not a lawyer. You might not be able to have a deep understanding of how some of these things work. I asked you, it does look like Atiku Abubakar wants to introduce a fresh angle to his argument at the Supreme Court, knowing full well that it is not a court of trial.
See, when the friends of these people that embarrass us all talk, you need to puke. And puke means to vomit. They forget that there's something called Section 137 1J that says that for you to be qualified even to stand for any office, you cannot present forged or dodgy documents. They forget that in this country, judges have, I can read a judgment for you that was by Buga, of now retired, on this same set of issues. You see, I'm not assuming the rule of the Supreme Court, but they should not do the same. They must not come and tell us here that we have become a nation now. There are no judges in our Supreme Court who understand the essence of jurisprudence, who understand that being a final court of policy, they have automatic powers to do and undo. Why do they have court rules? Why would they come and even start telling us that we're telling them about a global shame for all of us? And they're trying to tell us that their main escape route is legalese. Did they produce a document that the school could certify? The school said they couldn't. In black and white, the school said it's a Nigerian thing. The school said, oh, they can't even go into the entry requirement. If you were not qualified to have entered in the first instance, whatever certificate you're even claiming you got from there is null and void. The school could not explain in clear terms because of the kind of school they are. They couldn't even say that it was a woman that came in or it was a man and this was what happened. They couldn't even own their own bullshit, if I may use, pardon my French.
Sorry,
yes,
that's a strong language.
It's a strong language.
On television, it's unacceptable.
They couldn't even lick their own vomit. The food they cooked, they couldn't eat. Why do I say that? The school said, we have a couple of vendors who will help us to print whatever they print. And because we are such a school of that nature, we don't have a format, we don't have a way of verifying, we don't have a way of authenticating even the ones that you are saying. We didn't issue that certificate. We don't know where he got it from. He could have gotten it from El Dorado or even from Oluwole, very close to his house in Lagos. And you think that decent people will not have this conversation. I ask you, Sheon, flip it back. If this had been, maybe, I don't want to use President Buhari's name, if this had been Mamadou Jallo, that was the president that was bringing this kind of document, do you know how the media would have handled him? Do you think it was easy for, what's that guy's name, the former speaker, Salisu Buhari? Do you think it was easy for him as a young man to come and say, I'm sorry, I told a lie and left the scene? Do you know what is called the Bushido Code? The Japanese have a Bushido Code that was similar to the code of the Yorubas. When a leader misbehaves to a certain level, the Yorubas tell you, go and open the calabash. That means go and commit suicide. Because we have a phrase that said, death is better than dishonor. How can this man sit down here and be telling me jargons? Look, my brother, the court will do what the court has to do. I'm not impugning the justices. I have all of the confidence in them that on the strength of it, they will look. But let nobody come and start to prepare the mind of the Nigerians as though the court has not even listened to it.
Right.
Did we go all the way to America to go and fish? No, we didn't.
Right.
We went to America because we were very convinced that something was not right. And even when we went there together, you know what they said? They said they would suffer irreparable damage. The document they should have simply produced if they had it. And they were dancing left, dancing right, running up and down the place until we dragged it out of them, and everybody now knows them. They are funnies.
All right. Mr. Moka, does these kind of this
to me? Can the Supreme Court take fresh evidence? Are there compelling exceptional circumstances that would, dictate that? Do you think that forgery can be established at this stage, considering the fact that there are decided cases on forgery? The most celebrated one being the Reframing case in Bayelsa.
Dr. Abati, when your legislators are corrupt, you should be worried. If your executive peopled by crooks, you should be afraid. Or when the judiciary stops being court of law, the people should be alarmed. Nigerian courts over the past few years have shown very clearly that we have good reasons to be worried about the capacity to deliver justice or to give equity. However, I do know that within the inherent jurisdiction of that court, it has the powers, if it so desires and if it finds the will, to hear evidence that would suggest that the person who is sat in the highest office of the land is a career criminal. That is entirely up to the Supreme Court. It is up to the court to decide whether it is capable of saving what we have described variously as a democracy. What I have said is very simple. No, I'm sorry, Dr. Abati. I am sorry, Dr. Abati. Please rein in Mr. Azan. Rein him in. Rein him in. Rein him in. He had his say and I did not interrupt him. He had his say and I did not interrupt him. Please rein him in. What I said is very clear. What I said is very clear.
Don't interrupt him. Please wait.
You are very biased.
Okay.
In your own opinion.
Okay.
You made up your mind.
Okay, please.
As an unbiased arbiter, you are a judge.
Keep
the judge don't descend into arena. You
just take over the show, Mr.
No, to me, on that, I believe that we just have to go on issues. Let us talk about law.
Please, I beg you.
It's the law that we are talking about. It's the lawyer. Addressing the judiciary. This is the issue the judges address there.
Okay, but
we lawyers cannot
continue
to desecrate the judiciary.
Allow him.
The judiciary are there to be there as unbiased arbiter. If you love to be part of the Atiku lawyer, go and join them.
We are not in a
go and
position.
accuse of fight before the court. You don't come to the media and presume.
In that certificate, because it's ceremonial, you even have the right to redesign it to your own taste. That is the truth. What is important is the transcript.
Redesign it to your own taste.
Absolutely. You can Google it. It's out there. They advertise it out there in the US. If you have lost your certificate, we can get it back for you.
Tinubu is a criminal, yes, of course, a categorical grade 1 criminal. The only person more criminal than Tinubu in Nigeria is probably Babangida. But he's a criminal, and is he fit for purpose? Absolutely not. Should Tinubu be the president of Nigeria? Categorical no. Is there a better option than him? That is subjective. So show me who he is.
No, this rally make my blood pressure go up.
So you should get a filter sometimes, filter your thoughts before you say.
I'll continue to take blood pressure medication.
Why are you getting high blood pressure, Jonava? Now,
I'm not taking medication for myself. I'm taking it for people like Bola, some of you guys, that after the January, February something, and then people like Soludo, that is a good spoiler. I thank God for his life.
And I am ready to die defending Nigeria in whatever way. When it is God's time for us to go, it is
you
not
took my time to God. You are ready to defend Nigeria. I gave you my time.
No, I'm coming.
Alexi, hold on. You already started.
What I'm saying, defending Nigerians is this.
I gave him my time and he's using it to defend
No, sorry. I'm sorry. And I am ready to die.
That's a good question. That's a great question. I don't know what is wrong with him. I don't know what is wrong with him. Somebody asking for where you do your course and you are sure you did your course there. I agree with you. But a lot of what we hear, because you didn't hear this direct from Tinubu, because lawyers are very funny. Sometimes lawyers will say, You must not say this. I mean, you know what is happening to Donald Trump right now? Donald Trump that guy is walking himself to jail. And he is coming down to say that, oh, well, it was my lawyer who said it. It was your lawyer who said it. It was your lawyer who said that you should march people to the Capitol and stage a coup. People who stage coup in Nigeria, they never live to tell the story. That's what I tell them. They never live to tell the story. They are summarily tried within a short time and sent to jail or made to face the firing squad. That is the way it works. But it's only in America where somebody put a gun to your head and you say, all right, well, you are quoting the First Amendment right. What is First Amendment right? What is it? I don't understand. So I don't know why he's denying Atiku the chance to go there, because the news media, they tell a lot of lies, things that are not true. I knew this man went to Chicago State University. I knew that. I won't like
Dr. Wumi, if you were aware of Tinubu when he was at University of Chicago.
Yes.
Can you elaborate on us the accusations whether he was actually distributing drugs and was a drug dealer in Chicago in those days? What do you know about this?
Okay, thank you, sir. I heard about it, that he was distributing drug, and I know a lot of people who distributed drug. Who was the girlfriend of?
But let's be more specific. So look, we've all heard that Tinubu was a big drug tycoon. We have all heard that. What kind of specifics? I mean, when you say you heard that from people, were your friends the ones who were buying from him? Did he tell them that he was selling? Like what can you tell us as a distinguished man around that area at the time when Tinubu was there? What can you tell us that he was really up to?
Well, what I tell you, I don't know whether, in fact, the first time I saw drug, I thought it was Ilubo. That's a great question. I don't know what is wrong with him. I don't know what is wrong with him. Somebody is asking for where you do your course and you are sure you did your course.
Welcome to another episode of your Say 247. Today, October 7th, 2023. We're coming to you live from New York and live from Houston. We have Cracker in Houston at the Nigerian Independence Day Parade. We will be tuning in with Ovie, who is covering that parade for us. The one in New York is rained out, and we thank everybody who joined us today. It's a wonderful day. It's raining here in New York, but thank God in Houston, we will get the chance to speak to Nigerians who are participating in the Independence Day Parade. Today, we have several stories all over the country. One of the main ones is the Tinubu's case in Chicago, the case of forgery, and we've heard from several people, the platforms, discussing this topic. All right. Okay, hold on. Okay, we are going to come to you in a moment. Let me bring in some of the other people who are here in the studio. We have usual guests. Kenneth, welcome to the show. Chim, welcome to the show. Dan, welcome to the show. Chin Nonyerem, welcome to the show. Let's see. I don't know if we can get everybody in. Electricity, welcome to the show. Edge, welcome to the show. Man of Prestige, welcome to the show. All right. So let me start by going to Ovie, who is in Houston. Let's see if we can hear him talk and give us the mood out there. Ovie.
Yes. Assalamu alaikum, ya Jama. I'm live from Houston downtown. Live at the 63 Independence Day parade. This is pretty much came to end. That's because this is the one interesting thing here. Let me show you this. This is called Israel United for Israel United in Christ. Our family in Bible profession. So that's the end right there. The protection coming. This I think our Ethiopian family celebrating with us. We actually had their own independence celebration. President of people really the massive band that God has done marching band. Of course, I think this is the sponsor of the parade for the African market. We have our Georgia,
All right, okay.
Yes.
Are you in front or are you at the back? Where are you?
I'm actually I'm in front. I'm using the back camera. That's why you can see it.
Okay.
Right here.
Very good. All right. Okay. Keep covering it. We will come back to you in a moment. All right.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Welcome, guys. That was Ovia reporting to us from Houston, where Nigerians are celebrating the Independence Day. The one in New York here, I believe it's rained out. I didn't try to go at all. It's been raining all morning. But probably some people who went there, and we will reach out to some people we know who might be there and hear from them. But welcome to the show, everybody. Ikolola, welcome. How are you today?
I'm very well, Dr. Damages. Thank you for having me. And I welcome everyone else as well to the show. It's been a beautiful day, and there's a lot to talk about. And we look forward to a wonderful show.
All right, thank you. We're not going to do our traditional post-production show, which is where you add what you think is important. We know there are so many stories, but we try to focus on the ones we already have. Just the Tinubu story could take us the next 5 hours. So let's go to Kene. Kene, welcome to the show.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Damages. Good day, everyone. We're here today again, as usual. I don't know, but let's see how it unfolds, you know.
Okay. Chim, welcome to the show.
Good morning, everybody, and thanks for having me, Dr. Damages. I know it's going to be a very interesting day. I'm not sure today. Last night felt like Christmas night to me in readiness for today's program. just to confess. But I look forward to a nice show.
All right, thank you. Dan, welcome to the show.
Good evening to everybody, or good morning there in America, and greetings to all of us. Well, let me just say greetings because I know it's going to be a very special day today.
Why? Why is everybody expecting a special day? Chinonyerem, welcome to the show. Unmute yourself, Chinonyerem.
Can you unmute yourself?
We can't hear you. You are muted. All right, let me see if I can do it for you. Sometimes it's difficult to do it. No, I can't. All right, we skip you. I wanted to hear how the situation is in Nigeria. Electricity, welcome to the show.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Yeah, how are you?
It's just a normal day. Nothing special.
Nothing special. Good.
No.
Okay. Ed, welcome to the show.
Oh, thank you. That damages. Normally I would want to be in the night shift, but today's story is too juicy to pass up. So,
wait for
I think you've done a good job in setting the tone and giving us those.
Yes, that's the idea.
Yeah.
The idea is to set it up so we can go straight to the conversation. All right. Just to say hello to everybody else, and then Man of Prestige, welcome to the show.
Yeah, thank you very much. Good morning where I am, and good afternoon, everybody. Maybe good evening in London. I greet everybody. It's going to be very interesting. It's going to be a banger today, because it's a very interesting lineup, So
it's all up to you guys. There's nobody that will make it good or bad. It's you.
Yeah, I'm just saying it's going to be very interesting, for us to analyze what's happening. So I don't think I should add any more things because we have a lot of menu to choose from. So
yeah, no, we're not adding. No,
right.
we're not adding. We have enough.
Thank you.
All right, Tone, welcome to the show. Tone, unmute yourself, please.
Hi, everybody. Hello. I hope you have a good weekend. Hello, one man.
Thank you. Let me lay down this rule, just not the rules that we already know, but so what I will do is that there are a lot of people who are trying to get in the studio. There's no room for people to get in now, but we will let you speak and we take you out. Not just take you out of the screen, but also out of the studio. Don't feel bad about that. The goal is that you can come back, but we want to give room for many people to weigh in. We don't just want just a set of people to dominate the conversation. So that's just what I wanted to say. Don't think that we are taking you out because we don't like you. No, it's not that. We want to give opportunities to other people, and you can come back always, especially when the topic changes. But the way we're going to deal with this topic, we can't exhaust this topic by just talking about it once. I think we will have different segments of that. We have people who are opposed and people who are supporting and different angles to the topic. So let me start with you, Ikolola. Yeah, you've been following what's going on. We are talking about Bola Tinubu and the deposition and what was revealed by Chicago State University this week. A lot of people have been talking about it all week. So give us your take. 3 minutes.
Yeah, my first take is Dr. Damages. When at the initial, there's a time we've talked about you enlarging the number of persons you can have at the same time, from 10 to about, you said you could go up to 20 or 30. What is happening with that?
No, we did. We enlarged it to 15. We have 15, so we have 10 on the screen like this, and then 5 backstage. If we want to go to the next level, it will be 25, and each level is additional payment. But even at that, you can only have 10 on the screen at any point, even if you have 25. Yeah,
I get it. Okay, all right. So to the as Mr. Dele Farrow to me described him, the career criminal who has a seat in Aso Rock. It's a very sad thing to have a man like that occupying the seat of power. In some of us, knew that he wasn't bringing anything good, but we didn't know that the rot was that bad. Some of us knew him for a long time, so we know there's nothing good that was going to come out of this man. But to see that the rot even gets to the root I don't know how to start, to be honest. I really don't. I just wish the because if the Supreme Court doesn't do anything about this man, we've seen it happen before. And people who talk about Pablo Escobar didn't know how powerful. Some of them don't even know how powerful he is. Maybe they weren't born when this man was ravaging Colombia. A man who was about to take the seat of power. The people had to fight. They had to fight him back to his enclave where he was finally killed. So, but if the Supreme Court, in their selfishness, decides to allow this man to override and overrun them and take our system. I mean, I think they themselves will live to regret it, because they would become what's the word? They'll become negligible when men like Dari Asari Dokubo is now being invited to Aso Rock. When talks like Uromo now have access to Aso Rock. I mean, what are you expecting? So it's left for them. If they might think they are playing to the tunes of the powers that be, but they are killing themselves. It's like a parasite that is eating its host and think it will survive. They will both die as well. So it's left to them to do the right thing. That's my take on it.
Thank you so much. Let's see if we can get Ovie. Ovie.
Yes. Yes, I'm here. I'm one of the stores.
Yeah.
There are a lot of people who come to ask their time or time. Yeah. You want to talk to anyone, or do you want me to respond to
Respond to what we're talking about. When we go around, we'll come back to you to talk to people.
Okay. Let me see.
Yeah.
Yes.
We're talking about. I know you've been feeding on that all week. So, what is your summary of
summary?
Yeah.
Might be one of the best political series ever produced that we are witnessing. I mean, I think as far as I'm concerned, party politics is all about popularity contest. So, for those who believe in polls, who always run polls, I wonder why they start running polls. If you run polls right now, it's the favorite candidate for 2027. I think Atiku will be running toe-to-toe with Tinubu as it is. So, as I always say, it's just noise. There are more important things that are taking place, that are shaping, that is shaping our life, that is going to shape the life of our children, our grandchildren will come on board. Currently, they are succeeding in taking our attention away from that. So it's noise as far as I'm concerned. Now, yes, let's all agree that Bola Tinubu is a fraud. The question is always, what next? So what next? Because it's all about what next, right? What next? So he's a fraud. We all agree. What next? So are we going to not plan and rally around the other political parties to come together and give him run for him in 2027? Or we should be calling for resignation or impeachment? Because why I said Atiku speech is more or less like a campaign launch for 2027 is because I was expecting to say at the end of that speech or at anywhere in between that speech to call for resignation. It did not call for resignation. It did not call for people action. Nothing. Instead, even all the stage question that they staged, one of them was, when are you going to drop the case? So it's a case. When is he going to drop it? And his response is, he said, oh, it was what the Supreme Court says. So if the Supreme Court does say, well, we are not going to have any new evidence, Bola Tinubu is good to go. So that's it. That's the end of this. All this energy channeled into what I call fruitless journey, right? So as I said, before we will get to that point, let's all agree that Bola Tinubu is a fraud. Then what next? So nobody's talking about how do we make sure our representative starts in form of impeachment to impeach him, because that's the only way to actually take him out, or let people actually go on the street and call for resignation. I'm not saying that. So every day if I keep saying that, oh, all this is politics, people will think, oh, I don't know what I'm talking about, right? If this kind of energy was channeled towards backing Nigerian Labour's Congress, I think that strike would have happened, and that would have actually give us the results, even if it's not everything that we want. But guess what? Nobody even know what even transpired. They asked people, come on, what was the agreement between Nigerian Labour Congress Party and the presidency? I'm telling you, nobody can actually articulate everything that actually happened. Why? Because we're all focused in Chicago. We get what you want in Chicago, what next? So I follow the story with one eye, because I pay attention to what happened at the U.S. Senate, first time in history. That exactly could happen in Nigeria. That's why I always said, pay attention. Even if you pay attention, if you're paying attention to what these people are actually doing, how they move, what policies they do, we give you two results, one out of two results. One, if you pay attention, just like if you give me a job, right? If you give me a job right now, and you stay on my head, stay on my heart, just keep monitoring me, two things will happen. Either do that job well, beat your expectation, or I'll screw up. Screw up because either I just like to get a job, or for no reason I will make mistake. So that's what happens when you pay attention to people that you elect. They will either do the right thing or they will make mistake. That mistake will result to fight between them. And once they start having mistake between them, because people that sponsor them, when that their bill is not going through, then that fight, I guarantee you, will trickle down to people who are angry, and that's where revolution happens. But we are not doing that. We are not paying attention. And that's what happens. If you actually ask people, if you ask Americans too, what happened at the Senate, where they ask the president, where they interview the speaker, they also will not understand what happened.
All right,
Right?
Ovie.
Because we pay attention to things that don't matter.
Okay, Ovie, thank you. We'll come back to you. When we come back to you, give us update on the parade in Houston. But let's go to Kene. Kene, you're next. 3 minutes.
Thank you, Dr. Damages. Ovie, thank you for your submission, but let me help you here. If you want to recite one in like numbers, you have to count one before you count two. Atiku isn't just fighting, trying to expose the truth just for maybe his 2027 bid or whatever. What Atiku is doing is the issue at hand, which is the fact that Bola Tinubu falsified his certificate. Bola Tinubu is in the net of certificate forgery, and that is a crime, which Atiku, he's on his way to the Supreme Court to table the result of his research or whatever investigation. This is it. Bola Tinubu forged his secondary school certificate. He went ahead to forge his tertiary school certificate. In Nigerian constitution, I think electricity is going to help us here. I think it's in section 467. It is a felony. It's a class of crime under felony, and that attracts life imprisonment. So whomever that is talking about 2027 should wait. Let's settle this one at hand. The matter at hand is Bola Tinubu should be arrested, imprisoned for life. He's a criminal. This character shouldn't be in the seat of power. A president who has zero character, someone who has zero character, you are now talking about 2007. It is not up to Supreme Court to tell us what to do as Nigerian citizens. By now, I expected Nigerians, just the way they treated the matter that I think this girl, I've forgotten her name, one Meso, falsifying her WAEC result. They should handle this matter even worse than the way they handle Meso's case. Meso is even better than Tinubu. Meso actually sat for WAEC, JAMB examination. She passed. He passed. Just that maybe she was being greedy or some people kind of misled her. But Tinubu cannot sit for JAMB. Tinubu cannot you know how you can sit back and write for exam and be proud that you wrote this exam and you made this result. Tinubu has no such capacity. He was just a street guy that managed to steal someone's information. So the case against Tinubu is even beyond what we should be discussing here right now. It should be on the street. This guy was in the net, is in the net of identity theft. He stole someone's identity. You know what the level of crime that is, even in this country? You falsify your certificate using state seal, Lagos state government secondary school seal. to falsify a certificate. The school you claim that you went to in Lagos State was never in existence when you falsified that. So you use a state seal to forge a certificate. That is a life imprisonment kind of crime. It's a felony. So we should be calling, or not just for his resignation, his arrest and imprisonment. That is only if you have a working judiciary in that country.
All right.
Thank you. 2007. Who's talking about 2007 with you? We're talking about imprisoning this guy. Let us encourage our young ones to be proud of their academics. Encouraging this Tinubu, we kind of discourage our young ones from actually going to school and be serious with their studies.
All right. Thank you, Kenneth. Thank you so much. You are next. Jim, you are next.
Yeah, hi. There is so much to unpack today, especially, first of all, like you rightly said, the Tinubu issue on its own is a huge conversation that will take a long time. But let me start this way. First and foremost, I listened to an analyst on AIT. That's the one I shared with you, Dr. Damages. I'm not sure if you watched it. And the guy who was speaking, their guest was Dr. Alex Adumte. He used to be the former Attorney General of Benue State. And clearly the man has read, well, of course, because he's a lawyer, he took his time to unpack that deposition like nobody else has done. Many of the people who are talking about this position, including me, have not read it. Many people, and it's the usual thing, people haven't taken their time to go through the deposition. And there are issues in that deposition that are not even in the front burner that this man helped me bring out. And I'll start with one of them. First and foremost is the fact that there is a pre-admission process into Chicago State University. And one of the pre-admission processes is that you must pass English and mathematics. As in, whatever their GDL or their kind of WAEC is in the US, you have to pass that exam, those two subjects, as a prerequisite to be admitted into Chicago State University. And based on the documents, the man he was mentioning the number. So he wasn't just talking, he was mentioning on document 00, he will give it a name. The so-called Tinubu that gained admission into this university did not pass English, got into the university, continued, and at some point the university discovered it and sent this person to say, you cannot graduate. You have to go back. It's like somebody saying you did not pass, you're reading medicine in the university, but you did not pass biology or chemistry in WAEC. Kindly go back. We will still keep your admission. Go back and pass that thing and give us the result that you have passed it. And the man said, the so-called Tinubu in question, who gained admission, Bola Tinubu, whoever the person is, did not pass that English and was asked to go back. And he mentioned, and he told him, you need to go back and write English 222. And he stated that subsequently there is no evidence to show that this so-called Bola Tinubu eventually came back and presented a passed certificate or result of that English. Now, there's one thing that I picked away. And we're not also looking at the logic. People keep saying he graduated. It is one thing to gain admission, attend a school. It is one thing to graduate. I have many classmates who attended school with me, either in secondary school, in university, or master's level, even the diploma I took here in Canada, who never finished that program. I'm sure wherever they are, they may say, oh, I attended whatever school it is, but they did not graduate. Now we're coming back to the issue of the authenticity of the result. They asked the Chicago State Registrar, have you ever seen this certificate, a copy of this certificate that Bola Tinubu produced and gave to INEC as a prerequisite to contest an election? And the man said, I have only seen it in the course of the electoral issues in Nigeria. In other words, I have never seen it. The man was being careful. You know, people would like to use run-around words. When he's in the court, so he didn't want to say a yes or no. He just said, I have only seen it in that court in Nigeria, following the proceedings, but I have never seen it before, which means it was a forged certificate. So I have heard people say things like, he went and got it through a third party. that's another conversation, because I also have learned that Chicago State University does not have third-party certificate production. In other words, you have to get it from them on their website. Please correct me if I'm wrong for those who know. But I'm following what I have listened to people who know better, because I wanted to get that deposition, but I wasn't willing to pay for it. I went into the website, it was asking me for money, so I left. But I am willing to read.
I will share with you as soon as I get it.
Beautiful. Thank you very much. Because I want to also read. I don't want any third party telling me anything. I want to read it. Like I said, I want to be a fair-minded person. But the question here is, we have a moral issue and we have a constitutional issue. I do not think both of them are separate. While we will deal with our constitutional issue, which is looking into the fact that, is it acceptable for a candidate who is running for an election to produce a falsified document as evidence to have gone to a particular school? Because I hear people say, in fact, I listened to our guest last week on another studio and I was disappointed with him. People are beginning to try to manufacture loopholes for this man to be able to wriggle out. And I think it's not right. Let's consider our generations coming after us. I went to university for 4 years in Nigeria, went back again and did another 2 years of master's before I left, came to Canada and did another 2 years of diploma. And I'm asking myself, is it okay that we hold an Mesoma to a standard and then we want to give a jailbreak to the president or so-called president of Nigeria because we don't want to rock the boat? Because I've heard that argument. In fact, this morning I listened to Dr. Okechukwu of the Nigerian Voice, the Voice of Nigeria, and the man was saying, very crazy things that I was asking, where do these our elders get their knowledge from? These are supposed to be people who are protecting our constitution. And you saw people saying, let's not rock the boat, let's forgive, let's our democracy. Democracy is about challenging the process. And that's I'm going to dovetail now into what is happening in the US. See, the Americans are doing well. The Americans constantly keep testing their process. What happened in removal of the speaker is nothing wrong in it. It was a democratic process. Can Akpabio or the Speaker of our House of Reps in Nigeria, I don't know his name, can they be removed? Can they? At least they can remove an American president. They've done it before. Can we even do that kind of thing? So for me, democracy in America is working. They have never told you that democracy is perfect. It's always work in progress, which is why they use this particular phrase, working towards a more perfect union. Are Nigerians working towards a more perfect union? Or are we working to destroy the union? This is an opportunity. I think sometimes, like you rightly said in one of your videos, this is a crisis that we should milk. Crises are not necessarily bad. Crises help societies evolve and get better. This is one that will help our democracy to at least pass a message to our politicians and to our elites that nobody is above the law. That it doesn't matter how connected or friendly you are with the judges in the Supreme Court, that if you are found wanting, then you will pay the price. Nixon paid the price of hacking into an opposition party. Clinton paid the price of lying under oath. Even Donald Trump has paid the price himself. Let Tinubu pay the price of deceiving Nigerians. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Shim. Let's go to Dan. 3 minutes, please. We want to get as many people as possible to weigh in, not any other reason. Go ahead, Dan.
Yeah, thank you. I say greetings again to everybody. For me, I've said a lot before, and I don't really have much to say anymore because the truth has been exposed. And if Nigerians refuse to do the right thing at this point in time, then it's a disgrace and it's a shameful thing.
What's the right thing, Dan?
The right thing is what we have called before, revolution. And many people have turned revolution to, it must be, or you want to spoil the country. You want to do this. You want to do that. Revolution is not destroying the country. Revolution is repairing the country. Because when they were talking about Tinubu from the beginning, I don't know much about Tinubu, but gradually I started understanding the kind of person he is. And the type, when the election then came, we saw what he said. Emilokon, grab it, take it. I was even thinking the man was just making a joke. But they all came to light. You understand? And now we've come to a point where he has committed what they call a serious crime in Nigerian, no matter the system we practice in Nigeria. The crime at the moment is so serious that he has to pay the price. My brother Tim have said that if you could punish a girl for satisfying his jam result, Ekene also said it. Who is Tinubu? Why is Tinubu special? He's also a Nigerian. Bob Marley said a big man was once a suckling. He got there through crime, through many things and that and that. Why should we make that man special? He has committed a forgery, a big time one. So why should they give him a special treatment? Especially when he rigged the election that brought him to power. People are just keeping quiet. I was listening to one of his supporters. He said they are waiting for us in the Supreme Court. We are waiting for them. Let them come. He said he's a senior Agbero of Nigeria. He was talking so confidently that because they know that they've got the court secured. So now they want to push us there again. So when we are talking about we are going to court, like P2B, sometimes I want to get angry with P2B. These are the chances that P2B and the civil society of Nigeria, the people who claim to love Nigeria so much, people who think that Nigeria shouldn't go where it's going. This case alone has reached the point where they have to lead the way of revolution so that we, the common people who has no power, can be behind them and push them forward so that the power of the people can reign supreme. But so far, I've not seen anybody. The Atiku who came, who said he revealed whatever he revealed. We all know this long time ago, what Tinubu's case was. We have known that. Okay, you spend your money to go and make it now black and white. Now everybody knows what is happening. Not we have heard from horse's mouth. But he's just doing it for himself, calling Obi and Kwankwaso to come support him. We don't need his support. Nobody should support him. Nigerians must rise up, especially with the situation of the country, where people are going hungry, where nothing is working, where everybody is almost disillusioned. Some people are waking up without hope in that country at this moment. So if Nigerians refuse to take this opportunity, like the Arab Spring took when that guy burnt himself in frustration, then I don't know the next step anymore. The next step for me, my final word is revolution now. Let us take this opportunity and rise up. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Dan. Let's go to electricity. You are next.
Thank you very much. Dr. Damage, I will appreciate if you... Sorry we missed each other's call yesterday. When you called, I wasn't there. I will appreciate if you also forward me send me the deposition as well too, if you don't mind, please.
Okay. All right.
Then, I'm going to take it from a different perspective. I stand to be corrected. The president said releasing his result will cause an irreparable damage. Am I correct?
Mm-hmm.
Dr. Damage, can you are the moderator, please?
No, you should. Yeah, that's true. We all read it. Why
okay.
It's not.
No. I just want to be sure that I'm correct. There's certain things I want my view. Like I said, I'm taking it from a different perspective, so that's why I need you to either tell me I'm correct or not. If someone comes out to say releasing my result will cause an irreparable damage, which it's already or that started causing an irreparable damage, the question is, what do we do in that regard? Now, Julius Caesar says cowards die many times before the days of their death. We're all familiar with that phrase of Julius Caesar. And I think it's time, these are my views, please, and that is not that of the channel for the record. I think it's time for Peter Obi to come out and lead his army according to what Dele Farotimi said on this channel, that Peter Obi has raised an army that are willing to sacrifice their life for the good of the nation. And I think it's time for him to come up and stop playing Mr. Decent Man or Mr. Integrity or whatever it is. Because I am feeling that irreparable damage. And we all will feel it. We all will see it. and generations to come, if this, because it is the number one. Remember when he said subsidy is gone? We had a program here yesterday night. Less than 5 minutes, all petrol stations changed their price. Less than 5 minutes when he said subsidy is gone. So the words of the president carries weight. Also, his character also will reflect on every one of us. Sadly, unfortunately, I don't like Atiku, but I have to commend him for his effort. And for him to come out to say all Nigerians should join hands, we have to give him a benefit of doubt. This is in the interest of the nation or in the interest of the national security of our country. So that's why I say I'm taking it from a different perspective. If my certificate is okay, I'm not going to tell Dr. Damage that, Dr. Damage, if you release my certificate, it's going to cause irreparable damage. That means there's something fishy about it. I already know that as well too. So we need to, those who are obedient should reach out to Peter Obi and say, it's time for you to lead that army, just as Nnamdi Kanu did. We all know recently the woman in Iraq or Iran was given a Nobel Prize and she's still in prison. She's fighting for the women right in that country. So it's time we put cowardice aside. I've never taken such position in my life in regards to this issue. But I think it's high time we start to do that. So if he's the leader of the obedient, Atiku is the leader of the PDP, they all should come together and stand in the forefront and lead the protest. I yield the floor. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you, Electricity. We're going to go to Ed, but before we do that, we will get a chance to have follow-up questions because some of you have raised some important topics for conversation. So if you say it's a revolution, the revolution is not led by the elites. It's not led by people who you are pointing out, expecting Atiku or Peter Obi to lead a revolution. So I think people need to understand how some of these things happen. And of course, on the part of Atiku, people did not understand why he made the kind of speech he made after when he came back to Nigeria. He didn't want to stop the Supreme Court from having the opportunity to weigh in. I think from what my reading is after the Supreme Court must have weighed in, then on the other thing is up for grabs. I think they are trying to be careful. They are trying to make sure that they follow the process that they have followed before. That's why he couldn't say that based on this, I want this guy to resign. Anyway, let me go to Ed. Ed, you.
All right. Thank you so much, Dr. Damages. There's a lot to unpack in what is going on here. First, for those who are interested in deposition, it's on page 41 that it was clearly indicated that the certificate that Mr. Tinubu presented was not issued by CSU. So if you're wary of reading like tomes of the deposition, just go straight to page 41. I think it's towards the bottom of the page. You see that interrogation between Atiku's lawyer and the CSU's representative. So it's very clear that that certificate was not issued by CSU. And that brings me to the second point, which is the way that the spin doctors of Tinubu are trying to, make a diploma or a certificate a celebratory document that has no relevance. I have to go personal with this. I have an email here, and I will try to see if, oh man, I'm using a background. I actually have an email here. Okay, I don't know if you can see it.
Yeah. Okay. Let me make it bold. Let me put you as a sole.
Okay. Okay. So because I have to go personal, because the way these Tinubu spin doctors are going about this issue, it makes it look like some of us did not go to school abroad. For Christ's sake, Tinubu only went to an HBCU. I went there for grad school. I also went to other PWIs in this country. So the email I have here is I'm sorry. I really want to show.
Read it. That's okay. Read it. Let's see.
The email I have on my phone is from the year 2018. Okay. It was when I applied for grad school. And the grad school in order to give me full admission, they requested for my undergraduate diploma, not my transcript. They wanted to cite my undergraduate diploma. I wish I could show that. So if it is as celebratory as these spin doctors are trying to make it, why would that be the case? If they do not, put any sort of relevance to diplomas, why would they want to see my BS diploma? So it's really annoying when I hear Tinubu people come up with that whole idea of, oh, it is just celebratory. For Christ's sake, that's the whole idea of a commencement. You're not handed a transcript in your commencement. You are handed a diploma, right? It's an evidence that you actually went through the school system. And related to that is this whole issue of making it look so cheap that you can get it from the vendors. Again, this just abuses our intelligence as people. Nigerian Americans are among the most brilliant and most educated people in the United States. To just make some kind of assertions that are so, far from the truth makes it look like, well, maybe I didn't go to school, or I didn't go to school in this same America. Vendors are like contractors. The school's primary function is not to be a printing press. And that's why they contract these things to vendors. But a vendor cannot just go ahead and print a document for a university without the university's approval. So I don't know how they come up with this whole idea of, oh, any vendor can print it or redesign it for you. It is the greatest. It is, if there's anything further from the lie, I don't really know. And it just, I don't know. And then Chim actually alluded to these other points I wanted to make about guests of this show that came earlier and said, okay, well, he went to the school and his diploma was forged. To be very honest, the credibility of that guest is something I mean, I don't give him credit. I'll be honest. I don't, and I'm not, and this is not to say you should not invite him here, but I don't really hold him in high regards. Yes, he's accomplished. Yes, he's well read, but I see some undertone of, religious pandering on his side. Like it's of course we know how many articles this person released against the person of Professor Osibanjo just because of who he was from a religious perspective. It's either he talks about how Osibanjo is trying to entrench a Christian-dominated government during Buhari's regime, or he talks about Osibanjo's romance. Of course, I'm not even a fan of Osibanjo, but it was very clear, and I found it very, very primordial for someone that's that educated to be, trying to stoke religious, sentiments in an electoral cycle. For Christ's sake, you're a professor. There is no evidence that this so-called Osibanjo, who I'm not even a fan of, I don't really support him, was trying to enthrone a Christian-dominated government. In short, the cry during that last 8 years was that this was a northern Muslim-dominated country, but you went on and on trying to bash Osibanjo, even up to the point of the primaries of the APC. So how do I give that kind of person credibility when it comes to Tinubu? Because he's moved away from being very firm about this being forgery to saying this is inconsequential. I was going through Nairaland today and I saw an article from him. So what exactly is his end game? What is he trying to achieve? Why is he so interested in this? Is it because the president and the vice president today are from his religion? So I really want us to vet these people and know what their motivations are the next time they come here to talk. Then lastly is the issue. I just want to quickly point this out. It's not going to be the first time that a public official is being sacked or sanctioned for being found in a forgery or fraudulent case. In 1999, when we just coming into our democracy, the House Speaker then Salisu Buhari, for Christ's sake, we know about the Toronto certificate. So why is it such a big deal today for us? As in, are we regressing? That's a question we should ask ourselves. Are we regressing? That in 1999 we could look someone in the face and say, no, you can't be the Speaker of the House because of so and so. This year we looked at a young lady who, of course, was guilty and said, well, you should still be sanctioned. And we're saying we cannot do that to the president. We see what's happening with the Speaker of the House of Reps in the United States. Not because that guy committed a crime. So where are we really progressing? And why should this be coming from people who are so-called progressives? Why are they the most retrogressive when push comes to shove? That's my point.
All right, thank you, Ed. I wish that maybe when we come the next round, we talk about, you can be specific, you can call the name of anybody you want to talk about. So it won't be
out of respect for him, I mean, he's a senior colleague.
Yeah,
I just that way.
We can have a conversation. It doesn't mean if anybody, you can write a rejoinder. You consider it that you're writing a rejoinder to his article. So when next you come back and next turn, probably we can put it up and you can have it. If you have issues on what he wrote, you can talk about it. Okay, I'm gonna proceed quickly. I want to run through so that we can hear from Ovie. I want to talk to people on the ground in Houston to, go ahead, man of prestige.
Yeah, thank you very much. It's a lot to unpack here, but I'll be very brief in my narration. Yesterday on a different platform where I was, we went through everything by Bedo. I've been following what is happening about the disposition and everything, but listening from some of the people talking on the press. But yesterday at a different platform where I was, we went through everything by Bedo from one, to the end. So I was able to understand, what actually transpired. I mean, there's no way you can sugarcoat it. You have to call a spade a spade. Even at all, if we put a lipstick on it, it's still going to be a pig. It's not going to change what it is. But you have all these aguados or butterfire, they're trying to spin it in different angle, that doesn't even make sense. I don't think they believe what they said sometimes, in my own opinion, because the fact is there that, everything, that was summarized in that deposition, that the document was forged. I mean, the lawyers there, they didn't use that word, but it's a common sense, when they say, we don't, this document doesn't belong to us, it's kind of authenticated. It's pretty simple that you went aside and offside, to get it. That's not the way you work, I mean, my wife worked in the school system in the university here. So she's very familiar about, how that is obtained or whatever. You have to obtain the certificate from inside, not upside. I mean, everybody can go to a YouTube or whatever, then you print a certificate and, and you say it's legitimate. No, it's not legitimate. In many ways, I'm not going to go to the minutiae of everything. Okay, let's assume he went to junior college, which is a 2 years college. You have to have at least, I think a lot of people here went to school in, here. You have to have at least 60 credit hour, to get your AA. Then you can transfer to, a 4 years institution. But I'm kind of baffled when they say that, it has to take an English test, because in most university, I don't know about Harvard or something like that, you don't take any more tests. Once your credit is up to par, A and B and something like that, they're gonna, primarily admit you. But I don't know why Tinubu has to take another test. Of course, they say he failed the English, so I'm not privy to that. I don't know why he has to take another test to go into a 4 year, college, when you already have a good AA, you already, got at least 6 credit hour. Whether it's a female, I mean, everything is just, it's just like a mago. Let me use that word, mago, when it comes to whatever is going on here. I don't need the university is in it, or they're trying not to implicate themselves. Maybe during the time that Tinubu went to school, yeah, the school is not as organized as it is right now. It's very kind of like a this year. You can pretty much get into any university, without that much check, let alone that particular university of, that particular university, Chicago State University. Because that Chicago State University is a 5th tier university. It's not a 3rd tier university. Go and look at it. I'm not making things up. In the Midwest, just in the Midwest region, they rank 146 out of 166. That gets to tell you that the school is nothing, I mean, in terms of, grading or whatever, difficult to get in. And their graduation rate is 13%. Imagine that, 13%. So it's not all they make it to see, I mean, here he graduated here with honor. It's all good. But when people come here, they say he's very brilliant because he got an honor roll. Go to a school, a better school like, UCLA, and even some Harvard and something like that, Let's see how you're going to do. You have to compare it. Just like comparing school, in those days, like King's College, Lagos, you go to college, St. Finbar's, to some school in a Solo or a Jagule. You're trying to compare them, so you go there, you're equal to them. That's not the so. So Having said that, just too many, complexity that involve this man. I mean, this man is so complicated. Let's call a spade a spade. I was telling them, this man has a lot of compromising things. I mean, in my lifetime, I've never seen such a mystery person, let alone a president of a country. I mean, I know, all politicians are dirty, but this guy has taken it to a different level in terms of complexity surrounding him. I don't know if it's a woman. Some people call him brilliant. I mean, brilliant in what? Brilliant in criminality. I don't know if he's smart. If this guy's smart, he has been preparing for presidency for many years. Why didn't he get ready for this in knowing that there's a lot of loophole, in his certificate or something like that? He should have prepared for them. So he's not brilliant, in my own opinion. I mean, people come here and say he's brilliant. I mean, this just a lot. I mean, talking about it again, how can how can a secondary school, Lagos secondary school be open in 1974? And you said you graduated in 1970. I mean, the whole thing, everybody know what happened anyway, so I don't have to go in detail. You went to college in Ibadan. So it's just too many things surrounding this man, I don't know how that's going to play out in the Supreme Court. Because there's a precedent to this. The Bayelsa governorship, I mean, and the Hope Uzodinma. I mean, remember they already elected a governor. So there's a president. Don't say because the election is already finished. No, whenever you have a discovery before they make a ruling, you can present it to the court. But in my own opinion, I don't think anything is going to come out from this because they're going to say technicality. That's just the justice system in Nigeria, like everybody properly alluded here. Look at what's happening in American politics. I mean, just take one person. I mean, well, that's the. I mean, that's an agreement McCarthy had. Just take one person to take him down. I mean, he has to call for a revote. That's exactly what happened. So everybody knows that. I mean, in a finally, Tinubu for the certificate. There's no doubt about it. So so I don't know how. I mean, like I said, a criminal you can contest for an election or whatever. I mean, like Donald Trump right now. If not, they charge him, he's in jail. He can still come and run, he can still come and run for the presidency. But the point is that forgery is different from being a criminal already, according to the code we have in Nigeria. So that's all I have to say right now. So let's see how it's going to pan out in Nigerian space. I don't see anything in my own opinion, but I hope it does. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, man of prestige. Tony, you're next.
Yeah, hi. First off, let's not delude ourselves that the Supreme Court is going to do anything. This man is so desperate, and he's a gang. They're just so desperate; they will not do the right thing. They've got the antecedents of carrying on like a mob. They will do everything, and after the Supreme Court, everybody should just be ready because they are going to unleash terror on Nigerians and every system that's all this, the judiciary, the police, and all that. They are going to use those agencies to unleash terror. And furthermore, to all those that are still defending and trying to spin and twist the narrative and trying to add cosmetics to it and all that, I don't know. I don't know how you guys reason. I mean, can't you just see that this man is a fraud? I mean, you're very free to support APC, to support Tinubu. Fine. But how about, I mean, it's so glaring. Record of criminality. It didn't even start today. I'm sure even if we go back, say like 20 years ago, it has started, he claimed he went to government college, which in Ibadan. Then he turned again, that was in Lagos. And he said he graduated in 1970. The school was set up in 1974. How do we want to reconcile? Today, something else. I watched a video earlier. I'll look for it, doctor. I'll forward it to you later, privately. A guy from Chicago State University, an American, said that at that point in time, you are only identified through your what's the number called? What do you guys call it in America again? The
Social Security.
Social Security.
Social
Yeah,
Security.
that is how each student is identified back then. So what are we talking about? Have not started looking into the identity fraud. This man committed identity fraud is a serious offense in the UK, in any developed world, in America. It's a very, very serious. So are you telling me there were two Tinubus at that time, Bola Tinubus at that time? So this man is just a career criminal. We're not saying that he's a career criminal because we want to insult him. If this guy was my relative of my father or my relative, but God forbid, God did not allow me to go into that kind of lineage, I know that I'll be so ashamed of myself. You see, people near him should be talking to him that he needs to just pipe low and find somewhere and shut his mouth. So nothing is going to happen. So back to my conclusion, nothing is going to happen. Like others will say, the ultimate thing will happen. It's going to be either a civilian revolution, a military revolution. It's just as simple as that. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ton. Let's go to Righteous Man. Righteous Man, you're next.
Yeah, good evening, Dr. Damages and all the panelists. It's been, Ton, good evening. It's been a very terrible time here in Lagos. Outside the issue of Tinubu case, within the area where I live, a pregnant woman was killed with her 2 kids. And a guy, keke driver, that's supposed to be wedding next Saturday, was killed in a cold blood. A Nigerian police was dragging the wheel with the driver of for a private vehicle, a private Sienna bus, and the guy skipped the way and ran on top of the Marwa, and we had 5 people died at spot. A pregnant woman, 2 kids, the keke driver, and the passerby. So it's really terrible. It's been a very, very difficult and terrible time down here. And I know you had it in the news, right? So as regard to Tinubu's issue, I think when electricity was making his broadcast yesterday, I did put something there. If you look, if you watch what Body George said before this time, Body George made an open declaration and challenge that if Tinubu can present any certificate, whether primary, secondary, or the so-acclaimed university, that he will pay whatever that is required financially. He threw it as a challenge. And up to date, nobody have come to contest that challenge he threw, even the Tinubu himself. So it's not a new thing. The only thing is that Nigeria is a captured state by a gang of criminals. And let me borrow the word of Peter Obi. For you to dislodge them, it's not going to be a day thing. It's not going to be an easy walk. You need to be mad like them in order to subdue them. And as long as Nigerians are not ready to be mad, they will continue to have their way. Because the most unfortunate thing that happened this morning, that I was briefed, was that a secular had gone through all the medias in Nigeria, and henceforth that issue will not be discussed again. Just try to watch out on televisions, both Arise channels, the rest of them, News Central, Plus TV. You are not going to hear the discussion of this Tinubu Gate certificate saga. You won't hear it again. The Nigerian broadcasting, whatever, have issued a circular telling them, since the case is in the Supreme Court, it should not be discussed again. And I tell you, as long as it's not in the media space again, it's as good as a dead issue. Unless...
So, Righteous Man, people around you, are they talking about this in Nigeria?
Yeah, within the space, yeah, people are discussing it, especially the enlightened one that are current with issue of the day. Outside it, the ordinary man, because there is total hunger here, They are just trying to look for a way to survive. But it's just few enlightened people are the one discussing it. When you like, I went to the bank. In the banking hall, I tell you, it was a subject matter. It nearly caused a commotion in the bank. Both the staff of the bank were also partaking in the discussion to tell you that it's an elite discussion. When I say elite discussion, those who are schooled, they are the ones that are presenting it as a topic. But ordinary tomato seller on the street is not bothered to know what is going on or what had happened. So it's an elite discussion done here.
All right, thank you. CM, let's go to you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Rudolph. Good afternoon, everybody. I think on the Tinubu saga, the way I look at it is this. Because he wants to be president of Nigeria, INEC requires him to fill a form and then submit or attach whatever credential you want to use to satisfy some requirements. Tinubu presented a certificate. That certificate, he said in his own mind, he chose the university. Nobody chose it for him. He should have chosen maybe University of Iragbiji, somewhere in Osun State, or chose maybe one Agbado University in one type of Makoko of Lagos. But he chose, of all the universities in the world, he said it's Chicago State University, and there is only one Chicago State University. That's what he chose. So the certificate was now taken to Chicago. Say, Chicago, look at this. They said it is not from them. What else are we debating? What is forgery and what is fake? If Chicago cannot validate a certificate Tinubu claimed came from them, is it any of us here that will validate it? Is it any of us? So let us not, the man has sort of, the man has smeared, has damaged Nigerian reputation beyond repair. However, I don't want to belabor this point because it's been on since 2 weeks ago, since last week, and it will continue in the weeks and months ahead. We know. But one thing that gives me joy for today is this. This is my personal observation. It is a Fulani man, Atiku, that is spearheading it. If it were to be P2B, Shoyinka would have come out, professor of rice and beans. Adeboye could have said something. Oyedepo could have come out. MC Oluomo would have ordered his boys. In fact, as we are talking now, all the Igbo businesses in Lagos will be in flames. The Igbo would have been counting their losses. There would have been massive, that is, this time will be intensified genocide. What happened on 25th February this year will be a child's play. I lost a cousin at Ladepo Market because they said nobody should come out unless because we are Mama Chukwudi. So just cast your mind back. If it were P2B that is going to Chicago, MT Oluomo will just issue this. They won't even hide it. Bayo Ononoga will be writing an editorial every day that Ndi Igbo should take their hands off the affairs of Yoruba people. MC Oluomo would have been on the street giving order. They keep slaughtering people. Those they've killed since on 25th February this year, they've not accounted for them. Businesses bombed, ranging into billions of naira, because for you to set up a motor pass business, a shop in Ladepo, it will cost you no less than 40 million naira. And with the way exchange rate is now, if you are trading on Japanese cars, spare parts, it will be close to 100 million. All these things were burned down. So I'm happy that it's a Fulani man. The Fulanis are still rearing their cattle. Nobody is touching them because Atiku is Fulani. Nobody is touching that. So it's okay for a Fulani man to spearhead it. If it were Obi, to God who made me, I'm upon my dead father's grave, I swear. Ndị Igbo would have been counting their in fact, by toll gate, it would have been overnight. All the areas Ndị Igbo live in Lagos would have been in flames. They will even tell them not to come out. At night, they go and slaughter them. And nothing will happen. The commissioner of Lagos in Lagos State will tell you, oh, it just skirmishes, we are working towards it, all this. These are what you hear. So I'm so happy that it was Atiku, a Fulani man, which Oluomo cannot challenge. You dare no Yoruba tout will ever challenge Atiku. If you dare it, the Fulani will deal with them. Ilori is there to remind them of their treachery. So I don't care what people say, but I'm so happy. I'm not hiding it as an Igbo. Otherwise, I would, since February, Ndi Igbo lost. There are more than 340 ethnic groups in Nigeria. They singled Ndi Igbo out for elimination because of election in Lagos. It happened till today. Nobody is asking for any compensation, no rate, nothing. Nobody was brought to justice. Everything ended. So what if Peter Obi has gone to United States to pursue this? So please, Atiku, thank you very much. I doff my hat for Atiku. If maybe this type of fight, as a concerns a Yoruba man, a Fulani should lead it so that Ndi Igbo will have peace. I don't care what people say, but that is the truth. Thank you.
Excuse me, Dr. Damage. Let me ask something. Can you make an exception? Because we need some dissenting opinion here. Can you let Kulata come in? I mean, he can cover his face because he's very vocal, about what's going on. So let him come in.
Why should he cover his face? No, stop it. Why should he cover his face?
No. I want to hear from a dissenting opinion because he's very vocal.
Let him show his fat face here.
It's just my opinion, okay? I want to hear how he's gonna justify what's going on because I already know how he justifies it in other platforms.
Are we trying
to come in? Not only in Agbado platform that he can make all those comments. Let him come in here and justify it, please.
Madam
He can cover his face.
Thank you, Madam President. We are not going to change the rules. I don't think that's why people are not coming in here who are supporting it. They know their reason why they don't want to come in. We welcome anybody, and actually we open the room if there is no space for anybody who has a different opinion that is interested in coming here. We want to hear from you. Right, KJ, go ahead.
Thank you, Dr.
Yeah, sorry, man. Dr. Dame, can you put me on backstage, please? I'm monitoring the comments on my other phone. Just put me on backstage, please.
Okay. Electricity, good to see you.
I see KJ, my brother from another mother.
Yes, sir.
I'll talk to you later.
All right.
All right.
Thank you so much, Dr. Damages. Everybody has said, made a very good comment. And I think if we are true to ourselves, we will not find it difficult to be able to know what the truth is going forward. I mean, you see, I was just trying to do a post on my Facebook page. Is that we don't understand English anymore in Nigeria? Is that English has become so difficult that we do not understand it? Okay? Now, even there's so many, if you need to make, there are so many angles a journalist can take if you're anybody who is desiring to know the truth. Because there's a social security number on that form. And I did a little bit of research on that social security number. And I found out it's a lady, belongs to a lady. It's not a man. That one is sitting there on its own. Okay? And then the constant insistence that this cannot be law in Nigeria. Are we living in a community by ourselves? Is it that the whole world is not seeing us? Now, Wole Soyinka, who is one of the people supporting, who I have great, respect for, because I am a student for Wole Soyinka. I read majority of his books, but he's shocking every one of us. Just some few days ago, he was calling for somebody, if anybody who have a proof of his certificate not being original or not being what he was able to make, should come forward with the proof, and he will strip himself of all his titles. If you who will know who your classmates are, if you who will know who have read your book and been able to, gain from your knowledge, can say that of yourself, why won't you say that of the man who is going to lead your country? Why is this so difficult? I graduated from University of Abuja, theater arts department. I was about, I think, the second set You can go there and take my, you don't even need to ask me. Okay? You can go there and get my results for yourself if you want to. I have classmates everywhere, all around the world. You don't even need to do anything. Just Google my name and you see where I've been and what I've done. Okay? So what are we saying here? I'm simply saying that it is too much for a country now. Look, let's say, guys, get up. Let's wake up. Don't you people think that the world is laughing at us? However, me as a KJ here, I am not expecting anything different. Though. In fact, I would have been surprised if they have accepted to the truth. I said it here on this platform. This guy just going to come in, consolidate himself, and make sure that he does everything possible to remain there. Our brother, Ezemo Nyesimweke, is in Abuja, doing the thing he knows how to do best. So just peradventure, a crazy judge says, look, let's go for a rerun. He already has the state capture. He already has the state capture. And I don't think that the Supreme Court, just like, if I was even surprised, some very brilliant lawyers I've followed for years, like some, Papa Clark, is saying that these things don't matter. People like Lobros, Lobros was saying these things don't matter. It's a content. Now, it keeps saying something that I want to address. They keep saying it's a matter of law. The law they're reading, is it for ghosts or for human beings? How come a judge in America or any other part of the world can take what is public, understanding and bring it into judgment of what he's doing? Okay, I'm one of the people who support Trump because before I came to America, I read that Trump was one of the successful story of the American dream. Now Trump comes into government. You guys say he's no longer a successful story of the American dream. Okay, I don't understand all the politics, but what I'm simply saying is this: even with that, they are still fair to the man. Even with that, the truth still remains the truth. Why can't truth be truth in Nigeria? Why must it be tilted? In fact, if just like my friend what's his name now? The Ed said earlier on. If you go to school in America, you know how it goes. There's no way you can say a diploma don't matter. It is a third party. Never was any third party mentioned in that dissertation. Nothing, not one place. The school says if you want to reprint your results, assuming you have lost it, these are the places. You come to this website, you fill this form, you pay $26, and then it will be reprinted for you. You don't need to go to any third party to print for you. If you lost your in fact, right now, like that you pay. The school will do that. It's part of their revenue. Raising revenue. It's part of their revenue. So when you say it is a third party that prints, and you see the problem, you guys should look at this thing properly. Every other person who has prosecuted Tinubu right now works for him. Every other person, apart from Ganifa Ami who has died. Every other person who has something criminal about him or who can prove beyond reasonable doubt is working for him. So where are we going? Rupati is working for him. Festus Kiamo is working for him. Every one person is working for him. So how then do we get the truth? Okay, and we keep ignoring. Once it's not from a particular group, we say, oh, when it's from a particular group, we say, okay, it's okay. Now, this same person, this same person is just taking all of us for a ride. I'm serious. Okay, nothing is going to come out of it. I don't expect anything new, and I think I'll rest my case on that. I don't expect anything new, and in fact, they will shock me if they say they will remove him. I'll be shocked. In fact, I'll be too shocked, that they can do that. Thank you.
All right, thank you, KJ. Let's go to Okija. Okija, you're next.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Hello. Okay.
Yeah.
Good day, all. Yeah. I'm happy to be here. I heard that when some people were running around Farouk Berogi, last Sunday he was here, and we had some encounter, and I went back to research him online, and I sent the articles to, I think, CM to Rudolph. He said he never, whatever, let me choose the one Chima said last week that he never read David Hundeyin. I found out when the story broke, David broke the story about the Nigeria story. Buhari paid for vehicles and other stuff. I think Nigeria or Chad. Feroge reacted to that article. Actually, it's online. It's on the web. I can share the link here. So he said never, read that guy. So I mean, that guy is a liar. So and anybody who reads whatever he writes should take it with a grain of salt. He's not a truth teller. So he disgraced himself last Sunday. That's what I have to say about Farouk. And if he's listening out there, he's not my ogo.
But you guys gave
no, you are your ogo because don't say he's money talking guy. He said
your daughter is still living with him.
Yeah, I mean,
but you collected dowry from him now and collected palm wine. Which one you did now? What are you saying?
I think I have to send a message to the people in the village that should say something about it. He's not credible. He's not. It's not what he told us he was. Okay. People here. You've been all over the news. They're talking about Mesoma. Mesoma, yeah, she did something wrong, but Mesoma never submitted her result to a school. She never submitted her result to any government agency. So, I mean, you people, I think we should, pipe low on Mesoma and focus on the guy who cheated, who submitted his. This guy didn't start today, so like everyone has seen. So just that fact, Mesoma never submitted her this thing to any school or to any government agency. He just said that she got this, made it up, and that showed people. That's all. So her crime is not that she can't even go to. There is not you can't say that she will go to jail. No law will take her. It's a public shame, but she has no reason for anybody to send her to jail because it's not in the law. She did not present it to anybody. It was her own forgery. She consumed herself. So that's it about Tinubu. What I want to ask Bado people here, and all over the world. I mean, Tinubu was governor for 8 years. Why didn't he get why didn't you go to LASU and get a certificate from LASU? He was governor for 8 years. He would have a part-time student, he wouldn't show up there, probably like someone who would just write the exam for him.
Are you saying something like what who did that? Atiku and what
yeah.
What they did.
Yeah, if he had presented that, we wouldn't be talking about this for now. Why did it, you see guys say that
Adeleke too. Adeleke got a degree in 2 years, I think.
No, it was school start. It was school start.
Oh, school start.
you guys are
he actually came to the US.
But Adeleke got a degree recently from the US.
Yeah, from the US, in 2 years.
Yeah, I mean, like maybe he transferred some credit and then had a shorter time. Yeah, but this guy, I mean, a lot of government, people in government, they do it in Nigeria. So why didn't you do it? You guys didn't think he's smart. He didn't prepare himself, just like he's bumbling right now in the in power. He's not getting anything done. You guys thought he had all this time to plan to be president. He didn't even plan to about his certificate. Why would he plan about Nigeria if he didn't plan about how to protect himself? Make sure he presented the right documents. So he has put Nigeria into this situation. I mean, ask him this question. But I don't know if you guys saw the video about. I think it's a Muslim school. You have the girls, they wear hijab and stuff, but they were shouting Tinubu ole. They were rather dancing around the school. I don't know.
It's not an old. It's an old video. It's not.
Yeah, probably but I think it's a video that that will show this day. That's a video that depicts what is happening right now. Tinubu is an Ole. It's Ole. Worse than Ole. The records are all over there from every school. But I mean, what amazes me is like, I'm hoping. Some of you are saying that almost everyone says Supreme Court will not do anything. But let's hope. Nigeria, people committing suicide every day. I mean, you see videos of people. The one guy they rescue on under the bridge. And the people are jumping into the river. People are taking all sort of things, sniper and stuff, and committing suicide. It hasn't triggered Nigerians, but just in Arab Spring, just someone burned, put self-immolation. and the whole Arab world, went crazy and some toppled their government. But look at what is happening in Nigeria. I'm hoping, the Supreme Court, they are listening. I mean, they are watching, they are seeing, because I think, if they allow this to go, if they allow this to stay, if they don't do anything about this, with all economic hardship that is happening in Nigeria, people killing themselves. I mean, Nigeria, I don't think Nigeria will survive next year. So I don't know. I hope they pay attention. And as for people who are calling for Atiku to do something, I don't know. I would say let them just hold on for now until this, let's hear from Supreme Court. But I would tell them, I mean, they've made their money, they've done everything. They should be ready to go to jail. So because they should superhead, Dr. Rudolph, he said the elites, they don't lead revolution or causes. But I think this is the one, since Peter Obi said, he's for the people, he hasn't, he wants to fix Nigeria. He should be ready to go to the jail for Nigeria. So I think, they should, get themselves, do their planning and wait for the Supreme Court. If the Supreme Court, doesn't do anything, I think Nigerians should be able to do whatever they want to get the government they deserve. Thank you, guys.
All right, thank you, Okija. Let me go to. I will skip. I know the reaction I'm expecting. Okay, Iken at San Antonio, you go next. Let me know.
Yes, I'm glad that you understand that. On Jackery and damages.
Iken at Santa.
Thank you for allowing me to join you guys today. It was difficult to get in because I know that a lot of people are willing to speak today. I know that last Sunday we were talking about this, and I'm one of those people that says I don't know what Nigerians are expecting. This outcome is not going to change what is about to happen. And people say, oh, Supreme Court will do this. Hungry haven't hit Nigerians for them to decide that they can march into any house of assembly office, anywhere in the state, anywhere government house, march over there and demand for something to happen. Nigeria is not level because everybody in Nigeria is taking bribe. Everybody. All these people are spitting rubbish. All of a sudden, Festus Kayomo is Tinubu's person. Why he are fighting Tinubu all these years? All these guys, Baya and Onoga, all these people have taken money. And one thing, I give Tinubu credit. He asks you the amount that will make you say what he wants you to say. He pays you off. Nobody can say that they don't pay them off. He made them an offer that they cannot refuse. And that is the power of money. He put money where his mouth belongs. And that you can't take away from him. Let's talk about this stupid certificate and all that. I was in a platform. Somebody was talking about, the guy is a Chicago alumni. He was talking about how Chicago administrative system is failing. He's not talking about that Chicago University is a bad school, but he was talking about the administration, what they are doing there, that somebody went to jail because of misbehavior. And the school,
collecting bribe.
Yeah, the school is known for collecting bribe. That is what the guy is alumni. He's saying it over there on the TV that the school, the administration is not good. So
Ike, you're talking about coding. You're talking about coding. J coding Palmer.
Yes.
J coding, yeah.
Yes. He was he's alumni of the school, and he was putting it and said that that information will still come out more later. And the young man that always been after Tinubu, I forgotten the boy that live in Ghana, that they just revoked his
David.
Okay,
yeah.
Okay.
The boy, FBI is about to release some more information.
Sorry, Iken Antonio, don't do pierogi on.
I'm not talking about pierogi. I'm not talking about pierogi.
No, but why were you talking about this boy that you don't know his name? Come on.
Okay, David. I don't know his name. I'm just telling you. Oga Kija. Ogo Kija Jirinwayo, I will give you palm wine right now, make you drink. So the guy, I think the guy have been going to suing the American government, the FBI, to release some information, and he's promising that some more information about his FBI background will be released soon. So this is just beginning. But at the end of the day, all these things cannot change anything because the judiciary have three groups of individuals messed up Nigeria. The politicians, the pastors and imams, and the judges. The judicial, those are the three groups that destroy Nigeria, and they will destroy Nigeria until Nigerian individuals take their destiny in their hand. My brother, Nigeria is not in the state of non-mekwata. It's in the state of non. We cannot fix Nigeria until people in Nigeria get ready. Why do I say that? Once again, somebody came to work late, and he's telling the minister, "You don't have right to tell us to come to work early." In Nigeria, people do not clock in and clock out. How can that be? 200 million people cannot clock in and clock out at work. You just sign in and go and catch kabu kabu and run kabu kabu. When you finish, you come back and sign back out. Or somebody, one of your friends can sign you in. All of us live in Western world. But the problem I have with Nigerian system is that all these individuals that are ruling Nigeria, they all went to school in Western world. They all went to school. How can that be? What did you learn?
Ikenna, thank you. We have to move on. Thank you so much. Look at it.
Okay, I agree.
All right, thank you.
I'm sorry. Now I'm beginning to understand the kind of, Nigeria is a zoo.
All right, thank you guys. Let's go to Prince, Mazi Prince in California.
Thank God, finally. God! Oh my goodness.
No, actually, that's why you were. I think you were driving.
I know. So. I was driving, and then you should know that this show. Okay, some of us are addicted to this show, and I'm making an appeal to those people that do overtime. When you do overtime, this is the time you're supposed to be sleeping, and let us do our thing, and then you come later. People like Tone, people like Mr. Righteous, Chim. You guys should be sleeping and let us do our own thing, and then you guys come on later. Now, wow.
I shift. But
so what
time is going.
Yeah. What I'm saying in essence is, if you look at my hand, what do I have in my hand? This is my driver's license. Now, this particular thing right here, this is small. This is little small. If I lose this thing, I can still get it back. If I go to DMV and ask for it, they'll give me a replacement. But or if the police, if I get stopped by the cops, I can give them my number. I know it offhand. I'll give it to them and they will let me go. However, if I go and give it to Oluwole to make me one, and then probably something like probably somebody hit me or I got into any crash. The insurance company can ask me for this, and if I give them the Oluwole's own, two things are involved. One, I will not, they will not approve it. Two, I am liable to be charged. Why? Presenting fake ID. I don't know if people understand it. It's not that I don't have it. I have it, but I lost it, and then I gave them the fake one. I will go to jail for it. When we talk about Tinubu, I get so irritated when I watch TV and I see all these men always talking about America, 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 America. And these are men
Probably they visited America. They never went to school in America. And one of them was saying, "Oh, it's ceremonial, and it's ceremonial. You can give it to any vendor. They will print it as much as you want." I said, they can as well draw your. In my mind, I was saying that particular person, they can as well draw his grandfather in that as a logo for us to know that it's ceremonial. It's not done like that. Some of us, I'll take myself for example. I went to school in Nigeria, and when I came here, I decided to change my course. What did I do? They had to write my school, which is University of Calabar, to transfer my transcript to them and whatever I have. And at the end of the day, it didn't go through me. It went through a particular um, agency or whatever it is to them before I could be allowed to even do the course that I now did, of which I even had to do a test and all that stuff. Having said that, with that, they did the verification. They did everything that they needed to do. When we talk about somebody graduating, somebody can go to school and you did not graduate. We have so many of them. As a matter of fact, the school I went to here, I've seen some Nigerians hanging around. They'll, they'll come to school as people who are coming to school, but you never see them in any class. As a matter of fact, when you ask them the course that they do, they will not tell you. But they carry bags up and down. Some of them did it because of financial aid that they get, the grants that they get from government, and all that kind of a thing. And you know, at the end of the day, I don't know what it will take for Nigeria to realize we are in a very big mess because of one man. One man. You can gain the whole world and lose your soul. That's all I can say for now. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Let's welcome General Thomas. After him, we will go back and listen to Ogie. He's on the street of Houston. We are going to get a feed from him. General Thomas, welcome.
Oh, good morning from Melbourne, Australia. Salute Suna, the comment section, like, share, and subscribe. Um, it's baffles me sometimes to discuss this CTVK saga because how I saw Nigeria online speaking ill of their country. Ah, I don't think some are even Nigerians. Even I've been thinking maybe we'll be checking DNAs of people. Maybe they are even from Nigeria. Ah, there are many countries that are facing many problems as we are facing now. You will never see them come online and talk down on their country. But people have their own opinion. You can do anything you like. You can say anything you like.
Please, can you give us an
But
example of a country like that? I'm sorry. Give us an example of such country.
No, mute yourself. I'm not here to for you. Thank you.
No, give us an example. You can't just make.
Can you mute yourself?
Can you hold on? Let him talk after he's done.
Yeah. You will never like people to talk anything different from yours. Your own brain is the one that is best math. Let me continue my thought. Rudolph. So about Tinubu saga. Did Tinubu attend CSU? The last time I checked, yes. I think that is enough for us to train on. But if people continue digging, we started from it is not Tinubu, it is not this, it's a female, is a cross dresser. People can say anything they want to say. But for me, did he attend there? Yes. Did the school confirm it attended the school? Yes. What else do Nigeria want? Now we make Tinubu certificate bone of contention in whole internet. What is going on here? Did he attend it? Yes. Did the school confirm he attended? They confirm he attended. So what else? And last time I checked, I heard that they outsource they outsource printing of the certificate to some parastatals to print it. I'm not in the US, but I hear people saying that. And my own immediate sister is in the US, citizen. I asked, I said yes. So what else do Nigeria want?
Uh,
So everybody have the free, everybody have anything to, you can
I
say
beg.
anything about what you want to say. Can you mute yourself, please? Please, I didn't interrupt anybody when you guys are talking. So I know you guys, you don't want other opinions. You want to, brother. I think you are turning your channel to echo chamber, and I know this is not an echo chamber. Anybody come here and speak what they want to say. But anytime people want to say any other opinion, you will see people coming after them. That is my submission, Rudolph. Thank
All
you.
right. Thank you, Thomas. Thomas, let me hold on, everybody. Hold on. Thomas, you want to take questions from the guys?
Rudolph, one thing, I am a co host in one man platform.
I
One
know.
thing we don't want here, we don't insult people. If your question is going to be a good question, not insult. If you insult me, I will insult you back. Thank
Okay.
you.
No, no, we don't want insult from anybody.
Okay,
Hold on.
Rudolph, let me
Hold
go
on.
first.
Hold on now.
Please.
Wait.
Yeah, he's close to me. He's close to me. Let me ask first now. Look at me
No,
and
no,
look at
you're,
him.
you're not.
Look at
You're
you.
not. You're not. You're not asking. You're not the
Rudolph,
first.
let KJ go. I know I'm supposed to be first, but let KJ go first.
No, no, not even KJ. I am going first. You know what?
Okay, you want to go first?
I'm bringing to first. So let's
Okay.
play this.
Still, we are graduated, has attested to that. Now I can announce that I've received my original replacement degree certificate from them.
All right. So this was at Chatham House. Tinubu said he received the original degree certificate from Chicago State University. So let me ask you, Thomas, because I haven't read all the.
Point of correction, doctor. He said he received replacement certificate. Let's put that in context properly.
Okay. Okay. So Thomas, I know you've. I'm assuming that you've read the deposition. I've not read all of them. But even if you have not read all of them, does what Tinubu said there correspond with what is in the deposition? What happened during the deposition?
Yeah, last night or yesterday, we talked about the position on our platform, and people really dealt with it. People that have read it. I won't lie to you, I'm a busy person. As I'm talking to you now, I'm at work. I've not read it. I will not say what I have not done. I've not do or done many times you want to put it. But for me, eh, Rudolph, I will not deceive you. The way we are going with this certificate, I don't know where it's going to end. I hope Supreme Court will speed up what they want to do. I'm waiting for the end of the Supreme Court. Then I will know what to say at the end of the day. I just rest my comment for
Okay.
Nigerians for me.
All right. Thank you. Let me go to Ed. Okay, KJ. Let me start with you, KJ. Go ahead.
Thank you. And Thomas, we're not going to insult. We're just going to put some things straight. First and foremost, everyone who went to a university or to a school know that if you register in a school, you can register in a school and not graduate. A lot of us met people in the university and left them in the university, and they spent many years later and still left without graduating. If you ask them if they were admitted in that school, wouldn't they say yes? They were admitted. If you ask the school, did you admit this person? Wouldn't the school say yes? The school will say yes, obviously. Graduating and getting a certificate that says this person have been found to have completed his study in character and in learning. I think that's, I still remember the word of the certificate. It's in character and in learning. They give you the certificate. And so they can say to you anywhere that you are our graduates. Now, in this instance, because you have not read the position, I will not bother you with all the details. But in this instance, the guy said, we admitted a certain individual called Bola Tinubu, but he will not, they did not give any certificate to this individual. And the only person they issued a replacement, that is on demand, was the guy who subpoenaed them. The guy who subpoenaed them had the result, which is different from the one that Tinubu has. And he was asked again, that's the lawyer of the school, will you say that you issued this, did you issue this man certificate in 1979? He said no. And she still repeated in a different way, are you saying no certificate was issued to this person? And the answer was, no certificate was issued. My brother, it is good for us to say the truth when we say it. Nobody is against Tinubu not being president. But do you want this thing to be what we will be presenting to the world? Because even if you decide to cover it, as people will say, let us cover
You
our
are
share.
not asking question. You are not asking question, my brother.
I'm making my conclusion now. Even if you say, let us, look, the truth remains. The truth remains, my brother, he did not graduate from that university. Ho-ha. Even if look, you can go to the dark web. I just read somebody who went to the dark web to do some investigation. Okay, and they have the name of the person who he took his certificate from, that Southwest school. They have it. It's there. It's not in you. If you pay for it, you get the information. So
All right.
please, let us stop deceiving ourselves. Okay, thank you.
All right.
Can
Thank
I
you.
ask my question now? Can I ask my question?
Ed, hold on. Okay, Ed, after Ed, Chim. Ed, go ahead.
Okay, yeah. So actually, before I ask my question, the point he made about us devaluing our country, I don't think that point is valid to even start with. And having said that, what he's trying to do now is what's called framing bias in behavioral economics. You're reframing the question to answer it the way you want to answer it. The question clearly is, was the certificate that Mr. President issued to INEC from CSU? That was all that Atiku went there for. It was not a question of whether I graduated or not, as Mr. Kulata is also answering his own question on the comment section. That was not the question. The question is, was the certificate that was presented by Tinubu to INEC issued by CSU? And page 41 of the deposition clearly says it is not. Have you read the deposition, Mr. Thomas?
No, he said he did not have the chance to read all of
Okay.
it.
So what is your response to that? What is your response to the issuing body saying that they did not issue that certificate? What's your response? Is that forgery in your own frame? Is that
My
forgery?
brother, I
No,
haven't
no,
read
no.
it. So
Simple question. Is it forgery
I
if
can't
the
go
issuer
you
of the
can't force
document?
me to say what I don't want to say, my brother. Thank you.
Okay,
right.
please, before it goes forward, I think I have a clearer. You can see, for those that say that a diploma is ceremonial, you can see that that's from the grad school I attended. Before I was given a full admission, they requested for my diploma. So this BS about it being ceremonial, please, you guys just keep it, please.
All right, Chim, you're next.
Okay, thank you. Mine is not a question. I'm not going to ask any question. There's really no need in it. But people have, Ed has said a couple of things, and KJ. Let me just reaffirm. Number one, I hate to put up caveats. I know why. I've said this before, but I want to repeat it. I do not like trying to say, "Oh, I don't like this person," or try to put all those caveats before you now say what you want to say that may sound negative about the person. Number one is, on this platform, I've said it all through my voting years in Nigeria, all through, and I know why I'm saying this. My voting years in Nigeria, I've never voted PDP. I've never voted PDP. I voted AD. I voted AC. I voted APC. But in doing all those things, I did those things based on where I stood at that time and my understanding of Nigerians politics. I might have been wrong, but that's why. So, why I mentioned this is for you to take note of. Between 1999, I lived in Lagos. I can tell you the street where I lived and tell you who I voted for. And these are all the people I voted for. The only time, I'll be honest, that I did not vote for AC was in 2007 because of the way I perceived how Tinubu brought BRF. I thought he was imposing BRF, so I didn't vote for him. But when BRF performed, in my own estimation, I voted for him in 2011. Now, let's go back to the issues that this gentleman raised. I find it spurious that somebody would tell me that Nigeria is the only country that speak up against their country. That's a lie. If you go and read, go to Twitter or go anywhere and see the way Canadians are slamming Justin Trudeau and what they are calling him. If you go and listen, if you see the way they slam him, especially with the issue that happened between Canada and India in the last 3 weeks, Canadians took Justin Trudeau to the cleaners. If you go and see what they were saying about him when he tried to, I think it's just this past week, or trying to pass a censorship law that will make it impossible for people to speak their opinions on social media. Go and see how Canadians have slammed him. And then I won't even tell you about America. Most of you all live in the US, so that's a different issue altogether. Now, see, I think the problem with us as Nigerians is that we play prebendal politics, supporting our clans. I've said it here before. Orjus Okalo is my senator. If you bring Dr. Akinwumi Adesina on a ballot and bring Orjus Okalo on a ballot, forget it. I will vote Akinwumi Adesina any day, anytime. I'm not going to play that kind of politics. Then lastly, for those who know me personally, in fact, for personal reasons, I won't go too far. I have Yoruba people in my family. So there's no point coming to play ethnic politics. I want to put all those caveats out because I'm sensing and I'm being honest. I don't want to play this hide and seek game. We're playing ethnic politics. It's becoming very obvious we're playing ethnic politics. In fact, Professor Wole Soyinka and this is because of his alliance and relationship with Tinubu. That's why he's struggling to say the truth. When this was Jonathan and we know how he called, lampooned Mrs. Jonathan, all the evil names he called that woman. I still have some of those things. So what are we saying? So people come here to come and defend their ethnicities. It's wrong. People should stop doing these things. Nigeria is in a crisis moment. Mesoma did what was wrong, but Okija has broken it down. It is not at the level of what Tinubu is doing. What Tinubu is doing is lying on oath. He has lied severally. From 1992-93, he's been presenting fake documents to get into Nigerian politics. Can we open our eyes and see this and stop playing this politics? And let me just end here. We've said it. Tinubu may have gone to CSU. But the guy at CSU, like I noted, people are being careful because of the legal implications involved. So don't do, and that man was swearing on oath. He was speaking on oath. Anything he says will be held against him. They asked him very straightforward, poignantly, did you issue the certificate this man gave INEC? And he said, he didn't say yes or no. He tried to play balancing. What he did was he said that he was seeing it for the first time with respect to the legal issues.
He actually said yes. He actually said yes on page 41. I have it right here.
Okay,
page 41.
He said it did not come from them. He said it did not come from them.
Yeah. Okay, no problem.
Yeah, that did not come from them. Yeah, that's what I mean.
So these things are obvious. Why anybody is sitting down and trying to manipulate? And I hear people tell me about these third parties. Listen, when I moved to Canada, I applied for luckily for me, when I was going to apply for my transcript, the day I went there, they said my certificate was ready. I didn't go to collect certificate. I went there and then I paid for certificate and then I paid for transcript. My transcript was sent to West. No school gives you your transcript to go and hand over. Any institution you're applying for, we ask you to go and apply, give their details, and they mail it to them. I went to UI also. When I went to UI asked me, where are you sending this document? I said, I'm sending it to West. They asked me, I didn't even know them. They said, which of the West? I said, what do you mean? They said there are two West. There is West Canada and there is West US. And I said, West Canada. And they collected the details and told me to go away. I paid, and West put on their website that they have received this transcript from UI. When I need to apply for admission here in school, the school here told me, have you certified? Has there been any certification institution that has certified that your certificate is the equivalent of Canadian license? I said yes. said, provide us with it. I gave them, and West sent my transcript straight to the school. That is how they do it. When people come here on, this is not national, this is global audiences like this, to hoodwink intelligent people, I don't understand what they are trying to accomplish. Nobody hates Tinubu. Listen, I said it. If Tinubu won this election square and clean, nobody will go through this. In fact, maybe he would have gotten away with all this. But because first and foremost, he grabbed it, he snatched it, and it is obvious. That's why people are now going through and checking this. And unfortunately for him, it looks like what we rightly said, he who the gods want to disgrace, they make him mad. The gods are after him. Even if he gets away with it because of the Nigerian judicial system and their inconsistency, it will be a smear on his personality till he goes down to his grave. And he knows it. That is the irreparable damage he was talking about. He knows what he has done. So let nobody come here and try to play all this pandering and everything. We're not unintelligent people. People here, there are people who have PhDs here. They may not be, flaunting it. So people shouldn't come and write on us. It's annoying. Honestly, it is. Thanks.
Thank you.
Rudolph, I need to put some.
Ike, this time around, you guys will not do that to me. I'm not accepting that. I am not accepting that. I would have even spoken before Chim and the other person.
Ike, I had to make way for you. In fact, I advocated. I was the advocate. So now you have to advocate for me. That is the issue.
All right. Hold on. CM, you speak. CM, you are going to speak. But let me reframe this, okay? Because we don't have a lot of people who are out there showing opposing views, and we know what the views are. I want us to also tackle the opposing views because they're out there. Okay,
but Dr. Rudolph, must we have opposing views for the sake of it?
No, not for the sake of it, but for the sake of other people who are out there who are believing this. I want someone to be able to address.
Doctor,
Rudolph, for me, I wanted to ask the guy a question, and I want, it doesn't mean if I have to leave, I'll leave. But the fact is this. It's so unfair that people will come here, say one thing, and then they leave. It's not fair on us. Okay? When we speak, I'm speaking out of experience. I'm not speaking against Tinubu.
Hold on. Let him finish. Okay, go ahead, please.
Okay? I'm not speaking against Tinubu. I spoke out of experience. And for him to come and say we devalue our country, is he in my shoe? Does he live here to see what other countries are doing about us? Does he live here to see how we are being mocked?
They don't know.
It's not fair. It's not fair at all. I'm not happy to be here and talk about the same thing.
These are the people that call the first lady a sheepopotamus that puts a sitting president in a coffin.
Exactly.
And now they're telling us.
All right. Thank you. CM.
Yeah. So one observation I want to make, as just general observation, is this: it is true, this platform today is have your say. But in trying to have your say, we know it is your say. You cannot come and peddle outright falsehood, pathetic falsehood, and you feel that is your say. It cannot be challenged, or if somebody is challenging it, you may think you cause people echo chamber or whatever. Look, this Tinubu saga, I'm a scientist. I go with facts. That's what they call verification. If not that Tinubu submitted something to INEC, Atiku wouldn't have gone to Chicago. It is that thing that Tinubu gave INEC. That is what Atiku took to Chicago and said, Chicago, this is your name on it. Is it from you? They said no. Case closed. That is forgery. That is fake by any standard, any definition. So when somebody is because the universities I attended, it is only then that we confirm, say they gave this to me. No other institution in the world will do that. It is them. And whatever they say stays. So when somebody come here and start to rigmarole, oh, he did this, he did that, he did this. Please, we just remove the person, just weed the person away. Some of us here, like Chim said, we have advanced degrees. When somebody come and belittle me, trying to put something, I don't collect money from Tinubu. I don't feed out of handout. I pity those that go to him to go and collect money. Go and listen to what Dele Momodu said. Dele Momodu said those around him should have even encouraged him, go and sit for school start since you left office. Since you know you are going for the presidency, but he felt it's a miloko. Now look at the reputation of Nigeria. All of us here, we are held in contempt. All of us here, wherever you are, we're all in contempt. Look at, people have forgotten the rider that followed the statement that this is a Nigerian thing to go and forge documents. We are hearing now that some nurses, there is this exam they do called piercing view. You do it, I think, to come to the UK also. Now
It's
UK,
complex. Not the Pearson review is where they take the exam. It's an agency that make.
No,
yes.
NCLEX is for America, but we're talking of UK nurses.
So yeah, I'm talking of you. So the thing is that what they are now trying to do is to force Nigerian nurses, to go and retake that exam. 3 attempts. If you fail it, you go, and if you refuse to take it, they sack you. Simply because of forgery for Tinubu. One man, the ambition of one man, then the whole country of about 200 million people will now be held in contempt. And somebody will come here and be justifying it. What really are we talking about? Anyway, I know, because some of these things, even devil must have a follower. So what I'm trying to say here is this. Please, I decided not to comment so much on Tinubu's saga until this deposition, and it has been confirmed. Atiku gave a word press conference. It was stated there. What we are not whether you attend the university or you didn't attend. The thing you gave to INEC, that is what we are concerned. That is what section J or something in the constitution is saying. Is he real? Is he from them? There is none of us here that can confirm Tinubu certificate except CSU. CSU said it's not from them. In other words, Tinubu should know where he got it from. So when you fake, I think the next thing for us to wait, that's why I want to save my gunpowder. Let the almighty FBI release their file on Tinubu. Then that is when then people will now know, yes, that there are people and there are people. Let the FBI release their file on Tinubu. Demand that somebody is coming here to defend. It's a shame. Why should we even be talking about it? The man should if those people collecting money
let me even interject if you don't mind. You see, there's another part to all of this thing that we've overlooked, because if you go back, I was fortunate enough to have a copy of the affidavit that Tinubu swore in 1998-99 when he was contesting. If you go and read what he wrote there and signed himself, you will wonder. He claimed he attended Chicago University and attended Chicago State University. Nobody's even talking about that one anymore. No one's talking about that. I have the document. I cited it.
He said it's Afiku Yomi. He said it's Afiku Yomi that made a mistake.
But he signed it. Afiku did it, but he signed.
Bachelor, the man is a criminal. Not to talk. That's why when you talk, they say you are using language, all these things. It pains me. Do you know that sometimes, if not that, wait, Ike, I'm coming. So, you see, let me end on this. What really surprised me, in fact, this has shown me that a typical Nigerian politician and media, when I say media, you are not among them, please, because you are of a different breed, you in the US. When I mean Nigerian media, that is the #1 culprit in damaging that country. Can you believe somebody will come and be telling you? I heard on the media that what Tinubu showed them was a photocopy, and when you photocopy, it can't come out clear like original. So photocopy can change the logo. Photocopy can change logo of 2 hands like this to a triangle. You see, I pity Nigerians, but let me yield here for now. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Let me hear from.
Please, can I cast this?
Rudolph, I raised my hand before Tone, though.
No, I don't want to say anything. I don't want to say anything. We heard you before. Go ahead. Okay, go ahead, Ed. What are you showing us?
I don't want to say something. I just want to cast the page of the deposition where
Okay.
CSC said
Send
clearly
it to
that
Rudolph.
there's no.
Send it to his WhatsApp, and he can put it on the
Okay,
screen.
Rudolph, can you put your phone number? Okay, let's
Okay,
see.
I will share my
It's
phone
really
number.
small. It's really small. Give me
Okay,
your phone. Put your
I'll
phone number.
share my phone number on the private chat so you can get it. All right, let's hear from Tony. Yeah, Tony, go ahead. Tony, you're muted. Tone, we can hear you.
Are we surprised that Thomas came on here and thought that he can just bully us and force feed us with a false narrative and false news? He's one of Dr. I said Dr. One man's deputy in their platform. You know, it's so sad, like what Chim was saying. Back then, when Buhari, I lost some friends because I was one of the staunch supporters of Buhari. I even traveled from here to the UK to Abuja to support him. But how did it turn out? Because at that time, I felt that he was going to be delivered based on what I know as well, like Chim rightly said. So what are we talking about here? We can't go for nobody has any personal vendetta against any personality, nothing. Yeah, if educated people cannot reason, and when you make a mistake, that is about life is dynamic. We're always changing. If you found out that you made a mistake and all that with your stand, you adjust yourself and adjust accordingly. So what are we talking about here? Then, with regards to those that have opposing views, because they know they are liars, they can't come and show their face for posterity. And I'm calling out Kulata right now. I know you can hear me and all that. For the posterity of your children and your children's children, come and put your face here and let us hear you, and to spew your lies. And 10 years down the line, we'll play back to you. Your children will see, and you'll be so proud of yourself, I'm sure. So stop all this nonsense. Let's call a spade a spade. This man is a thief. Now, with regards to, because the second thing that they are trying to spin out is that verification. There's an agency called ETX. Anybody can check it out, ets.ng. My cousin, that was how my cousin confirmed his degrees when he came to America and all that. And they do all the groundwork, but they cannot issue any replacement certificate. They do all the groundwork. You pay them. They do all the groundwork and all that, and then it's submitted to the school. You've got nothing to do. You just pay, and it's an agency. But even in this case, we're not talking about a third-party agency. We are talking. The school have said it categorically. We did not issue this, and therefore it is fake. The social security number indicates that it belongs to another person, which is another matter altogether. We're not even touching on that. So what is the argument of people like one man will come here and start gaslighting us as if we are idiots and all that? Kulata will be telling us this and other people. Bro, guys, we are all brothers, we are all Nigerians and all that. When we see bad, man, let's call it out for what it is. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much. Before we go to Paul, who has been here,
No,
I just a little bit. Hold on. I hold on.
Everybody else have talked.
I hold on. You don't talk. I know you listen to you now. Where you talk. I don't even know who's speaking. I don't know who's speaking. I can see.
Hold on. I hold on. San Antonio.
Just a bit. I just want to add to
you spoke after me, and I haven't spoken after that.
Oh, but I raised my hand.
I've been raising my hand now. All right, guys. I will meet Ike and KJ.
Don't be crybabies.
No, let's hear from.
Okay. I just want to add something because it's not the first time that Nigeria has dealt with certificate issue. That's what I want to add. The guy called Salisu Buhari, the speaker then of the Federal House of Assembly, and who had the saga, the issue of that's when University of Toronto became popular in Nigeria. Okay, and once it was discovered, he resigned. He resigned and left the country and went to University of Toronto to go and do his degree, for which he had used to fill that form. Now, 2 days ago, another person was removed from the house because he had a forged certificate. Why is Tinubu's own different? And then people say the school didn't say it's forged. They only said it didn't emanate from us. Are we not? Are we that dumb? We don't even understand English language any longer. Okay. Now, whether we like it or not, those people who are still dancing around it, since the number that he used in obtaining that degree a social security number belongs to someone else, he still has more case to answer in future. They're not going to leave him. Okay, the day he makes mistake and enters here without the government covering, then you guys will see what will happen. It will be the biggest embarrassment. So let us embarrass ourselves now by stopping him from becoming president, and to embarrass us when small FBI boys will arrest him in the streets of America. Thank you.
All right. Let's go to who is next? Ike. Okay, Ike, speak before Okija. And then we will talk to new people. Paul is here. Henry is here. Go ahead, Ike.
Okay, thank you, Rudolph. I must be in a message passion. But anyway, I use myself as an example. All my academic endeavor is here in US. I had a first degree, but my second degree, I didn't graduate on it. I have only 6 credit hours to graduate. I cannot claim that I have that degree. The only one I can claim is the one that actually fulfill all the requirements. Believe me, in US, when you get ready to say, I'm ready, they will tell you have more this amount of credit hour to do. And you finish, they find another one to tell you that you have more. So the idea that Tinubu went to CS, Chicago University, that automatically he graduated. No. I have people that have gone to school for more than 20 years, but they still haven't graduated in the same school. But let me tell you the impact of what Tinubu is doing. I give you an example. A lot of Americans are not informed. A lot of Americans that are in the military are more informed than the ones that didn't go to military. Now, the ones that went to military, they all like deploy in Germany, deploy in different parts of the world. So they have more information. Now, my wife, for example, just graduated and started getting her license and start working. Because of this rubbish that we are going through, the way she was treated as if she didn't even go to school in this country, the way the person who is knowledgeable enough, the way she treats her, only 3 days, because of all this saga, because the people that are more exposed in US, they listen to this. And because in the field that I am on and she is on, a lot of Nigerians are in that field. So they see us, this wayo, this forgery, these things that we do, that this man did, is affecting individuals that live in Western world. It's affecting us. My wife have to call the boss to change her from where she is right now to a different place. So my brothers and sisters, if somebody come over here and said, why are we exposing our country? Believe me, Fox News is exposing America more than any place in the world. My brother live in Europe. He calls me and say, what is wrong with America? How can America be laid down now? America is not what they used to be. So Nigeria, until we change and we accept the truth and stop doing, he's Muslim, he's from Igbo, he's from Hausa, he's from Yoruba, not until then, Nigeria will get better. But if we don't fix that, Nigeria is not going anywhere. Thank you, Rudolph. And I'm going to get out of your way so that you don't say that I cause wahala. Okay, no. Okay, Papudoka, me and you get problems.
All right.
Bye, guys. Have a wonderful day, guys.
Thank you so much. All right, so I think everybody had a chance. Let's welcome new people.
Please take me backstage, please.
Okay, Paul, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Doctor, and good morning. So, Doctor, talking about this Tinubu saga, I listened to Sam Adeyemi, the pastor of the Desta Center. He said something. He said, the way Nigeria is today, if you are normal to an average Nigerian man, you look like you are normal. And if you are abnormal, you look like you're normal. That's why if you have one younger brother that by chance joined the military in your family, everybody will be so happy to use him to punish people in the street, to wear the uniform, to be a bully. And it's normal in Nigerian context. They will say, Nigerian, a soldier, they deal with them very well. But come to think about
please,
this.
let me come in 30 seconds. Please invite Kulata to come to this panel. Please, Kulata should come there. Not to start. Yeah, please invite him personally, please. Thank you.
Okay. Or doctor, can you put it this way? I can pay for section for Kolakta. Let him come tomorrow, Sunday. I can pay. Just set your bill.
The man will never show his face. He's not man enough.
Rudolph,
He's not man enough.
If you're ready to come on now, I can go backstage so I can bring him on. We want to hear him.
No, we're going to fight him. I said I can pay for a section for tomorrow, Sunday, so that he's going to stay and do 1 hour.
There are rules. He has to show his face. If he cannot, if he has nothing to hide, then he has to. He has to show his face. So it's not pay for. No, he has to show. There are rules. He can go to forefathers so where they don't show face.
Can you?
There's a rule.
Well, Lagwaja don't ring, go so na Kolata they ring.
No, Lagwaja is a musician. We are talking politics here now.
So 1999, when Gani Fawemi take this case, even Kiamu was part of the case. This same Festus Kiamu. It started with Tinubu first said he went to University of Chicago. Please let me use common sense. UNILAG, Lagos State University, University of Lagos and Lagos State University. He said he went to University of Chicago. That was the contest. Then secondary school, he said he went to Government College, Ibadan. Though there's Ibadan Street in Ebute Metta, I don't know, maybe it's a Government College, Ibadan, the Ebute Metta Street. Maybe that's the contest. Somewhere along the line, after 23 years now, we are hearing that he went to Government College, Lagos. And this school is opened. I use common sense now. 1974, Tinubu went to that school, 1970. And back then, remember, people go to school 6 to 7 years. Not like now that it's so fast. How did he do it? There are so many questions we need to ask. Doctor, I don't want to talk about this thing because the school said Tinubu went to that school. There are so many George Bush Senior, George Bush Jr. So if I go ask of George Bush in University of Texas, Austin, so are you telling me the school will just say, yes, George Bush went to University of Texas, Austin? When you and I know, some of us that didn't know, maybe it looked like, because it looked like Thomas is making Australia look like Nigeria. They do things like Nigeria. If you are going to school in the US, you must have a social security number, except you are going doing your 1 week certificate course. Those type of 7 degree that Dino Melaye have. If you went to school, you must have social security number. Your social security number, the school did not come up. This school have a lot of flaws on their own. But this Tinubu own is a laughing stock. There is female, there is everything. You said you work in Deloitte. Deloitte say you never work in Deloitte. You said you work in Mobu. That is not a problem. We know so many people today that is here today that use resemblance before fingerprints come. You understand? Tinubu can still use Oluwole and work in Mobu. And he work in Mobu. Do you know whether he's a security officer in Mobu? Because he can even do security officer and say he's the financial director. You understand? It is possible. Every lie that this man lie is being debunked. You understand? So for me to be trying to bring one thing and another, what do they want us to bring? If not, like Chim will say, it's just purely a tribal issue. It's just purely a tribal issue. I believe there are so many quit notice will be going on now from Yoruba landlord to Igbo tenant. If you say anything about Tinubu, you are out of my house. This is where the country is going. It's just very shameful thing.
And if you look at Tinubu is so cold, calm, quiet, like Jehovah Witness people. It's just his stooge that is fighting for him. Tinubu has not said nothing. Tinubu is as quiet like his man called Mahmoud Yakubu. He never said anything. He never said anything. So I don't understand why all these things will be going on and everything. If there's anything I just want to give, they still need to subpoena Social Security so that Social Security will come and said this number. Because when I did my Social Security, I didn't go there and go put my first name and last name. Then they give me Social Security number. I put a whole lengthy application. They ask you your mother's name, they ask you your father's name, they ask you your date of birth and everything. Maybe they can still subpoena Social Security to see the whole comprehensive information that he used. You understand? Then another one, I think they still need to find out the death of that female Bola Tinubu that died. What is the cause of that female Bola Tinubu that died? They still need to find out that original Tinubu. Because this Tinubu that we are seeing, so the more you look, less you see.
All right.
Nigeria is in for it.
Thank you, Paul. Thank you so much.
Dr. Damage, it's just 2 minutes, then I'll go backstage. Is that okay?
Okay, go ahead.
All right. Thank you. Paul said something very profound that I think we all have missed. And Paul, thank you for that. And that is, Tinubu himself is not speaking. I don't know what name I will use. And these are people...
Surrogates. He's surrogates.
People that owns YouTube channel, Nigerians, not outsiders. And that is very worrying. That is dangerous. Now, Dr. Damage, I'm going to put you on the stand in respect to opposing views. I said I will take it from a different perspective. You're a journalist and I believe a PhD holder. When someone okay, you are not. Okay, thank you for quickly denying that.
These days you have to. But I can show you all my degrees actually here right now if you guys need to see them. Actually, no. Let me say this. Yesterday, I was speaking to an editor. Okay, and it occurred to me that I actually went to a state university in America, and I got my degree, and I brought it up, and I said the process for me, and this is important. I wanted to make a video about that. I won't go into it. I'll make a video about that. Because
no, you have to finish it. Finish what you wanted to say.
So that you can finish your thought, and let's just go ahead before Henry.
If a man himself open his mouth to say, when you release my certificate, it's going to cause an irreparable damage. Such does not allow opposing views. In the spirit of fairness, we respect opposing views. Such comment coming from the horse's mouth himself does not allow people, because listen, for the man to say it will cause irreparable damage, it has started causing. I heard about this nursing thing where I went to visit my friend that lost his mother because he has family in the UK. He said, bro, this is what is happening now. I said, well, I've said it before. I remember when I came to Europe, there was an issue with my date of birth. And I said, that I think they by error, they put a different date of birth. I said, that's not my date of birth. I said, no. It's okay, go and bring your passport. And I brought my passport. And it was amended there, right there and then. They took a copy of my passport. So I don't think anyone is against opposing view. But in this context that we are talking right now, there is no reason for it, in the sense that Bola Tinubu himself said, releasing my certificate will cause irreparable damage. That is the only thing I stand on. I don't care what the deposition is all about.
But that's not right. You see, when we say opposing views, let me give you an example. It appears to be that there is no agreement on what is in the deposition. Okay, people who are reading it and saying different things, and because the other side, people who believe that he's saying something else, are not coming here. I want to have someone who will say, if someone says, for instance, that in the deposition they said that he graduated, and I want someone to show me who read the deposition and say on this page it says he graduated
Rudolph.
or he did not graduate. Yeah. You
Rudolph,
understand what I mean?
graduation. Rudolph, graduation is not is quite irrelevant. What the most important thing is, Tinubu tendered a certificate to INEC. Atiku took that certificate to CSU. Say, is it from you? They said no. That ends it.
Okay, I agree with you, CM. But that what I mean is that the conversation, it's not the only thing that people are having conversation on. People are discussing other aspects. For instance, the female transcript from Southwest that was turned in. Okay, so what was the deposition? What did the deposition say about that? I know that the lawyer was asked, or the school official was asked about that. What did the school official say? So I want us to systematically talk about this in that regard, because the fact that you are not talking about it does not mean that people are not holding on to something that someone is saying out there and running with that. You get my point. So that's what I'm saying. Okay, righteous man. Before hold on, righteous man. Henry will kill me. Henry, go ahead.
Yeah. No. Rudolph, I'll give it to righteous man to say something. You want to say? Let him say.
Okay, righteous man, go ahead after that, Henry.
Dr. Damages, you have been very partial. People have spoken 2-3 times. I've only spoken once, and I kept quiet. And you're happy with it, no problem. Those of us that are in Nigeria, we don't want anything. Okay, no wahala, no wahala. So,
go ahead.
So you see, I want to ask one question and I answer that question. I don't think, or is it the responsibility of Supreme Court of Nigeria to prove a document forged? My answer is no. It is not the responsibility of Supreme Court of Nigeria to prove a document as a forged document. They're not printers. They're not the institution that owned this certificate. The institution that owns it says it is not from them, which means it's forged. So why are we waiting on the Supreme Court to carry out action? I want to challenge Nigerians that are in diaspora. You people should besiege the Nigerian embassies and begin to protest, because it's damaging you guys there more than it's damaging us here. That's just the truth. I read in the news last time that the nurses in America, they are about 11, is it 11 or thereabout? They are asking them for their proper certification or whatever. It's a usual thing in Nigeria, to forge documents. I don't need any certificate to work in abroad. I'm not in abroad, I'm in Lagos. So those of you that are there, you need to defend that you are not forgers by also conducting a social protest there to register your displeasure that your president forged a certificate. You are pushing it down to us that are in Nigeria here. The moment you come to the street now, they will get you down. They will gun you down, and you go for it. And that's why it's like people are afraid. But I can assure you something, Something is coming up, and you guys will hear it. It will take everybody by surprise. Mark my word today and take it to the bank. Thank you.
Hold on, righteous man. Can you repeat that? I want to get you on full screen. Just say it. Anyway.
I should repeat what?
No, I'm just kidding.
No, what did you say I should repeat? I want to repeat it.
No problem.
We got it.
No, I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid. I'm above 50. So I'm not a kid. If I die today, I'm not the first. I'm above 50. So what's the game? What is it? I'm not a baby.
We're just kidding. Wow, righteous man.
No, put me on camera. I will repeat what I said.
No, we have it. We have it. Don't worry. Watch the channel. We'll put you out there. You said it. It's very important. Henry, welcome to the show.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Rodo. Good evening, everybody.
Yeah. So Henry, in Germany, do you go and print your certificates whenever you want and sign it?
Who born monkey? Who born monkey? You don't print your certificate. They give you the authority to give you the certificate. That's it. You see, when somebody come online try to defend what everybody knows, even the blind man knows it's a forgery certificate. You don't need to argue with such people. Like this guy who came as Thomas. You should know as a part of one mom went to Jericho, boys. He will not come here and say anything positive. It's just the same Agbado brain. It's the same brain. So I don't need to waste your energy about such people like that. It's quite understood. The so-called University Tinubu said graduated from. They said this certificate, we did not issue this certificate. Case closed.
That's all. Simple.
Tinubu said he went to UK, Chatham House was talking like always with two sides of his mouth that he have 2 copies of his certificate. The certificate is a very poor Oluwole certificate, very poor one. They don't even do first class Oluwole. So cheap Oluwole certificate. You should come and go to Edo State, they will give better stuff. You will look like original. It's so you cannot defend a thief except you are a thief. Tinubu failed woefully. All his life is fraud. All Tinubu's life is criminal way. The late Gani was fighting about this fraudulently from Tinubu, died. Nigeria government and Nigeria so-called intellectual sons, they knew all this Tinubu criminal record. They could not go further and fight because they are so corrupt judiciary system we have in that country. If Nigeria is a country that is working, Tinubu will not be he will not be a local government chairman again, never again. Because a corrupt fellow. And you see some so-called sons and elders will be defending criminal fraud. Somebody that is just a grown-up who you call your elder, your first citizen, fraud certificate, and he be your president. I see come out on national TV. The whole world was watching you talking, defending criminal. No, I'm just so confused. The school said, "Okay, let's assume now you have a citizenship, or they give you a resident permit. You want to go and forge resident permit. You present this. They said, no, this one. Somebody said this thing is not original. They took this into they invite the foreign office. Said this resident permit you gave to this guy. We don't trust it. They came. They said this one is not. We didn't issue this to this person. The case is closed. We don't need to go to court about that. We don't need to go judiciary for these things. And if the so-called Senate or the so-called House, they are a bunch of crook. Tinubu by now is supposed to. They should kick him out from Aso Rock and should face legal action for putting Nigerians into this kind of mess. This is a mess, national mess. I'm telling you, people, those people supporting Tinubu and Buhari, you're one of the problems we have in this country. Those people support Buhari before, they are one of the problem. Those support Tinubu now, that's the problem going on right now. Because after Tinubu time, they will refer you to among those who destroy that country. Because my family didn't support Buhari one time, not even one day. Not even Tinubu self either. You have to watch. You have to watch before you say, I follow this person. Somebody who have integrity. Somebody who beat his chest, said, go and verify. Somebody who beat his chest, said, if you find me anything wrong, any wrongdoing I did, I will resign. How many politicians can come out and speak like that? No, but none of them. In my lifetime, no one came out and speak like that. People should wake up and think before you start clapping up for one so-called politician because of your own personal gain or personal interest. Tinubu failed woefully. kick out immediately and should be prosecuted for destroying our name. This is a national disgrace if people don't know. You don't. One of the certificates, the school said, we did not issue certificate to this man. This certificate they brought is not from us. What are you trying to explain? What are you trying to explain? You see, when you start to defend, a crook, you become a fool.
It's true.
Anybody look at it. Just look at anybody that try to defend Tinubu, they become a fool. They become a laughing stock. Okay, now they say they want to sanction Arise TV because of the people who came to that station. If Tinubu is doing the right thing, why NBC could not even come out and say something better? Nigeria is a zoo, according to Donald Trump. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Henry. Aloy, hold on, okay? Let me skip you for a moment and talk to Ovie. Ovie, I'm sorry. The plan was, our people, I couldn't get through everybody, and I was sending you messages, but you didn't respond. Where are you now?
Yeah, man, you not train me well. I blame you. It's your fault. my phone went flat. So.
Oh, your battery died.
Yeah, that's right. I should have for that kind of the charger.
All right.
Should have prepared me well. So I would have.
Yeah. I didn't tell me you were going, so it was also I've given you a notebook on how to report. Anyway, I'll come back to you. Let me hear from Aloy. Aloy, welcome to the show.
Dr. Damages, thanks for letting me in. I won't take much of your time. And when I finish, my contribution is more of a question. But before I say that, before I ask that question, we all know that Tinubu's documents or certificate is forged. We don't need Supreme Court to say. I don't even know why Supreme Court have to decide a forged certificate when the issuing body have said we didn't issue this. We know why they are talking about Supreme Court, because they're gonna do it again like they do in Nigeria on technicalities and throw it out. We know what is going on. In Nigeria, they are not talking about it. I have asked some of my friends. They are not talking about it in the media. There is a blackout. The only thing they're doing, even Arise Television, the only thing they're doing is, if somebody from government side makes a comment that is carried on the media, it's not from the opposing side. So that's what they're doing at the moment. So they put a media blackout on this case so that it dies down. It will die out just the way we do in our country, Nigeria. That's what they're going to do. And that's what they're trying to do. So I don't think a Supreme Court should be actually deciding that. We know what's going on. It's a shame that people, the people who think they can rule Nigeria by hook or crook are doing that, and we're sitting down and watching them. It's a shame. But whatever they do, Nigeria is the one that will be losing out. In a developed country, in the UK here, we know what happened during Boris Johnson government. The ministers start resigning until you are on your own. In Nigeria, it pained me a couple of days ago. I heard that a minister being screened collapsed during screening. I was shouting, asking myself, people who already minister are not thinking of resigning. More people are being appointed ministers. Nobody's thinking, no, I'm not going to serve in this government. And the new ones want to come in when the old ones should be resigning already. Anyway, my question before, because as I say, I'm not going to take your time. And this is my question we go to America, you guys who live in America or Canada. I know what it is like here in UK. My question is, The president of CSU, whose signature was used, can that president, the former president, somebody Daniel, can she not sue Tinubu for just like imitating his or her, I think it's her signature. So I don't know what those people, those of you in America, isn't that not there? Because if it's in the UK, they will take it up. The lecturers or something here, or school administrators here will take it up. They will sue that student.
Aloy, why did you choose the word imitating instead of?
Oh no, forge. Sorry, forge. I'm trying to make Tinubu look nicer because that's how they're packaging him for us,
Dr.
putting
Damage,
across. So I use imitate so that I package him more the way they're packaging him already. Sorry, they say that CSQ didn't say he forged. They say it doesn't belong to us, so they didn't use the word forged.
Okay, thank you so much.
Yes.
Thank you.
Aloy, the woman is sued. She has started procedure to sue.
Yeah, hold on. We are going to go to Ovie.
No, still on the subject matters.
Yeah.
It reminds me of prior to the election, they show a lot of energy. This man, if election no go, if election go, blah 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 blah. While we are complaining, the old men they take time to find how to rig the election, and they rigged it. Our not just end. So I'm seeing the same thing, right? What next, right? Bola Tinubu, everything we would agree don't come. I don't see any plan because now so we go make noise. So we are looking for this. When we don't see and finish, then everybody will begin to grumble, and the election will come and go. But I hear a lot of people saying, "Oh, this thing is damaging reputation outside the country, blah blah blah." And the question I asked: how many people they go other government website and read what they're actually doing in their relation to Nigeria? Because as far as I'm concerned, last week, if you go whitehouse.com today, what they are saying about Nigeria, they are bragging that they are the highest international investor in Nigeria. As of today, they give details how much they invest. So my question is that as with the agitated, they're angry, let us also look at people that matters, right? When I mean people that matter, people who make the economy work, including Nigeria, the likes of billionaires, businessmen. What is their thinking regarding this thing that we are discussing? Why are they silent if they are? If they are speaking up, what are they saying? Because they have more at stake, let's face it. These are the people that actually have more at stake, but what are they thinking? They are quiet for a reason. Or if whatever they are saying it for a reason, but nobody is paying attention to that because we are feeling even all our TVs, right? They are not even asking questions. Okay, what is that? Nobody is going to meet down with ask down with what do you think? Your billions is involved in this thing. You have over $10 billion invested in Nigeria. Your stake is that. Why does this affect your business? Nobody is doing that. Nobody is approaching Lumelu, where all of them were in the same jet with him, flying around the whole world, making deals. That says a lot. So to those who are saying, "Oh, then I say, Mokuna smooth," I know they complain. It's not about that. Somebody will say we can work at chewing gum, but we are just chewing gum. We are not working, right? Because time is going. I look forward to the day that we'll see this kind of energy toward the fact that we don't have electricity. This is 2023. Nigeria is in darkness. I don't see this energy. Why? Or maybe I go with me or the smoke. Now make me the feel say this one is more important than having electricity or having our own good. This what I'm trying to put out here. People that we are after the busy they complain. These people are busy enriching themselves because the goal, what they worry about is how are they going to continue their status in
You have a
society?
platform. Use your platform too to fight about it. You have a platform. Use it too. Don't make a joke here.
All right.
Intelligence is very important in public discussion. Who is joking? If you
Okay.
don't have the ability to comprehend what I'm saying, you keep it quiet. That's maturity and that's intelligence.
Okay,
If
thank you.
we are not coming here because of you, I know as a person to stay 1 week, nobody articulate a point, but to come and they say this. I mean, that is not embarrassing enough. I think at this time we should Rudolph, I would recommend that. Going education enough it's not enough for us to come to public and actually contribute to what matters for our nation. No job by going to school. Intelligence should be involved. No need to go come here and complain. I said it before. It's easy to complain. Everybody can do that. Every stupid person on the street can complain. We can protest. That's all. But it doesn't work. When have you seen the elite protest? So when you talk about the joke, this is not a joke. It's just that you don't have the ability to comprehend what is at stake. Other than, the person is about this is it, this is it, this is it, this is it, this is this. What is this? At the end of the day, you find out Bola Tinubu is a fraud. What are you going to do? That's what is at stake.
It's so simple. Use your platform to talk
right.
about Nigeria electricity. I never see you speak about electricity in your platform.
Aren't you ashamed that you don't even have your own platform? It is
I don't
because
need
you are
it.
dumb. That's why you don't have a platform. If you are not
Rudolph, take
dumb, you have
control
your own
now.
platform too.
Guys, let's not go there.
It takes intelligence to own a platform. You
Are
don't
you
have one.
intelligent
That
enough?
says a lot about you.
All right.
See,
That says a lot about you.
let's not die in another man's war. Let's not die in another man's war. None of us have a dog in the fight.
All our
Calm down.
politics, my brother Ike. I believe you, Ike. All our politics, but not everybody should
You should
comprehend
be
that.
ashamed of yourself.
It's sad.
Okay, guys, hold on. Let me just make an announcement. For those who are watching us at home and all over, wherever you are, if you have not subscribed to our channel, please do. It's very important. It helps us for YouTube to respond to us because we don't have up to 100,000 followers. They don't even care about us. The other thing I try to talk to people, please, we have a sister channel called Iroko Post TV. Please, can you subscribe to that channel? We need to get it up to 1,000 subscribers. Why do we need that? Every day we are threatened, especially these days. We are threatened on this channel. So if they block this channel, we won't have any way to reach out to you. So we want to build Iroko Post TV as the alternative, so that if we lose this channel, which happens to a lot of people, we have somewhere else we could use to come to you. So please take a minute and subscribe to that channel, Iroko Post TV. We beg you. It's very important just for us to continue what we do. You guys don't know. We talk about the media and what's going on. There are so many things we don't tell you about what is happening. We fight about this Tinubu's certificate and everything. There are a lot of casualties already. People have their channels suspended, some videos put down because of pressure from different quarters. We don't want to talk about it, but things are going on. Please subscribe and let's keep this on and continue the programming. Okay, let me hear from Chima.
Rudolph, sorry, 1 minute, 30 seconds. I just want to give you thanks for open your platform for everybody to discuss.
Yeah.
To talk about our fake president, fake certificate. No people here come here and start making noise. No man enough to speak about Tinubu certificate.
All right. Thank you so much, Henry.
Gabriel, they comment for the past 6 months. If they ask you what point have you ever made, and that people are going to disagree with, nobody can point to it. That is a lot.
Look for transformer to hang yourself. Transformer.
Yeah. Stop that. Let's go to
sorry. Hold on. Sorry. Greetings to everyone on the panel. Sorry, can you hear me?
Did I speak? No, what happened to
No, it's because the Iroko Post TV, they are not subscribing, and you are letting them get away with it. And they are not subscribing, they need to subscribe. Okay, that is 300 or something. That's about 10 people or so out of 807 people. Please go and subscribe. Let's stop the conversation until we get at least 320. We are trying to get into 1,000 in the next couple of weeks, and to even do that, we have 800 people there. Go on. Sorry, go and subscribe to the channel. It doesn't kill you. In the meantime, Rudolph, please let's play the music so that they can have time to go and subscribe.
Let's just hear. I want us to hear from Justice, then we can play the music. Justice, just one more.
Okay, good.
Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you, Rudolph, and thank you, everyone. Like the topic talking about Tinubu forged documents. I don't want to dwell on it too much because Tinubu is a product of Nigeria. And when people like us said what Nigeria can produce are criminals, some people come after us. Because Nigeria is a breeding ground for criminals. If we come out today and said so many Nigerians bring their documents, I can bet you 85% of them, most especially all these politicians, 85% of them will be fake. Example is now the tribunal that is going on in Nigeria after the election. If you go and check, majority of cases they are making there is forged document, forged document, forged document. They are not even talking about the people that went to vote and die. But all you see, they are talking about forged document. So Nigeria is a place you can go away with anything. So when I see people try to cry as if Tinubu is the first person that forged documents, I'm just laughing because that's the only thing Nigeria can produce. Tell me another thing Nigeria can produce. Nigeria cannot produce even refine their crude. Nigeria cannot even produce any good thing. Anybody that has stand up to say the truth, Nigeria killed the person. But when it comes to criminality, Tinubu today is your president. He's a criminal, a drug baron, a certificate holder. But Nnamdi Kanu is in jail. That's to show you what Nigeria can produce. People like Wike, who are cultists, they are your president, they are your governor, and the minister of your FCT. People like Azare Dokubo can come and wear their AK-47, and nothing happened to them. And they went to Abuja in Aso Rock and they do a press conference and address the media in Aso Rock. People like Tompolo, how do they become what they are today? It's through criminality. Oh, Bajabi Amila, don't you know he lives here in America? You know he steals $20,000 from his client. How about this man, the governor of Ogun State? He have a credit card fraud in America here. How about the man that exposed Tinubu? Now they try to make him a hero. Atiku. He have a fraud that is a case that is still pending in America. So count every of your prominent men that made up that contraption called Nigeria. They have always come from one line, and that one line only: corruption, criminality. So when people come and say, "Oh, Tinubu this, Tinubu that," maybe because it's not favoring their own person. And we are saying, why can't we leave Tinubu alone and go to the foundation that produce all these kind of people? Even Nigerians, the passport you carry is forged. Your passport alone. Because if you go to your passport, there's a place that said you need a consent letter. Most of people here, when you get your passport in Nigeria for the first time, you don't know even the person who consented to your passport.
That's not
because
true.
You know, Oga, Igbo basic, just keep quiet. After election, I don't want to discuss anything with you.
My friend, please do not tell me to. Please do not tell me to keep quiet. That's an insult.
Don't interject me.
In the Nigerian context, I won't interrupt you. Please, I will go away. Listen, I will go away and leave you with your shit.
Don't do that. Because now keep quiet. That was your problem.
Okay, please.
I don't even know the mic was off.
Let's now go.
So what I'm saying is this: even the passport, most people, what they do, they give people immigration money. They go to immigration office. They give them money, and the immigration will package all the documents. Before you know it, you bring out your passport. You don't know the documents that goes in when you are getting your Nigerian passport for the first time. Most of us don't know. But if you go through there, you don't even know who consented to your passport. You don't even know who consented that to your passport. So let's begin to know that Tinubu have brought Nigeria out. All the things people have been saying that Nigeria is a den of criminals, Tinubu have brought it to bear. As your number one president, shows who you are. As your number one, as your number one figure, shows who you are. Whatever you try to run away from it, you can try to hide away from it. Your president is a criminal. He's a certificate forger. He is involved in fraud, money laundering, drug. When you mention this thing, and somebody is come and ask, how did this kind of a person become the president of Nigeria? Is a useless question, because all of us here that are above 40 knows that since we were born, Nigeria election come with violence, and the person who have the highest violence win the election. Everybody have known that people that participated in politics, majority of them are criminals, because you can only be a criminal, make the money, and use the money to buy your way to become whatever you want. No genuine person participate in Nigerian politics. You can lie to yourself, you can believe it. The truth of the matter remains that Tinubu is a product of Nigeria. He has proved to everybody that what Nigeria produces is criminality. Tinubu have proved that Nigeria can never ever work, because Ivan Enwere was what made Ivan Enwere to resign. It was because of X, Evans and Ivan. Is you know why make Ivan Enwere resign as the Senate president? Kemi Adeosun, the first finance minister to Buhari, what make her resign? It was an NYSC document. You people had just forgotten, just like that, and pretend as if it never happened in Nigeria, and the action have never been taken. The truth of the matter is that Nigeria is the den of criminal, and they produce only criminality. That's why number one, a citizen of Nigeria is a criminal. That's my conclusion. Thank you.
All right, Justice, thank you so much. What we're going to do now, we are going to Chima, I will just let you 1 minute. Igbo Basic, you have to wait. Sorry. We will take a break so that people can subscribe to Iroko Post TV. I've done that to do that.
Can you put me on the background? But can I ask the gentleman to apologize to Igbo Basics? That was uncalled for, and that was unruly. It's not right.
Let me say my what I want to say, please.
No,
we can
Mr. Rudolph,
come back and do with that later on, please.
keep quiet. It's not an insult. You said it more than that to me too. So don't even start there. Don't even start. He said keep quiet. It's not an insult.
All right, Chim, go ahead.
Okay. So I, sometimes I'm struggling to understand. Then maybe we should not even have this conversation. Shut down and let's walk around and move around with our lives and not bother at all, because I'm trying to understand what justice was advocating for. Societies have conversations. People have conversations. When there are issues, people discuss these matters. You can choose. That's why we are asking for freedom of speech and liberty, which Nigeria does not 100% have. People have the right to discuss whatever they want to discuss that is important to them since 2016 till today. If I ask those of us who live in the US, what has been on the front burner? It's been the election. They've been talking about it. I do not see anybody telling anybody to move on. They are discussing it. It keeps rearing up in different forms and shadows. Now, I take exception to saying all Nigerians are forgers. That's not correct. That's not correct. If you're a forger, please own your forgery identity. Do not throw that blanket statement on everybody. That in our political system we have produced in the last couple of years, people of questionable integrity does not in any way mean the Obafemi Awolowos of this world were forgers, nor the Ziks of this world were forgers. No, we have had very decent people. In fact, some of the people we're celebrating in international forums and places are people of very honest means. We have the Akinwumi Adesina, who's doing wonderful things with AFD. He's not a forger. So I think when we come here to discuss, let's stay on issues. If for any reason the conversation does not tickle you, exit. If I come here any day and the conversation is not of interest to me, I will go away. I might watch or I will not contribute. It's not every issue I contribute to. So to think that people who come here, like I've heard the last 2 or 3 speakers say, we are wasting our time, and whatever. It's your choice. It's a waste of your time. It's not a waste of my time. I spent years in Nigeria asking questions. I worked in institutions where I kept trying. In fact, I started sounding like somebody mentioned that what somebody said that Pastor Adi, Pastor Adi used to be my pastor. I worshiped in Daystar for many years, and I'm happy he said that that in Nigeria, when you're trying to do the right thing, you'll be asking yourself, are you crazy? And then the people who are crazy seem to be the one Nigeria projects as being sane. And that is what, if I must be honest with you, Justice has just said. There are people who want that country to work. If you do not want to support us, ship away. Let us talk. Yeah, it's talk I'm talking, yes. But I want Nigeria to work. And in working, it starts with the election we've just had where we know it didn't go well. We've complained about it. Fine. If you think you have the strength, don't come and tell me what are we doing. If you have strength, go to the street and do something. If I don't have the strength to go to the street, allow me to talk on the forum. This is where I know I can express my own intellectually. If you have gra and you have energy, go to the street. Don't come and force me to follow your method. I think it's insulting when people come here and think everybody must toe their line. Ovie keeps doing this. He comes here and he belittles people and he belittles the conversation we're having.
God bless you, Kim. God bless you.
It's very dishonest of him. Why are you in the US? Go back to Nigeria. Don't come and tell people who are having a conversation that they are saying rubbish. It's not fair and it's not right. People have the right to express their grouse intellectually, which is what I am doing. I was in Nigeria. I know what I suffered. I know what I suffered sitting with people I was seeing people taking bribes under my noses. And I'm like, so this is the way it has to work. Until I got tired because I was a lone voice. I have suffered for speaking the truth. It's not everything I'll come here and say. I have been denied promotions. So if I choose to say, okay, you know what? I don't have the energy to fight it. Let me go elsewhere and move on with my life. Don't come and belittle me for doing that. I know what I have gone through. So please, I think it's unbecoming when people come to this forum and start saying certain things that I sometimes I begin to ask myself, if you're not interested in the conversation, shut off and go away. Let those who want to talk, let us talk. That's my only view for right now.
All right. Before
thank you. Can I make
a clarification, brother?
You don't need to. You're not important here.
Can I say something because somebody mentioned my name?
Even you, not you, Justice. Let me just say this. Someone mentioned, Justice mentioned Femi and what's her name? Auntie Kemi. And people forget that why she left was that the media continued to talk about it. The media did not move on. The media continued to talk about her issue. Despite what she wanted to talk about, the media insisted that issue should be dealt with. At a point,
Rudolph is not true. I can bet.
Okay, let me finish, Justin. Let me finish, okay? So, but finally, she had to leave. So sometimes we give a knock at the media. We give a knock at what we are doing now. What we're doing now, why is also very important, is that the media in Nigeria is under stress, and so many things cannot be aired there. So this might be an avenue to have people talk about these things. So I think it's also important to recognize that. But we will take a break, and while we're on break, please subscribe to Iroko Post TV for the sake of what we're doing here, really, not for any other reason, please. And if you have not subscribed to Dr. Damages, please do that. So we take a break, we'll be right back.
Yeah, people, please go and subscribe. It's 800 people watching. We need as many people going to Iroko TV to go and subscribe, because this is a sister channel. We have to support the channel. It's the least we can do. And in the meantime, none of the conversation will go on until enough people go and subscribe to Iroko Post TV. We are looking to get that to 1,000 people in the next month or so. And then we have 800, 700 people here. So you can see it can even happen today if you guys everybody just decide to put down this thing, move away from this channel and go and subscribe there before they return back. Let's support Dr. Damages. He has been doing a lot for the community, and on the Nigerian TV channels, you can see that most of these discourse points that are coming out here, you are not going to hear it. They are burying it as much as they can. You think, it's confirmed. Tinubu attended the university. That's the end of it. They don't want to talk about the other areas. It's only a few guests that came and challenged them on it. So we need these channels to be on, and we need them to expand. And Iroko TV offers that, and it's good that our people go and support it. So let's see the numbers. You see them. It's only one person that has gone over. Only one person out of, 754 are there now. and only one person has moved over. Let's see. Let me check again. Maybe another one. Okay, 2 people have moved now. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. I think if you guys. Oh, yeah, yeah.
What happened?
It just stopped. But maybe you want to share the page so that people see what they are doing, the damage they are doing to Iroko Post TV. Because they are not moving, so they can see. Let me see if I can share that page so that
Yeah,
they see
can you please do that, please? Yeah.
Yeah, let me share the page so that they will see our shame now. This is not a hidden thing. So that they see what they are doing out there. Okay, so look at Iroko Post TV. Let me zoom in. How many is it showing there? 315. When we started talking, it's 5 people that has gone over there now, and we have 713 on the listing showing that they are watching this channel right now. Let's see what they do. Oh, 3 people have moved now, so altogether 13 out of 800 when we started that we're watching this program. So let's see how many that will move again. I think we are seeing it live now, so we see our people at work. You see, we need to know how to work together to succeed in something, and this is an exercise on some of that. Let's see. 19 so far. Let's just keep watching them. And anybody, we all heard about what happened in the Middle East now. And, all hell is breaking loose there. Nations are organizing themselves to take action. While our people, sometimes we drag our leg too much to this. I don't even know why. The damage is this stuff should have been 1,000 by now. Because you get a lot of viewers. You get a lot of viewers. You see them 800, 1,000, 2,000 sometimes. And they don't bother to move. I don't know. Maybe
tell them it don't cost nothing to subscribe.
Exactly. That is the key term. Let me tell them that. Yeah, it doesn't cost you anything. No, it doesn't cost anything. You see, now they are moving. You see, that is it. That's it. They are beginning to move. For this is one of the largest swing where you talk about 30 people moved in one go to subscribe. I think we're about 35 today, which is one of the highest. And
so Godfather, like, can I ask? My concern with the way we are doing this is because, like, now I've gone back to check and it's telling me I have subscribed. If we continue to do people this way, people may not have subscribed, they go and click and they will unclick their subscription. Are you
yes, sure yes. Yeah, that's good information actually. If you have subscribed before, do not subscribe again. You don't need to. God bless you. And you not God bless you. This is not God. God has nothing to do with this.
God bless me, please. I'm happy
your hard work. Yeah, your hard work has paid off. Thank you for subscribing. We are grateful that you subscribed. So we really thank people that are subscribing because this needs to happen and it needs to get to 1,000 at the least. 335. Let's see whether we can get to 350, then we can get on with it. That's what we want to be seeing. Our people pulling together when they need to put together. This is the good work Dr. Damages has done for the community so far. So it's not easy. There's a lot of money that he has to spend doing all these things. Coming here, nobody is paying him to do it. It's not like he's got a salary somewhere coming in. So people are moving now. This is the biggest swing I've seen since we started doing this. This is the biggest swing. We've gotten about 48 people just today alone. So we are going to get 50. We're going to get 58 because it needs to get to 350. Then we'll get busy. Yeah, 41. I think everybody can see themselves now on this thing, seeing what our handwork is doing. That's very, very good. Let me share the link on the chat again in case some people don't have it there. And there's a link on the chat there. Yeah, let's support. Yeah, we're almost there. We're almost there for today. This is one of the biggest swing. I'm really happy with the Dr. Damages viewers. They are beginning to become active. These are little things we do. As Kim said, it doesn't cost us anything. It really doesn't. and let's just support. How many seconds does it take to go and subscribe? And if you have subscribed before, please don't subscribe again. Your subscription is only once. You need to do it, and we really appreciate it. And when you subscribe, you may want to, under the subscription, it probably gives you an option to choose all. If you have the option, choose all, so that every not only personalized, but all the notifications will be sent to you from that channel. Let's see where we are now. I think we're almost there. Oh my God, we're almost there. We're almost there. We're almost there. We're almost there. I think we are going to be there. Just from this thing alone, we're going to be there. That's it. That's it. That's it. I think we are going to be there in no time. Then we can go and listen to our cool sounds for a moment there before we carry on. Let's see. Congratulations, Nigerians. We have done it. We have done it.
To Nigeria, I think I pay for you people.
Congratulations, we have done this. See, I really am happy to see that Dr. Damage's viewers are becoming active, because before you tell them they will take time to move at all. So thank you all for doing this. I'm really, really happy, and I'm sure Dr. Damages will appreciate it. Next time, we don't want to stop the show. Show has to carry on, so we can't go for 1,000 in one go. So let me just play this song there before we return back to the discussions.
Mazolobio Akwa Mazolobio Max Ibia bunye go kwanu mo no fube nazo Olaga ni biazugo Mma olaga do ni biazugo Akwa nwa ilochi biko rapuzo Kona bazia Onyamazoro because Abama water the sorry. Ina unyane gana Ulagadori biazigo Ulagadori biazigo Abama wilo chila Bigarafu Mazi weko mama Odogu no kwerezi nenka Onyoma niga dele mo Mazi ni bazi mama Ibu go with the melody Odogu na chala noka Ezi wande mliga delemo Olagado ni pezigo Olagado ni pezigo Mama Willow Chilo, Bigarabuzo, Anabazi, say, Oyamazarone, Amamazarone, sorry. Ibya Muyana Guanamo, Fubenare, Mulaga, Mulaga, Noni Piazugo, Nazaboy. Mulaga doni biasugo Avama wilo chilo Biko rapuzoro Anavanzi Ais Odogu kenano bikechofo Ama kwa mnika kugogia Waligwe kwelo Ikechobo bele bege Hey you want so chukwu emekalumo ike chukwu negaji esi nwanne m ekene ịlapụlụ ife niile na-eme wee bịa nke gosili na anyị na gị bụ nwanne wisdom ga-adị ka nye gị maịkị ka ogobanya bụ egwu isili mmaksi ọ bụ na-etiri egwu a malụkwa malụ n'imego m ife ọjọọ wee sị gị nwanne m ife ọkụ na ịchọlụ na ngeme wisdom onume ekene gị gbamanwe ihe ihe biko lapụ na-abasị ya zoro 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 zoro
Yeah, people have had their fun, I guess.
That's what we are missing in Nigeria, and we are here just dying, wasting away like forefathers.
What did I go do now?
That's what we are missing here, but we are here in the cold, and Dr. Rudolph is bamboozling us with his philosophy.
All right, guys, thank you.
Dr. Dameji, Dr. Dameji.
Yeah.
Please, can I make a clarification, please?
Okay, go ahead.
Good. Three things people accuse me of here, or people, not just me, maybe other people, right? Which is one, you play too much. Two, you are telling people what to say. Three, conspiracy theories. Now, I'll say something. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Just because you graduate for secondary school, or you are a graduate, you get masters, you get PhD. It's not enough for you to actually come and be having a public conversation. You need to have a skill of ability for you to understand communication, patterns of communication. And two, you need to have emotional maturity. Why am I saying this? When I'm applying satires to actually make my point, they say, oh, you're not serious, you see they play, you see they laugh. That is because you don't understand that kind of way of making submission. Two, if I decide to apply the same energy that some people expect, they say, oh, I'm trying to shut you down. No. In this conversation, what I am saying is that we've seen this before, we've been here before, and we are approaching it with the same way we did before. And at the end of the day, there's no result. And that's why I end up keep asking, what next? If we find out what we are afraid of or what we want, Bola Tinubu is a fraud, what next? I end up with a question. Nobody has asked that. I did not just stop there by complaining. I provide a solution. As instead of all this energy, where would they use to pursue all this in? If we apply that the same energy just to monitor the way they move, we'll have electricity today. Nobody can counter that. He says, I'm trying to tell you what to say. Again, if I say something which you don't understand, you could say I'm a conspiracy theorist. No, just what they call scientific theories. Because there's nothing that I said here that I will not back it up with history or statistics. Now, just because you don't have the ability to comprehend that, don't just say, oh, this is what people are doing. No. And again, the most annoying thing is that it's glaring. It's very obvious to the eye that some people, from now till next week, all they do, they listen to other TV people complain. They go to their echo chambers and they come there and repeat the same thing. And you think people don't notice that. And when people are trying to point it out, you say, oh, you are trying to worry, or you are think you are the one most intelligent. No, I'm not the most intelligent. But there's nothing I say here that will not back it up. Because we are here to actually have intelligent conversation. So at the end of the day, we will provide a solution. But I guarantee you, for the past 6 months, if you ask some people here, what is the solution they prefer? Nothing. But you can ascribe to them the kind of completed name they call people here. And those are the kind of problem we are having as in Nigeria. And that's exactly what the guy that spoke before me said, that everybody is a fraud. Now, what that man is trying to apply is that focus is on our leaders, right? All these are leaders are product of the same thing. But if you want to actually want me to be generous, who produced the leaders? They're not dictators. They are from us. We produce them. And I said it before, those are our best, whether we like it or not. And you don't have to accept it. But if you don't have the ability to comprehend that, don't come and say someone is trying to shut you down. I'm not trying to say I'm the most intelligent, but for God's sake, we are speaking to the world. And we don't come here just because the electricity is on the screen. I don't come here just because two Nigerians on the screen, or just because anybody on the screen. And that's where emotional intelligence comes into play. If you're able to understand every other people where they're coming from, I agree with it. Everything I've been saying, if I complain, I provide solution. And I challenge everybody. We've been here before. This is 25 years of story running. There's a reason why it's coming out now. That man, when he was powerless, you couldn't do him anything. Now is the God of Nigeria. By that constitution, do you think you can do anything? Prove me wrong. Time will tell. Right? At the end of the day, election, I'm going to take that man out. And I keep reason why I said that. Some people say, oh, you are a conspiracy theorist. No. You just don't understand it. Instead of you to just study your own narration and go with your doing. I never come here to, I don't think I've ever called anybody, oh, you are lying. No. I will rather find a way to tell you, say another alternative fact. I might not be wrong. I'm not saying I'm the only one that's making the excellence point here. Oh, I'm always right. I'm always right. No, I'm not. I fall victim of the same thing I'm complaining about. But for God's sake, nobody's telling you to shut up. We are just telling you that this story we don't see him before. And you don't say where would they follow this thing. But you go say, oh, we just talk like conspiracy theories. I'll tell you why that we've been here before. I'm telling you why this thing is happening. Right? All of a sudden, the convention has thought, oh, so the AP, the OB and Atiku and the rest should come together. That is the conversation, right? But that is even the right solution. But we're ready to have that. Why? Because we don't agree with ourselves. And for the reason why we don't agree with ourselves is because we don't have that collective intelligence. But look at the politicians, whether you like them or not, that they work well. They fit in anywhere they go. And the result, you can see them. They are flourishing. Are we?
All right.
So
Okay.
not be everybody they complain if you are complaining. But at the end of the day, what next if you find out that Bola Tinubu is a fraud?
We'll keep on
are we
talking.
going to impeach him?
Like it
If we are
we'll
going to
keep on
impeach him,
talking. We'll keep on
that's
discussing.
exactly
If you
what
don't
I'm
like it, you
saying.
go somewhere else. We'll keep on
That's
talking
exactly
and
what I'm
discussing.
saying.
All right.
That's exactly what I'm saying. If I say mention 5 books when you don't read for your life, you cannot mention anyone. And that it shows in your public appearance. Because you don't
Just
read.
like the way they rant now,
You
you cry like
don't.
little baby. Cry
Okay.
baby.
Ovie,
We'll keep on talking. We'll keep on
Dr.
talking.
Rudolph,
Like it.
Hold
with due
on,
respect.
hold on, electricity.
Okay.
Hold on. Okay, I'll come to you. The first I want to say is to thank people who subscribe to Roco Post. Thank you, forefathers. I'm not good at selling things. I'm not good at doing what some people are doing, can do, so I appreciate that. We do this just to prevent what we know might happen. If you think that Nigeria, the way it is today, just wait until the Supreme Court rules, it will be a different ballgame. I can tell you that. Whatever they do, whatever the decision they make, to be a different ballgame. What I'm seeing, and most people in the media, what they are saying is that there will be a crackdown on the press. Right now, there's only one space in Nigeria where you can see certain things on TV. it's not going to be open space after a while. So we have to prepare for that. This is part of that preparation. So I thank you all for subscribing.
Rudolph,
hold on.
wait, are we allowed to speak?
Hold on, Henry, hold on, please. Come on, please. The only thing I want to say about the issue that Ovie and all this other conversation is this: there's a lot of pressure on us. This forum, the concept, the original concept, and it still remains the same. It's open for everybody to air their view. I'm not looking for the best, the professors. I'm not looking for the best. Anybody should be able to walk in here and say their own thing. That's what I want. I want to kind of, if you can imagine a typical gathering of Nigerians, you have different people, different perspectives. That's all I want. So I will never accept to have a situation where some people are not able to air their view, no matter who they are, no matter what their views are. Whether what they are saying is that we should stop talking, let them come and say it here. We should stop talking. Whether what they're saying is that we're wasting our time. The person saying I'm wasting my time, they are here wasting time with me, so they care. I don't think we should have issue with that. People should be able to talk and air their view, whatever it is. And our job, if I disagree with you, is to counter what you are saying with my own, my own ways. So I don't think there's need for all this thing that we sometimes break into here, as if there are people who we are trying to stop from saying something. As far as I know, there's nobody I'm stopping from saying something. All right. Okay. So
30 second, please.
Okay, go ahead.
You see, this talking we are talking, the politicians are hearing what we are saying. They are hearing what we are saying. So nobody can come here to say we talk too much. We don't like we are talking too much. You find somewhere. So look for transformer to hang yourself. That's it. We will keep on talking. We'll be talking till that country be better. Thank you.
All right. Let's just say go ahead before KJ. Go ahead.
Ovie, this is a question to you. In the context of this discussion, Bola Tinubu's forgery, what solution are you profiling, please? You have to unmute yourself.
I'm a realist, right? The only way to actually stop Tinubu is 2027. This is my view. I'm not saying that should be the point.
Let's do something now. Let's say thank you for that, Ovie. Thank you for that. That's the solution. It's okay. That's okay. Let's say the Lord's Prayer and let's close and go home.
Now you see, that's again. With
due respect.
You see the point here. No, hold on.
This is my flaw. It's not your flaw.
No. I have not finished my answer now. This is not TikTok.
Rudolph will give you your time.
Okay.
Okay, Rudolph, I'll let him talk. I'll go after him. Let him talk. Go ahead.
Go ahead, let me come.
No, Rudolph, let him go ahead.
No, he won't. Let me talk to you briefly. This is why I don't like your style. And I say not that you shouldn't do it, but I don't like the question and answer. You see the way you question him and he gave you the answer you were looking for. You didn't let him talk more. And it creates that kind of setting.
Okay, I said it should go ahead. It should go ahead.
Okay, before you said that, you said you do that all the time.
Listen. I've come to a compromise. So let him go ahead.
No, hold on. If I were him, I would feel the same way. If you said to me, okay, what do you think about this? And I say something, and you don't let me finish because you got what you wanted. I may want to expand on that, and you stop me. That's
okay, Dr. Rudolph, I've considered. Let him go ahead.
No, we're not. I don't think we need to.
No. It has to. You've corrected me. Then it has to go ahead, please. I think that is what discussion is all about.
We're moving away from our.
No, Dr. Rudolph, we can't move away from it because you said I did not give him opportunity to expand. Then it has to expand.
No, it's not even about OVM. I'm talking about the structure, the way you structure this conversation.
Okay, I have accepted your correction, so let him expand, please. Because he's been talking since.
Maybe you should just listen to the moderator. And sometimes
I listen to Rudolph. I am saying he's telling me that I did not give Ovi opportunity to expand. So let Ovi
And he
expand
has
what
heard
he meant
you
by
and still felt that
2027.
but he also has other people on the panel.
Yeah, I
He has
think
the
we
money.
should.
So
I don't want this
Let
to.
him explain.
Well,
We're not complaining.
you get
Let
over
him
here
explain.
another time, and you.
We are
Henry
waiting for
Gabriel,
OJ.
stop it, Henry. Stop it. Mind your
We want
business.
OJ to explain
Ah,
to us, please.
Henry, please, we don't want these interjections. You know, it doesn't help us. All right. I see JB. I've not heard from him, and I've not heard anything from forefathers on the topic of today. And I don't want us to go far away from that. I just want to make sure everybody we have the opportunity to weigh in. And I also want to play some videos of VA sent us from Houston, where he is on this. But let me hear from the people we have not heard from our forefathers. Let me start with you, then JB.
yeah, thank you for having me, Rudolph, and greetings to everyone on the panel, the chat, and the viewers. Ovi, as always, you are starting a fight. Yeah, this Tinubu issue is a very interesting one because during the week when I saw the report from the case that the registrar was saying that they didn't issue that certificate. That was it. That was at the core of the issue. I don't know why people, the news media, and sometimes you hear people like Kulata and others, they will keep talking about, oh, he's proven that he attended the university. But that is not the point. It's a forgery. It's always been the issue. And the media, the news media in Nigeria, that shows you how corrupt they have become because they never really covered it properly. They were just talking about that it's been proven that he attended this. It's later on they started picking on the fact that this is not going to go away. They had to start bringing guests that came to confirm the fact that Tinubu actually forged the document. And the question is, personally, I've said this myself that I don't subscribe to the idea of criminal record, any other stuff being responsible for removing or denying somebody from running for the presidency, or any qualification at all. In America, they don't have any of those stipulation at all. In the UK, they don't have it. You can be a Olodo of the class and still run for leadership in the UK and in America. The only thing you can do is break the law while trying to get that into that office. And that is what Tinubu has done. And he went on not only to do that, to try to block the information from coming out. That is even more damaging. Because you can argue that in the 70s, 60s, all kinds of crazy stuff was going on. People were using anybody's information, Uluwole was going on and all that stuff. But why did he try to block it now? Why did he not own up to what he has done? And this is what the Supreme Court needs to consider. They can't just say, oh yeah, it's okay, it's pre-election matter. No. This president made a lot of effort to break the law even now. And that is something that they have to take into account while making a decision. And if they make a decision to allow him carry on, now they've put a situation whereby somebody has broken the law to become president, and they've enabled the person to run the country for 4 years. God knows what happened to that country in that 4 years. The decay that we're going to see, the challenge, and all the tensions that are going to arise because of that. Because law is a form of nervous system for any nation. If it becomes contaminated, and it's left that way, that nation is going to keep suffering on and on because of those problems. And we know Nigerian, we don't like to obey the rule of law for a lot of times. And we are paying for it. We are paying for it as it goes on because we don't want to follow the rule. We don't want to band, because when it favors us, we follow the rule of law. When it doesn't favor us, we don't want to follow it. It's been a problem in the psyche of Nigerians. And I really hope that the Supreme Court understands this, because we don't need it. This next generation don't need this nonsense. We have bigger problems to deal with. If somebody forges documents and the law says it's against it, then you rule on it. To pretend as if you didn't see it, it's not going to make it go away. It's not going to go away, and the country will carry on with the president that cheated, presented a wrong document to INEC, and made effort to cover it up. Two things. In America, what you tend to find is that you can commit a crime, but the covering of that crime can be what gets you in jail. But the president did two of them. He did two of them, and there are many of them that have not even fully uncovered, from a government college to just name it. It's all over the place. If I was him, I would come out and say, you know what, my bad. I didn't know, this university, all this stuff, even before you presented this stuff to INEC. It just shows you the way they behave. He could have easily done something to get a degree, a certificate, and present it to INEC. He couldn't even be bothered to do that. He couldn't even be bothered. They don't care about the rule of law. And his so-called this in the NSA official was begging foreigners the other day. These people don't govern Nigeria. They just govern us to just rubbish the country and for their own vanity. This guy, why does he even want to be president? He's like he's suffering. His health is not good. You want to be president at all costs. For what purpose? Because you're going to go to heaven when you become president? I don't understand what drives these people. They don't care about their people at all. They really don't. What kind of leaders are these? And Ovie said something about, if this is our best, no wonder we are suffering. We don't understand what leadership is anymore. It's to go there and to get glory and show up on TV, and some people call you God, like you are going to last forever. These people are not powerful. I've never seen our leaders as being powerful, and I've never seen our nation as being powerful. To show you how powerless they are, our NSA, literally the tip of the spear of our national security, was literally embarrassing himself and begging foreigners. Even the foreigners were embarrassed for him. They didn't even know what to say. Asking for freedom from foreigners. This is somebody in charge of a country of 200 and something million people. Is Israel taking permission from America right now before they will act? Israel is made up of about 11 million people. And the Jews even far less population. And they will act in their interest without any permission from anybody. But yet, our leaders go and beg everybody else. And in Nigeria, we call them cabals. They are God. They are nobody. And they've sold us cheap, and we have to hold them accountable. And if these judges don't hold them accountable, sooner or later, they will be reckoning for every single one of them. The elites in Nigeria, they have to hold themselves accountable. They have to hold themselves accountable, because personally, I've not heard from Wole Soyinka so far, because he's very, very quick to talk about Bajue and fascist people. But I've not heard from him so far.
Sorry. No, he has no. Instead of they complain, no, I think he's saying that the people are accusing him of his own credential. So he has given this ultimatum for the people to come out. So he has jumped in front of the conversation, but tribute upon himself, which is another trick of diluting the.
And he didn't even address the issue about. He didn't address the issue about Tinubu. Oh goodness!
All that politics.
See, that is the problem we are facing here. We have elites that don't believe in the rule of law. They don't believe in governing their people properly. They don't even believe in the progress of their people. When they talk about enemy of progress, our elites are true enemies of progress. They are keeping our people down. They sit there on top of us, acting as if they are governing on our behalf. They are not doing anything for us. When your national security advisors go around and start begging Oyibo people, and our chief of army staff is telling them, we need further training, and we need basically a caterpillar. What kind of ambition do you have for our people? Do you know we are looking at ourselves as 200 and something million, but globally we number about 1 point something billion, and Nigeria is at the tip of the spear of that population, and nobody's talking for them. How useless can our elites be? Nobody cares about 1 point something billion people in this world. And that I'll keep reminding our people of that this is a terrible shame on our race completely. We are one of the 4th greatest races in the world, and we don't have anybody caring for us. Our nation, people can break the law, and the Supreme Court could decide that, okay, no, I don't care. Move on. We can't allow this to carry on. Sooner or later, they will be reckoning for those Supreme Court judges if they don't take action. I'm not threatening them. I'm just describing what tends to happen in reality. If there is anarchy, if you keep supporting anarchy, sooner or later there will be consequences. Thank you.
Thank you for first. Let's go to Igbo Basics before JB, because Igbo Basics. Go ahead, Igbo.
The last bus stop. Dr. Damages, I just wanted to thank you first of all for the previous week, seeing you at Princeton University, and for what a good job you did there. Thank you so very much. I didn't even recognize that you were behind me until the fufu was down. I'm here to send you a video of what I call the last room, because there's always the last room. I think you were gone for the last room. So thank you so very much, and keep up the good work.
Igbo Basics, why you do Dr. Rodo? Why you do Dr. Babaji like this? Why did you hit him so hard? So everything that happened, like chopping up fufu now, you see.
Ovie, I was going to give you compliments, and I was going to give you compliments based on the event in New York. And that event in New York is the mayor of New York raising Nigeria's flag just this past Monday. I was supposed to be there, okay? And you guys are raising your own flag much later. And in Catherine, New Jersey on the 29th, there's going to be another event down here where even a lot of people are going to be there, all on the same Nigeria. I think this is going to be one of my shortest submissions because I have been on the road, but I listened to the conversations today. I just wanted to chip in a couple of words, and I will get on the road again. I wanted to address the fact that last week or the previous week, Brother James, as I call him, Elder James, he left furiously as a result of the coming in and going out of what's going on here? Is somebody sabotaging me?
No, sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Brother James, Elder James, he left furiously. And we in this channel, we were pleading with him, please don't do that. And I expect that him being in the background, he will understand that we truly do appreciate our elders, and he will come back. He will come back. The outburst of justice while he was making his presentation earlier, I just wanted to point out to Angel Gabriel that keep quiet and shut up is the same word. And from the era that I grew up, if you tell your elder, keep quiet in the public space, some young man who has a bigger akbobi than you will probably either knock you on the head, or draw you aside and teach you a lesson that you would know how to address these issues. No matter how we feel, I don't have to be here. FOC in Abafo, free of charge. That is what Dr. Damages has been offering all of us. We should appreciate this platform for what it is. As far as I'm concerned, we talk about Nigeria. When we talk about Alhaji Bola Tinubu, I'm concerned. Why am I concerned? Because I went to school in the same era, in the 70s. And I know a lot of the things that went down then. When justice came out here and blanketed Nigerians and passports and stuff like that, that really ticked me off. That was why I was shaking my head. I didn't even realize the mic was open, but that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. As far as Nigeria's passport is concerned, I will always go back to my passport of Malamilia for those who care to know. This passport was issued on 27th of September, 1976. Since then, there has been so many other Nigerian passports, until this last one that says Economic Community West African States. That's the current one you are carrying if you are a Nigerian carrying a Nigerian passport. So I can teach you in the process of passports if I have to. I used to go around lecturing Nigerians on how to come back home. But we are here. That's not what we are talking about today. What we are talking about is right is right. 1979, Ahmed Tinubu claimed to have graduated, or he had a certificate from 1979. I graduated from the University of Arkansas at Pine Bluff in 1981, to be precise, May. Before then, I can tell you where I started school and I can tell you where I ended. If you care to know, I started school at a place called LGA, Local Government School, Amankalo Ibere. That place is still standing up to tomorrow. I went from there to St. Teresa's Boys School, Jos. from St. Teresa's Boys School, Jos. As a result of the war, I came down to Methodist School, Umuahia. And from there, the war busted out. We all ran into the bush and lived through the duration of the war. After that, what happened, I went to Township School, Aba. From Township School, Aba, class 5, elementary 5, whatever you may call it, I went to Igbo National High School. From Igbo National High School, I transferred to Eziama High School. And from Eziama High School, which is where I did my WAEC.
Wait. Why were you going through all these high schools?
I was going through these things as a result of what the situation of the war had dealt on us.
Okay.
I mean, I could have stayed in Jos for the duration.
So how many high schools? How many high schools in all?
If I was about to even count Umuapara Grammar School, and from there to Holy Ghost College, and from there to University of Arkansas at Pine Bluff. It's all on record. So what am I trying to say? For those of us who grew up in that era, maybe you don't even know it. When I went from the east to the north, I was busted down one class. They used to have class 7. I was busted down one class. And when I came back east, I was busted down one class. That's a story for another day. All I'm trying to drive at is this. During the 70s, specifically from 1970 through 1981, America had its behind wide open. People did a whole lot of crap they were doing. And that's what informed people like Tinubu to do what he did. And after that, they still had an opportunity to correct themselves. Some of them didn't correct themselves. After about 25 years or more, when I decided to go to get an advanced degree, a master's degree at King University, like one of our people who submitted earlier on today, I called up the University of Arkansas at Pine Bluff. I requested for them to send my transcript. They asked me where to King University in New Jersey. They sent the transcript, but because they knew who I was, as a matter of fact, I was lucky that the person who answered the phone was one of the registrars. He said, "Do you want a copy for yourself? Tell me the address." I gave her my address, and she sent me a copy, which I still have up to today. That's a matter of documentations. Tinubu would have been much better off if he didn't play all this abracadabra at JASCO. And at the point in time when he found out that the shit is up, he could have equally owned up to Nigerians and said, "You know what, I'm sorry, it's okay. Let me bring it down." The previous week, we were on this set. Before I went to Princeton, I openly here called for the resignation of Tinubu. I said, if it's on record, if I were him, he wanted to be president of Nigeria. He has become president of Nigeria. By selection, he's there. So if he is the wisest to spare Nigerians the trouble that we are into right now, wherever we are, he can quietly say, "You know what, folks, I made a mistake. I apologize to Nigerians. And let's find a way to, I have to dance into the sunrise." And people might even clap for him and let him go. But if he continues to insist and stay there, as somebody said, who the gods want to destroy, they first make you mad. As I'm looking at this, I sent this to Dr. Damages. This was written by Gordon Palmer. I belong in a group inside that's been digging deep. Somebody has been at Chicago State University, or whatever your argument may be. Chicago State University has opened itself up on the state level that they're going to be investigated thoroughly. And after that investigations, the FBI might even decide, listen, this is America. America is not Nigeria, where anything goes. They still stand for the rule of law. So all in all, we are looking for solutions. My appeal to us today, let's not tell lies. Let's not call black white, because our children are looking at us. And whatever we leave behind You may think you are the smartest guy today because you have amassed money and stuff like that. But down the line, the children that we are having today are going to be looking at us at where we failed. And one of the places where we should not fail is living for them the truth and nothing but the truth. I understand there's a game that is played the world over. Games are played every day. But there's a limit to which you can play a game. If you are climbing a ladder and all of a sudden you jumped to rung 3 or rung 4 and you are going to heaven, I can almost assure you, if there's such a thing, by the time you get to the last gate where you are about to enter heaven, which is what has happened to Tinubu, they will remind you that you jumped rung 2, 3, 4. On that note, I just want to remind my brother Angel Gabriel and my brother Justice that please let us do the best we can to respect ourselves. I don't owe you or anybody to be here. But when I show up here, if you can listen to me for a moment, there may be something you will learn, and I can learn from you also. If I say something in my own household, my children will correct me in 1 second. And these are American kids who they don't give a whatever you think, they're going to have to tell you that this is wrong. End of story. So let's respect ourselves. Let's respect our channel. Dr. Damages, please continue the good work you're doing. May God bless you. Chime.
Can I ask a question?
Chime KJ, please keep up the good work you're doing. Didn't buy that from the market.
Elder, I want to ask a question. Elder.
Yes, please.
Dr. Damages, can I ask Elder a question?
Go ahead. You started already.
Okay. Dr. Damages, why did you ask him why was he attending high schools?
I counted like 6 or 7, so I was scared, what was going on. So
okay. So Elder Igbo Basics, I really appreciate you. The last time I made a comment about you and Jake the other elderly man too, Jake, you
James.
understand? James, yeah.
James.
I appreciated that your submissions are the wisdom of elders. If someone is brought up by elderly people, when you sit among elders, you will know their presentation and the way they behave. Personally, I really appreciate you, sir. I thank you very much. But one appeal I want to make is those of you from Igbo stock, we are missing your presence in the Southeast. Elders of the Southeast should not reside in overseas, because right now what we have in the Igbo states are political elders, not grounded elders like you that can impart knowledge and wisdom. We need many of you that are in America or Europe to come back to the East to help build with wisdom a society that will be befitting for all of us. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Let me give you a word or two.
Just one word, because we have to move.
Yes. Professor Chika Okeke, who is in Princeton University, somebody in this channel made the same kind of appeal to him the previous week. And look at where he's sitting today. He is making magic, not just for Nigeria, but for the global community. And I doff my heart for him. In that line, I'm trying to say to you, me, I was on the ground for 9 years. And that I am where I am today is for a reason. Okay? Because if I remained in the same place where you are, probably I will be dead by now. You won't get an opportunity because I will be saying no. But we are going in a cycle. And I'm coming back. And I'm saying to you, that this December I'll be doing my traditional retirement, 8th grade retirement. I'll be there in full force. I'll
Okay,
retire, and after that,
I hope you will invite us that are here. I would be willing to attend.
I will, and if you want to see me, you're going to see me in the bush, not in the town. It's going to be in the bush. And I'll share it on this channel.
KJ,
It's going to be in the bush.
KJ, please, one question, KJ, please.
Thank you.
Not a question, actually. I just wanted to debunk something that's been going around when people say that Tinubu's degree is the equivalent of a first class. What Tinubu's cumulative GPA was 3.54. That's the lowest level of honors in the United States grading system. That's a cum laude. After a cum laude comes a magna cum laude, and after a magna cum laude comes a summa cum laude, which is the highest summit. So let's be very clear about that. And Tinubu went to an HBCU, one of the worst HBCUs in the United States. So let's be very clear. Let's not make this guy out to be a genius if he really even went to that school. But again, the question in view is about the certificate that was submitted to INEC. Let's just be clear about that.
Thank you. KJ, I have to go to BJ, but JB, sorry.
Just 1 minute will be enough. Thank you for that clearance. Igbo Basics, thank you so much. You're always speaking in wisdom. And my brother, righteous man, in the Igbo Latuli, some people will have to be in the east, others will have to be other places. We Igbos are migrants. We don't advertise it, but we are migrants. We are not people who are always in one place. We travel around. We are travelers.
Yeah, just like the Fulanis.
We're not going to change that.
No.
Okay?
That's
Before
different.
I go on, just because we are about 600 and something here, this book was written by one of our good friends. Please look at it very well. And, get a copy for yourself, for your wife, for your family members. And the story is very good. I'll give you a snippet from it.
Is that in Amazon?
If you go, yes, it's written the American Life. This American Life self. Can you see it? And if you pick the book, go to page 50. You see a very tall masquerade that's wearing canvas there. Tell me who the person is, and then you get surprise from me. Pick your own and let me know who is the tall masquerade in page 50. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you. Let me. I have new people who are trying to get in, so I will take some people out. JB,
take me out because I got to be on the road.
Okay,
you can take me out.
Okay, JB, go ahead.
Thank you very much, Mr. Dr. Damages, sorry, and everyone on the panel. I've joined like around 5 p.m. I prefer to listen just to be on the chat and be chatting. But when Dr. Damages said he would prefer if you can see somebody that can come up with facts from the deposition, so he would like another opinion on what people have been saying on the platform so far. So that's why I joined. So, and that will only be possible if Dr. Damages has the deposition by him, and he could display some of the pages that will refer us to. Is that possible, sir?
I have it, but I don't have it on the screen. But let me see if I can get it. But keep talking. Let me see if I can.
Yeah, because I will just only refer to some pages, and it will be better if it's displayed that everybody could.
Okay.
Say. It's just to bring an alternative opinion from what we've been saying on the plot. That's just it. It doesn't change anything. It doesn't, not to convince anyone. Everybody has hold their own position about the issue. So it's just to bring another fact from the deposition.
All right. I think I have it. Let me see if I can put it up on the screen. Okay. All right. So tell me, I hope, what did I do? Okay. I'm sorry. I think I put up the wrong. page.
Okay. So can we quickly see page 150? Oh, it's off.
Yeah, just a minute, just a minute. What I put up was just one page. Hold on. All right, I think I got it. Go ahead. Page what?
Page 115, line 20 to 23.
Line 15. All right. Line 20.
Yeah, page 115, line 20.
Okay.
Yeah.
You guys see it?
You've gone past it.
I gone past it?
Yeah, you've gone past up a bit. 115.
I'm on 115. Oh, yeah, I'm on 115, 20 to, or is this one different? 20 to 24.
Yeah, you're on one. I can see 114.
Oh, all right. Hold on. So I should go down. Is that what?
Yeah. Yeah, why exactly? 115 there.
Okay.
Line 20 to 23.
Tell me when you say it, because what I'm seeing here is different.
Yeah, go on.
20 to 20.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
From line 20, do I read or you read?
You read.
Okay. Question on line 20. The question is, so not only did this particular Bola Tinubu have a rigorous major, he also graduated with honors, didn't he? That was the question. The answer is he did, indeed. That means he graduated from CSO with honors. That was the question. The answer that followed is that he did. The following question, okay, that was the I think I listened to KJ that said he didn't graduate from the school. So that was the place where it says he graduated from the school. Another place that I want us to see quickly is page 57, please. Page 57.
Okay.
Mr. Rudolph, I think you can just go to the page indicator on top of the PDF and just type 57 there instead of having to scroll.
You know, I'm bored. So, what do you say I should do? 57?
These things are in
Yeah, page 57.
And
Okay.
yes, can you print the price ticket? Okay.
All right. I think all right, go ahead. What
line 4, page 57.
Okay. All right. Are you seeing it?
Yes, page 57. So let me read from line 3, the question. And that's the only basis. Or let me read from, okay, the question on page 56, line 23. The question, so that we can get it better. So
Okay.
looking at the exhibit or this document, how is CSU sure that they all concern the same Bola Ahmed Tinubu was now president? The answer that follows is because of the transcript. The following question, line 3, and that's the only basis. The answer that follows, is that the only basis that shows that Bola Tinubu is still the same as the president? The question that follows on line 4 says, that is the official record of a student. A diploma in the US is considered a ceremonial document. So the man, Caleb Westberg was confirming there that a diploma in US is a ceremonial document. When people say it, and that's the fact from that shows that it's an of ceremonial document. Let's go to where the issue of is a male, is a female came up in the deposition. Page 117, please, line 18. I advise everyone to read this deposition, at least to have some facts with us. It might not change our opinion about the whole issue, and I'm not showing this to change our opinions, but just to bring some facts from the deposition, at least for us to argue from the basis strength, from the point of strength, rather.
117, what number?
Yeah, 117, line 18. I've not been there myself.
Okay.
No, go up.
Up?
Yeah, up. You're on 118 now, so go to 117.
No. Let me hear from JB. JB, because the numbering is different. There's one on top and there's one behind. JB, is this where you want? It says here 117 here at the right hand side. JB, is that what you want?
117.
What line?
Line 18, please.
18, okay. What is this document? Is that?
That is talking about. Sorry, I'm trying to scroll there as well. Okay. Okay, yes, where it says, the question there is, what is this document, sir? The answer there is, this is the undergraduate admission application. The following question says, and is this the document that appears to have been completed by Mr. Tinubu himself? Ostensibly, that's the answer. The question that follows says, and what on this document does Mr. Tinubu identify himself in terms of his sex? The answer that follows says, a male. The following question says, and when the university admitted Mr. Tinubu turned to CSU, they are referring to a document, CSU 0025. Is this the letter in Mr. Tinubu's student file informing him of his admission? The answer is yes. So the following question says, and the salutation to the top, what does that identify in terms of Mr. Tinubu's sex? Carlos Webber answers, it says, dear Mr. Tinubu, indicating male. So now that is where it confirms from the question and answer the sex of Mr. Tinubu in the disposition.
Okay.
Let us go.
So JB, hold on before we continue, because I don't know if everybody on this platform now want to because there are follow-up questions. I don't know how much. Okay, let's finish up. Maybe you give me two more lines.
Okay, let me give you two more lines.
Yeah. Hold on.
That will be up to page 41, please.
Okay, page 41. It will have helped if you, but it's not your fault. It will have helped if you started from the beginning and go from there. 41.
Yeah, I didn't want to come up earlier. It's just because if you see somebody that can say from this, that's why I came up.
All right, go ahead.
Page 41, line 3 to, we're going to read line 3 to 8 quickly.
Okay.
So the question says, and CSU has no basis that the INEC diploma was issued by CSU, correct? So the answer says, the student in question graduated from the university in June 22nd, 1979, we were not qualified to verify whether this document is authentic, given that it is not in our possession. That statement has been translated to be that CSU said they did not issue that document. Because I've read the disposition from the beginning to the end of it. So there is one of the diploma that they call the target INEC diploma, the one that was stamped INEC. It has INEC stamp on it, the one that Tinubu submitted. So that document was the one that the lawyer was asking Carlos Westberg about, that this INEC diploma can CSU do they have any basis that they did not issue this certificate or this diploma? Is that correct? And the answer that follows is that the student in question graduated from the university at that date. We are not qualified to verify whether this document is authentic, given that it is not in our possession, because it wasn't in that guy's possession. If you read from the top before they got to that place, the guy said he doesn't have that, he has not seen that document before until that disposition. Therefore, he is not in position to verify, to authenticate that document named INEC diploma. But if we are able to read further, that question was asked more than 7 times, because the questionnaire wanted to bring out, does that school can sanctify or identify that INEC diploma?
Okay,
It
can
was
you
the
give me
bone of contention.
one more place you want me to go to?
Okay, one more place that I want you to go to. Let's go to, that's a bit longer.
No, that's
111, page 111.
111, okay.
Page 111.
One number.
Line 18.
Okay. All right.
That place is talking about the social security number. Because of time, we might not be able to, because there's another place. There are 2 places that talk that social security number was discussed. So let's quickly read this question, line 18. But then right next to it is a social security number. They are discussing about the form that came from that former college, from the college, where it was written F for Tinubu's sex. That F. Beside that F, there is a social security number. So it was that social security number they are referring to here. But then right next to it is a social security number. Do you see that? Carlos Westberg answer yes. Another question that follows, I don't want to talk about social security number on record, because I don't know the way to wind up here. But you see the number first, the 3 number, they are trying to describe the number. If we jump to line 3, where they just discuss all the number. So let's jump to line 7 there. All the numbers are the same. That was the question. The answer is, well, yes. And the middle 3 number, you see that? Yes. And then the last 3 number, do you see that? Yes. The following question, so the social security number, and again, I don't want to put in the record of Southwest College, which was typed in similar to, or so line 17, I'm sorry, the same as the social security number that is on CSU document, correct? The answer is correct. The questionnaire was asking, the social security number on Southwest College, is it the same on social security number they have for Tinubu at CSU? the Carles Weber answer correct, that means it's the same social security number. So if we read further down, the Carles Weber confirmed that the social security number is consistent with what they have in their records. So because of our time, there is another place I will have pointed us to. Some people have said on this platform today that that social security number didn't say it was Tinubu. That is not correct. If you go and do your findings, the social security number on Southwest College is the same thing that CSU have. And if you do your research, that social security number says Bola A. Tinubu. We all know that in US, one person cannot have two social security number, and two person cannot have one social security number. It's the same thing like in UK here, where we have a national insurance number. One is for one person. Two people cannot share one. So therefore, and Carles Weber was confirming that the social security number on Southwest College is consistent with what they have at CSU, and is what we can find out as well. Take that number from Southwest College, because they are the only one that displayed that number. CSU did not display the number, and the number says Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Because of our time, let's just stop it there, just to show something. Thank you very much for your time.
All right, thank you so much. Let me stand by JB. Okay, let's see if people have questions for you. All right.
Okay. Can I quickly ask a question?
Doctor,
Okay, go ahead.
Doctor.
Yeah.
Now, what's the gentleman's name? Where is he? Okay,
JB.
JB, you live in the UK, right?
Yeah.
Good. Are you training to be a solicitor or a lawyer or anything?
I'm not.
Good. Right. Are you aware that at that time, students were identified by their social security number?
Yeah.
Okay. So where did you get that information? Because I checked that social security number. It pointed out to be a lady. So where did you get the story that you're telling us now? Where did you get that? Is it from Oluwole or where? Where did you make up that one?
Listen, I didn't make it up.
I'm listening to you. Listen. Before we start going, I must tell you, yeah, people on this platform are not stupid people at all. They're very, very sharp and intelligent people and very schooled. You can't come here on this platform and be telling us lies. Even doctor allowed you. I mean, I don't know where he finds his patients. He allowed you to go on and on and on and on.
Because you wanted facts.
Yeah, because all you just decided is to feed us lies, man. You've got no local standing.
Is it the certified copy? They have different copies.
Righteous. Hold on. This one I have is approved.
So it's not right, and you're not even talking. You didn't talk about Government College Ibadan that he claimed. Then from Government College Ibadan, he jumped to Government College Lagos. And he said he graduated in 1970. But whereas the school was set up in 74, you jumped all that. You're just selecting.
Hold on. Let's focus on the.
Let's focus on the deposition.
Yeah. Sorry. Let me answer, Tone.
Okay.
Tone, it's not by emotion. Everything that I read out from that book, from that deposition, I didn't write any of them. Okay? So, and CSU, Carles Weber, confirmed that the social security number from Southwest is consistent with the one they have at CSU. And you are telling me now that CSU will admit somebody with SSS number that shows female, and he was under oath, saying that under oath. And that number, I don't know the number you are talking about. Go back to Southwest form. The social security number there that is consistent with the CSU shows that it is a male, Bola Tinubu male. The number you are quoting that I didn't make up the number. Okay, so go and do your own research with the number. That's what I can say.
Thank
Okay.
you, JB.
Rudolph,
Mr.
can I ask you,
Rudolph,
can I
Mr.
ask you a
Rudolph,
question?
Hold
Mr.
on.
Rudolph,
We'll get
you
everybody.
let somebody to mislead people here, to lie here. You let people to lie here. You let
Henry,
people
I may have to remove you.
now.
Henry, this is not the approach. If people come in here, they air their view. If you have anything to challenge it. That's all.
Yeah.
Don't just say you let somebody to lie. What are you talking about? If somebody says that you are here to lie, do I remove you because of that?
No.
Henry, don't talk
It
this
was a
way.
female that it was the female from that.
Henry, just hold on. When you get to town, you can challenge him. Say what you want to say, but don't just say talk this way. Chim, go ahead.
Sorry, let Ed go ahead. Let Ed go ahead. I'll come back.
Okay,
all right. Thank you so much for the favor, Chim. First, JB.
Yeah.
Who do you know gives social security numbers to people? Who do you think is the authority that gives social security numbers to people?
I live in UK, not in US.
Okay. So probably I should tell you a little bit about it. The social security number is given by the Social Security Administration, right? And it is not in the place of the university to go and verify social security numbers. They only just take documents the way at that face level. Just to be clear about that, I've been through this process 3 times. I studied in the United States, so let me just
okay. Let me just jump in there.
Okay.
It will be good for everyone to go through the deposition from the beginning to the end of it.
Yeah, and I wanted
if you
to
don't
also
read it through, let me land, please. If you don't read it through, you will not have details, information about what we are discussing. Now, if you read that deposition down, Carles Weber confirmed that social security number indicates that it was Bola A. Tinubu. He said that was the only way to confirm the identity of the students they are admitting. It is in the deposition. If we have time,
please show us in that deposition, because we've been patient with you. Show us where show us that. That's
okay,
one.
that means,
And why you're scrolling through, let me quickly say some things.
Okay.
It is not in the what Caleb Westberg was actually saying was that it is the same social security number that appears in the Southwest College whatever transcript and what they have in CSU, not to say that they have confirmed that it is this individual. And again, consistently, nobody said Bola Ahmed Tinubu. All they said was Bola A. Tinubu. And I'm not.
That's why I said I corrected myself.
You actually.
Bola
Okay,
A. Tinubu.
Thank God you said you corrected yourself. And I just don't want to even go there. I'm not. I want us to reframe the question, because all you guys are doing is this framing bias, answering questions that you set for yourself. The question has always been, this certificate that was presented to INEC, was it from CSU? I want you to tell me which of the things you've said so far, even from the deposition, proves that CSU agreed that that was their own issued certificate. And I'm going to also show you on that deposition where they denied that they issued that certificate. So I want you to go first, prove that they said, because the onus of proof, you can't tell me that the driver's license in Nigeria is given by the Federal Road Safety Corporation, right? Well, that's the authority, right? So if I see a driver's license and I want to prove who issued this, and the Federal Road Safety Corporation, based on the part of the position that you showed us, is saying they don't know, they can't prove it, what does that mean? It's a simple question.
If they say they cannot prove it,
they cannot prove that this is from them, what does that mean to you?
Yeah, the person will come out to explain where he got that from.
Okay. Thank you very much. And I'll also show you where they in some ways.
You asked me. I want to point you to that.
Sure. What's the social security?
Page 41.
Okay, please do.
Page 41, line 3. We read it earlier on.
Okay. Please, Mr. Rudolph, the share button is still very active.
Yeah, can you is it still active? I'm not sure. The share button.
You
I
are the
think
moderator. No, I mean you can present. That's what I'm saying.
yeah.
We're here.
I'm not. Can you read it? If we read it before, read it out, JB.
Yeah, I don't want to read what people will not see on their screen, so that.
All right, I have to go back and reconnect it. I thought we were done with sharing, so I took it out. But go ahead. I will show it. Go ahead and be talking.
Okay. If I read from 19 now. Okay. Oh, sorry.
Okay, please read 19. Please read 19. Please read 19 before you go forward. Please read 19 up to 23.
You mean from that means on page 40?
Deposition. Yeah,
that
page
means on page
41. Page 41, 19 to 23. Read that.
Page 41, 19 to 23.
Yes.
And CSU has no record of issuing this INEC diploma to President Tinubu in 79.
Okay, continue.
Mr. Adamson, objection. Ask and answer. The witness, correct.
Okay. Then also go to page 40.
Okay. Page 40. That was where I wanted to read earlier on.
Okay.
Page 40.
Read the entire page.
Okay. Do you have it with you?
I have it here, but I want you to read it.
The line 1 there say correct. I didn't know the question must have been from the previous
just
page.
go on. It's not relevant. Just go on.
Yeah, question. Line 2. You have never seen a diploma that cut off the signature of Albert Coley position like that, correct? Question. And CSU doesn't have a diploma, a 1997 diploma that contains the same fact.
Fonts.
Oh, sorry, font. CL signature, wording apart from the INEC diploma, correct. The answer, correct. So, line 10.
Correct means he has never seen such.
Yep. And CSU doesn't know any diploma like INEC diploma having ever issued, correct.
Okay.
I believe, look, that is not the answer.
Continue.
So the answer says, I believe. That's what we produce in the request. Hold on. The one that are like it are CSU 8 and 8, 9, 10.
Continue.
Note that place.
Continue.
So now, question. CSU 8, 9, 10 are dated 1999. Correct. You are correct. Or from the 90s. Correct. The answer, yes. And the question on line 19 now. And Exhibit 6 is dated from 1979. Correct. The answer is dated 1979. Following question. So CSU does not know of any diploma dated 1979 like the INEC diploma that has ever been issued. Correct. It is a simple yes or no. The guy answer, Carles Weber answer, sure.
Okay, so pause it there because you're going to the previous pages.
Okay.
When was the Tinubu document submitted to INEC dated? What date was there?
It was dated, the certificate was dated 1979.
Okay, so what is CSU saying here? That they do not have any diploma dated 1979 like the INEC diploma that has been issued.
Carles Weber said they did.
Okay, so what are we arguing here?
Okay, now. Let me now bring you back. Don't worry about that.
Okay.
If you come back to line 12 of page 40, if you have read it from the beginning, each of the certificates were marked for the purpose of this deposition. 0101. So now there are other certificates that were not picked up at the university that were picked up. So that were not picked up. So they brought them out as specimen, as evidence to see how there are different kind of diploma in that university. Diploma 8, 9, 10. Those three were issued in the 90s. Those 3, 8, 9, 10 were issues in the 90s. And the INEC diploma were also reissued. It was 1979 diploma that was reissued in the 90s, because Tinubu claimed to have lost the one that he received when he graduated.
The question is not issuance date, is the dating of
date of graduation. That is what I'm saying. The date of graduation was 1979. That was on the INEC diploma. Now, they were now asking Carles Westbeck, do you have any 1979 certificate that look exactly like this one? Carles Westbeck said no, that they did not have any 1979 certificate that looks like the one Tinubu submitted to INEC. Come back to page to line 12 of page 40. Listen, let me read. Or let me read the question from page 10. And CSU does not know any diploma like INEC having ever been issued. Correct? On now 12, I believe that's what we produce in the request. Hold on. You now told him, Carles Westbeck told the guy to hold on, told the woman, the one that he said, the ones that are like it are CSU 8, 9, 10. Therefore, there are other certificates that was issued in the 90s that look like the INEC diploma by that statement.
So my question is this. Sorry, because you're responding to me.
Yeah.
First, show me where it says that they submitted a reprint or Tinubu requested for a reprint in the 90s. That's one. I want to see that. And then
we're going to stay long because it's there, but I can't.
No, please show us. No, the body of
is
on you.
Listen.
Yeah, if I may interject, JB, can you tell us the social security number that Tinubu that belongs to Tinubu? Call the social security number for us.
I don't have it. You go to social.
No, I have it. So
go to Southwest. Go to Southwest. That Southwest form where
I have the social security number here and my verification. See, I'm in the system. So let me maybe educate us on this, right? So when it comes to international student admissions, right? This is what I do. Do you understand? So I know the process. So the social security number has been verified to belong to a female, F. F means female, not male. So this social security number 231060595 belongs to a female, not male. That is
listen, in the deposition.
Yes.
I'm not going to say anything outside this deposition.
No, you have to say it because you came here.
No. How can I say it? How can I say? Listen.
No, we are trying to understand the facts.
Can I?
The fact remains that hold on. The fact remains that Tinubu claimed that he went to government college Ibadan and later to government college Lagos. Tinubu came to United States. Maybe, I don't know what happened. Maybe the real owner of this identity died somewhere. A female. I schooled in the US. I have 3 degrees from the United States. So I know the system. You can actually walk in, sit down, and write exam for someone without being detected. Nobody cares. Social security number is just a card that just bears their number. No identity, no photograph, nothing. It will never specify if you're a male or female, just the number. And then they will write from the Department of HSS. That is it. Now, you can actually use someone's social security number to work without being detected. It can be verified your name. That is it. So this guy came to this country, began to sit for exams, classes, with someone else's information, a female. He graduated. He kept attending until the graduation. Now, there was no way he could walk and collect that diploma because there will be contradiction there. The contradiction now will be, they will be expecting to see a female walking, and here you have a male. And that was why he dodged from working for the diploma. He did not collect the diploma, and nobody did. Right now, only for him to move to Nigeria or maybe in United States, started working with such information, and then eventually got to Nigeria. So this information belonged to a female. That is a fact that has been established in the court. Don't come here and confuse us. We are not stupid, right? We know this, we know how. Now, this guy today is claiming to be Bola Ahmed Tinubu. No, what is in that social security number is Abimbola Adenike Tinubu. That is what is in that social security number. Abimbola, short form Bola Adenike Tinubu.
Kene.
That is what.
Kene.
Like for example, my name is Kene, but that is not my full name. My full name is Kenechuku, right? You see, so the real owner of that identity is a female. So the current person you have in Nasirok now claiming to be Bola Ahmed Tinubu is not. He has his name. Let him come and tell us his name. So he is an identity thief. Call him what he is. Simple.
Okay. Let me respond. Let me respond to Kenneth.
Let me respond to Kenneth on what I said, and I want to just
KJ, hold on. Let's hear
KJ, my hand was up before you. Take the back seat, KJ.
Let me respond to Kenneth. Kenneth.
Yes.
KJ. It's not by emotion, okay?
No, nobody is being emotional here. Okay. I don't know why you.
So, and in the court of law, what is under disposition and what is in the affidavit is the only thing that will be tenable. All those
exactly what I just gave you.
Listen. The school said the social security number on Southwest form is consistent with what they have in their in their record.
Nobody's doubting that.
That is what I'm saying. Go back to deposition, go and read it properly. The school said when they issued admission letter to Tinubu, they address him Mr. Tinubu. I read it out.
Can you allow me why I asked you to call the social security number? See, I don't have time. Hold on.
The social security. Listen. The social security number is not stated in the deposition. It is illegal for them. Listen, it is illegal for them to produce that social security number in the deposition.
In the court?
No, not in the court. In the deposition. The guy said
some people were actually in the court.
Listen,
please, can I say something about that?
You have not read the deposition. That's why you are arguing this way.
The reason why I don't want to even go that route of social security number is only the SSA can actually prove that. You know, except maybe you're going to subpoena the SSA and get that as a proof. We're even talking within the context of the deposition. The deposition clearly says that no results dated 1979 has been produced that looks like that INEC result. You can twist it. You can say,
yes, I agree with you.
But the school did not. Wait, can I land?
I was supposed to speak. I'm still waiting to speak.
All right, go ahead.
No,
JB, hold on.
KJ.
You see,
I
like the way you presented it, and you are talking with people who almost everybody here can read for themselves. And because of you, I didn't download it. Now I've just downloaded it because of you. I just read it.
Download, go and read. Yes.
Now, if you go back, I'm taking you back to where you took us. Okay. If you go back to the same page 40 that you are quoting, and you itch to 41, okay? If you itch to 41, you will see the questions. You read it yourself. The school said the certificate and the design, that logo that is there, have never. The reason why the school gave the certificate that they have from the 90s is for the court to compare with what they have been issuing. They never issued any one that has a triangle. It's written in the. You brought it up. It's in 41.
Okay. Go back to page 40. Go back.
So what they are saying is, this one you are talking about is not in our design.
Go back to page. I want to show you where they accepted that is consistent with the one issues in the 90s. Go back to page 40.
But it was not issued in the 90s.
Sorry, may I ask
Go back to
Mr.
page 40. I
JB?
will show you. You will read
Hold
from
on,
there.
JB, listen.
Go,
Two
don't
questions.
no,
Two
This thing
questions,
that
KJ. Two
hold
don't
questions.
on,
let it be my words. Don't let it be
listen
my
to
words.
KJ,
You are going to
KJ,
read it from the
hold on.
deposition. It's not my word.
KJ, KJ, I think we are missing the point here. And Ed has already highlighted the point
Simple.
as contained in the deposition. What is submitted to INEC is different from what the CSU are showing. Is that correct, Mr. JB?
What
Mr. JB, they say they don't like the way I ask questions here. Someone in this platform,
say that
I won't
again, say that
mention
again.
name.
I like
Let
it.
the person go and hug transformer.
I like it. I like the way you ask questions.
Okay, your question again, so that let me get you right.
I know that will never be. That will never end.
Yeah, go on.
I knew
Ask
that.
your question. Ask your question.
The deposition, like what Ed said,
Yes.
the question was asked that the one submitted to INEC, it's not the same as the one issued by CSU. Is that correct?
That's not correct.
Okay. Ed, can you rephrase the question again? Maybe I got it wrong.
Exactly.
Let me tell you. Okay, let me ask you.
No.
Let me answer electricity.
JB, wait first now, so that we don't be
leave me
going.
with electricity. Leave me with
JB,
electricity.
wait.
Listen.
Ed, correct me there,
Firstly,
please.
Electricity. This is the point.
Electricity is in the UK. Electricity in the UK. He probably didn't go to school in the US. I
am in the UK as well, but I don't want to. I'm not discussing anything outside this deposition. Only what is there.
I've not gone outside the deposition. I didn't talk about
let me answer electricity.
his gender.
Please. Let me answer. Let me put him right. Electricity.
Okay, put me right, please.
What happened is this: the INEC diploma supposed to be the one issued in 1979 when he graduated. The one Tinubu got when he graduated, he lost it. He
never collected his diploma. He's on the deposition. He never.
Please hold on. Let's give him a chance. This is education. We are talking. This is intelligence now. We are not talking like. Let's go ahead, Mr. JB. Apologies for that, please. Go ahead.
So now, in the 90s, he reordered another one. So definitely, the one that he reordered in the 90s will only bear the date that he graduated 1979. It will not look exactly what was initially issued in 1979. Okay. So that was why the guy said that was why he said that this INEC certificate is not consistent with 1979 certificate.
Okay.
That is,
so
this
what
is
you
not
are
what
saying,
we issue. Yes.
What you are saying is that they've changed the pattern of their certificate. Is that correct?
There was a question here that they asked the guy, and he said, with time to time, they have changed their font, they have changed the logos over time. It has not been the same logo from 1979 up till 2002, or when they employed this guy. So the logo has changed. The font has changed from 1979 up to date. So as at when Tinubu got the reorder, if you come to page 40 of line 12, let me read it again. They ask, or let me read from 10. And CSU does not know any diploma like INEC diploma having ever been issued, correct? The answer is, I believe. That is what we produce in the request. Hold on. The ones that are like it, the ones that are like INEC diplomas are CSU 8, 9, 10. And these 8, 9, 10, look at the question that follow. CSU 8, 9, 10 are dated in the 90s, correct? The guy said, you are correct. Or from the 90s, correct? Yes. So Exhibit 6 is dated 1979, correct? It is dated 1979. So he now said, so CSU does not know any diploma dated 1979 like INEC diploma. INEC diploma that has ever been issued, correct? It is simple, yes or no, sure. So the one Tinubu is holding, the one that is holding, it did not look like 1979 diploma, which is supposed to look like, because he graduated in 1979. But the one is holding is consistent with the one issued in the 90s.
So what you are, let me get you clear. He holds two separate diploma. Is that correct?
There was another diploma that was issued to Enahoro. You know, when Enahoro requested...
No, we are talking about Bola Tinubu now. Don't let us go to Enahoro.
Forget that now. Yes, go on.
So there are two different diploma he holds from CSU. Would that be correct?
Yes, according to
for the same courses or different, on the same course or different courses?
On the same course, the same subject.
So I'm confused. here, JB.
Yes.
I want to apply logic now. So can somebody hold two diplomas, two diplomas for the same courses?
It's still the same. It is the same course, the same accounting or business, whatever he did. What makes it different is that the look of the one INEC that is submitted to INEC, is different from the one they issued in 1979. The one is submitted to INEC is not consistent with the one the school issued in 1979.
Okay. Thank you. Now, let me apply common sense here. Before I'm going to step away now, please. I just want to apply common sense here. Just common sense, please. When I started this program, when I came in, I think I said I'm going to go on a different perspective. And you will agree with me that our president, let me use that word, said that releasing his document will cause an irreparable damage. Can you confirm that, JB?
He said that.
He said that. Now, if we check the dictionary definition of irreparable damage, what it means is something that's so bad that it cannot be repaired or put right. Am I correct with that definition, JB?
You are right. Has it not cost him
electricity?
Okay, now hold on 1 second. I've not felt Buddy, hold on 1 second.
I need to get my time back. Let me quickly guide you on that statement. You said it in the morning. I was so busy I couldn't comment. It's not a dictionary.
Dr. Damages, I disagree.
It's a legal term. It's a legal term.
No, Dr. Damage.
Yes,
it's mentioned. You refused me to talk.
So KJ, take the back seat. Dr. Damage, take KJ out of the classroom first.
You see why I have issue with that style.
Your body is going to go on and on and on and on now. Let him talk.
People feel that they are left out, and so that's why I prefer.
No, it's body that is or the body you will speak.
Before body, I gave my time to Ed, so I want to gain it back, please.
All right, let's go back to Chim and then go on, so that people.
But I've not finished. My own is just. I've not finished. Yes, it's a legal term. I understand that it's a legal term, which means which I have just read. So this is just, permit me for want of better word, this is just a bleeding certificate, a bloody certificate. You release it, fine. You don't release it, fine. So I will not releasing a certificate or asking people not to release my certificate. Releasing my certificate will cause an irreparable. I'm just applying common sense here. It's just a school certificate. Let's be realistic here. It's just a bloody school certificate. So how would that cause an irreparable damage if it released? Let's forget about our degrees and PhD. Let's apply common sense, please. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. So Chim, go ahead.
Okay. Excuse me, Mr.
Nobody.
There's a guy in the private. There's a guy in the private chat insulting people.
No.
I won't take that. There's a guy in the private chat insulting people.
Body, please.
You also take that guy down.
Body, you're just coming, please.
I know. I'm just coming.
It's your time.
There's an observation I want to pass. I'm not taking your time.
Body, please.
We deal with it.
Tim, Body is not speaking. He's just highlighting. Who is the person in the private chat?
Please, Buddy, when it's your time, you can say what you want to say.
No, it's not a matter of saying Chim. I'm just
okay,
making
now
a comment about what I saw
you're drowning me out. Please, you're drowning me out.
All right, Buddy, thank you. I'll look into that. Go ahead.
Okay, so what I want to say is this. In trying to be objective as possible, we should follow the procedure. I haven't read the this, and I'm not going to lie about it, but I've been following facts the way they are. Number one, CSU says Bola Tinubu, whether graduated, did not complete graduation, or whatever it is, never collected a certificate. Never.
That's not true. That's not true.
Okay, please, Mr. JB, when you were talking, I didn't interject. Just hold on.
Sorry.
Never collected a certificate. The guy speaking registrar said that the first time they are giving a certificate out for this candidate called Bola Tinubu, whether it is Bola Adekunle or Bimbola Ahmed or whatever it is when Enahoro asked for the certificate. That's the first time they are issuing a certificate for this candidate. And then lastly, he said that Bola Tinubu, the candidate, has never asked for a replacement certificate. Is on that deposition. That is one thing I have read. That never asked. But this Bola Tinubu, assuming it is Ahmed, went to the British, what's that place in Britain and the UK, and said Chatham House that he has asked and he received. So you see, there are a lot of things inside here that people seem to, because maybe sometimes I hear you keep pandering the word emotion. I'm not emotionally invested. In fact, if I'm emotionally invested, I'm a Nigerian, so I should be emotionally invested. So there's really nothing to use that word to blackmail anybody. What is annoying people is that one man seems to be trying to pull a wool on everybody, and some people are trying to help him escape this thing. That man never collected a certificate. Never. He never. Because I have gone to see the affidavit he swore in 1998 in pursuant of his governorship aspiration in 1999, where he said he went to Chicago University, one, and also said he went to Chicago State University. Two universities at the same time. He's there. He has said it. So, like I want to repeat, he never collected a certificate. The man, in fact, one of our guests who was here last week has managed to make an excuse for him. He said, and that is Professor Arogi, that Bola Tinubu did not collect a certificate, but that because he wanted to run for election and that maybe his time was running against him, he decided to go to Oluwole to go and get it instead of going to do the right thing. We see people are coming up with all manner of spurious arguments just to defend Mr. Tinubu, and I think it's shameful of us to be doing some of these things. What is telling, for those of us who went to school, we should be angry that you spent 4 years. For those who read the architecture, spend 6-7 years, medicine, whatever the amount of year, and then somebody just strolls in, wanting to parade himself as a graduate like you, and he's doing it wrongly. We should be ashamed when we're doing some of these things. I'm emotional now. Yes, I'm not even pretending. I am, because I went to school. I know what I went through to sit down and write the exam. Sometimes I had some cardiovascular, I had to go and remedy. And then somebody just strolls in. And some of us are comfortable sitting in our high horses and looking for loopholes to help the Supreme Court when the time comes to wriggle this guy out. Mr. Obademi, I'm pained. Seriously, I'm pained. I'm pained. I am really, really pained when I hear from this.
Dr. Damages, can I show him? Can I?
Don't show me anything. I don't want to see. Don't show me anything. Please don't bother. Don't bother showing me.
Can we go to page 27? Page 27.
Hold on. Before we go there, let me hear from Kate, okay, and then we can probably.
Okay, JB, thank you for enriching the argument. But you see, one of the reasons why some of us are talking and we're saying what we're saying is because the society as it is now will be worse off in the next 10 years if this is allowed to stand. Because you have totally broken the moral values of the Nigerian people. That's what it is. Because it doesn't matter any longer what certificate you have or you don't have. You can just do anything and find a good name and coin it and leave it at that. Now, you mentioned my name and I said something I want to repeat again. you can go to a school and not be a graduate. For you to say you have graduated is that the school gives you a certificate for where it says that you have been found to be worthy in character and in learning. That is what my certificate reads. And it is issued by the Senate. The Senate signs it. Okay? So if you finish your school, when we are all in school, we know that we had friends. Some of them were the social, juggernauts in the university at that time, who ran everything. They ran the social clubs. They ran all the parties. They were the Mr. Macho and Mrs. Macho. But at the end of the day, you find out that they leave with the school after 4 years or 5 years with nothing to show for it. That's the only time it becomes clear to you that these guys were really not students, but they were in the classes. They were in the every other environment that students were found to be. Okay. Now, again, coming back actually. Now, coming back to the position that you showed us, I want you, if you have your time, the same page 41, the school made it so clear. It was asked and it was reframed. Did you issue any certificate in 1979? And they said no.
Can you show me? Can you point us there so that we read it out, please? Don't
You
let it be your.
pointed us to. You pointed us to the page.
I didn't read that. Don't let it be your word. Let us get everything
JP,
from.
show us where they said yes that he was issued a certificate in 1979. Show us.
Okay, if you go from page 40 and you
Okay.
read down. Okay.
Well, Kene, when I started, were you here?
Yes, I was in the background listening.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
So I will read from here to answer Chim, and every one of us will get some
JB,
from here.
Okay,
Listen,
if you go
page
if you go to
27.
page
before
41,
you move forward, right?
41.
I want to read.
When did your Bola, the one in Nasarok, when did he come to United States the first time? What year was that?
It is not in the deposition.
No, do you know? Do you have an idea?
Don't ask me a question that is not in the
Oh,
deposition.
no, do you have an idea? I know whether it is or not.
You don't ask me a question that is not in the. I want to talk.
Yes or no?
I want to talk
I can ask you any question that I didn't feed, but
I cannot. I may not answer. You can't force me to answer.
We're only looking at this thing.
It doesn't matter. Your question doesn't matter.
Okay, guys, hold on. I want to get to Body.
So the Social Security was issued before he came to United States the first time.
Okay. All right.
What damages? They want me to read?
What I wanted you to see
they
was
issued him a Social Security number before he came to United States for the first time.
Page 41 from
Does that
number
make
5.
sense?
Page 41, number 5. Page
you want me to read that? Okay.
Yeah, if you read, go down. If you're reading going down, you see what I'm talking about.
You want me to read 41, number 5?
Yes, number 5.
Okay.
And have you found it? If not, I can read it out. The student in question graduated from the university in June 2022, 1979. We were not qualified to verify whether this document is authentic, given that it is not in our possession. Have you ever seen a document purporting to be from CSU, but was actually a forge? Yes. Are you aware of any entity that creates such fake diplomas? Yes. Can you give me some example of that? A question, answer. I cannot provide a name of any entity that does such. However, you can Google this easily. There are many companies that do this fake, this for folks. Okay, question. And the CSU has no record of issuing this INEC diploma to President Tinubu in 1979. Okay.
That's the question. What's the answer?
Yes. What's the answer? He said yes. The witness said correct.
Okay.
Now,
so is that your point? Is that your point?
Uh-huh. He never had a certificate issued to him in 1979.
Okay. Listen, where you read?
Hold on now.
Okay.
And the time I graduated, if I go to check my certificate, the only thing that's going to be changed in it is not going to be new design. The school will still use my old design to give me at the time I graduated.
It's not possible.
I give up. I give up.
KJ, let me tell you this. If you go back to deposition, each of the diploma that was presented that day were numbered. So this one, they name it INEC diploma, the one that Tinubu submitted to INEC. So this question is that this INEC diploma, did you issue it in 1979? And the guy said no, that they did not issue that in 1979. Are you getting it now? Definitely that was not issued in 1979 because it was reordered in 1990s. It was not the particular one that was given to him when he graduated. Somebody that said, I want to go back to page 27 to answer Chim.
But listen, my brother. Listen.
Okay. So
if we hold on, let me explain.
Okay.
If we all went to the same university right now and we all graduated in the same year, whether we come to collect our certificates or not, the certificates are signed and kept away. They are signed and kept away. It is not waiting for you to come then, so a fresh person will sign it. No. When I graduated, Isa Muhammad was my vice chancellor. If I go to my university now to collect it, it will still be the signature of Isa Muhammad that will be there. It will not be the new VC or the following ones. You understand what I'm saying? Because those certificates at that time, they are all signed and kept aside. Now, just like his NYSC certificate, it has a Adekula on it. We are not talking about that today. But it was signed. It will still be signed and kept away. It will not wait for you to come when you come maybe if you graduated in 2000, you come in 2023, and they're giving it to you, it will be a fresh signing. No, they will go back to the store and look for your old certificate and give you, it will have the same date and the same person who worked with you at that time.
KJ,
don't believe that.
Wait.
JB, I have a question for you.
The one issued in 1979 when Tinubu graduated, he has picked that up. He got that one in 1979.
So what did he change?
Now,
and that is a lie, please. That is a lie.
That's a lie.
He will tell himself now.
Let me read from the deposition.
I have something for us here.
Tim, let me read it for you, the deposition. Can please hold on. Let me read from page 27. Everyone go to page 27. If you have the position with you, go to page 27. If you have it with you, go to page 27. And the question 2 there says, and you went through every diploma in your possession, given the importance of this matter. The answer is yes. The following question says, and so CSU, after going through every diploma, was unable to find an authentic copy of any diploma that CSU issued to Tinubu in 1979. Is that correct? The answer says, we did not find any diploma issued by CSU in 1979 to Mr. Tinubu. They did not find it. Now go on. But you retain copies of some of the diploma, but not others. Is that correct? The answer is, when we have a copy of the diploma, it is because a student didn't pick it up. The following question says, and you don't have a copy of Mr. Tinubu's June 22, 1979 diploma, or is June 27, 1979 diploma correct? The guy said, answer is, we have the June 27, 1979 diploma. It is in our possession. Now, the original June 27 diploma is in your possession. The answer is, it is reordered copy. Do you see that? It is reordered copy.
When was it reordered?
Let me land. Can I please? Chin has said there is no place that talk about reorder or they don't. Can you say that? So
when
now
was
let me finish that page.
I didn't say that. You're not.
No, he didn't say that. He said it's reordered.
Will you let me finish this?
When was it reordered?
ask you. You have their phone number. You can call them.
No, I'm asking you, when was it ordered? See, he's running away from my question because he knows that I want.
Listen, download you yourself.
Now,
you're asking me when does it
directing us to page 43.
Do I work? Do I work with them? Do I work with CSU?
11. Listen now. When you were talking, nobody interjected, right?
I've not finished this one. I've not finished. I've not landed.
We're not here for only you, please. Page 43.
So you want me to listen to you while you are not listening to me?
Can I hold on? Let him.
Page 43.
Can I please let him finish? JB, please finish. Can I please relax? Let him finish.
Line 22 on that page 27. It is a reordered copy. The one that you have, it is one of your exhibits, and the reordered copy is a recreated copy. The question is, and the reordered copy is a recreated copy that the CSU recreated.
Okay.
The answer is, it is a diploma reorder that matches what we have in CSU 11 and 12. All these numbers, you will not understand it if you don't start reading this.
So JB, can
this
you go
from the top?
Page 43.
Are you getting it now?
Page 43, please. Can you go to page 43 line?
Can I please, when you finish, I want to ask him a very simple question.
Okay. Let's go to page 43.
43 line 6 to 11.
So that it won't be like.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, sorry. Line what?
Line 6 to 11.
Yeah, go on, read.
You can make it line 5 actually. So go ahead, read it, please.
It's you that you want to show us something there.
So
you
when
read,
did the seal change then? That was a question. And the answer was at some point between 1999 and 2003. Remember, I was asking you when was the seal change, and you refused to answer because you know why I was asking. So the next question, line 7, says, and you don't know which date? The answer was no, I'm not certain. Line 9, is the seal the same today? And the answer says no. Then 11 says, and what is the seal now? Our current seal, which is a book, but it looks like a little like a tree. So now, whatever that Tinubu presented that claimed that he was issued in 1979 or 1999 is not adding up, because according to them here, that the seal changed in 1999, and what they have from 1999 doesn't tally with what Tinubu has.
Okay.
Again, in the conclusion, in the judge's conclusion, the conclusion was based on forgery. Remember, Tinubu was deterred.
Who concluded that? Who concluded?
The judge.
Which judge?
Whoever that is in charge of the case.
Where, can you show us when where and when the judge concluded that?
You don't know the judge?
Which judge concluded
based on the forgery? Based on
which judge? And show me where it is.
He cannot appeal the case. Didn't you have that?
Which judge? I don't understand what you mean by judge.
Can I please look for that conclusion in the document? I want to ask him. I want to ask him a simple question.
Hold on. I think it's not. Hold on, guys. I think it's not fair to someone like Buddy, Olumide. They are here. I want to hear from them too. So I'll give Ed just a opportunity. Okay, Tom, if you're bad. Ed,
no, please, Tom, please.
Okay. That is
JB, I want to ask you a simple question. What's the meaning of the words dated? When they say when they say a document is dated 1979, what is your understanding of that? And is that the same thing as a document was issued 1979?
We are talking about diploma here.
No,
I'm coming. Let me answer you. When it is dated, that date must correspond to the date of graduation. The date of issue is different from the date that he graduated. For example, now let me. For example, you graduated in year 2000.
What is the meaning of dated? Please, it's an English word. What's the meaning
when
of
dated?
When
the date is put on document.
Okay, good. Go back to page 40 of your deposition.
Page 40?
Line what?
Line Dr. What? Please, can you blow it up, please?
Oh,
page
me?
40 of that
I've logged off from that. If you have it, can you read it, or I have to go back?
Page 40. Can you start reading? Just read from the place where it says they have the hold on.
We have to be on the same page. You have to have it so that.
Okay, no, I think I have it. I think I have it. Sorry, hold on. I have it. I mean, I don't even know why I was even thinking something.
Okay, page 40 said.
Yeah. No, page 40, line 21.
Okay. Page 40, line 21.
Line 21, yeah.
Okay. So CSU doesn't know any diploma dated 1979 like the diploma.
Okay, so what does the word dated mean again? It means that has the date 1979. Yes. Is there any other date on the certificates that Tinubu presented to INEC? Is there any other date?
1979.
Okay, so what does this tell you? That the document that Tinubu sent to INEC, which was dated 1979, CSU does not know of any of that kind of diploma. They did not.
Yes.
They did not use that same format.
That is right. That is right.
So what are we saying?
No. Wait. That is right. But that INEC diploma was issued in the 90s when Tinubu reordered. It was issued in the 90s.
I'm agreeing with you that it was reordered, right?
Yeah, so let me now show you.
Is the document dated 1979 or not? Is the document dated 1979 or not?
Yes, it's dated 1979.
Okay, so hold on.
It's dated 1979.
We have it, page 40. Can you go down to line 21?
That is what I no. Page 40.
I want us to reread it again so that we see what is so hard here for you to.
Okay. Let me now take you back to.
Can I land, please? Remember, it's my team. So CSU does not know of any diploma.
Yes.
Dated 1979.
Yes.
Like the INEC diploma.
Okay.
That has ever been issued. So what that means is that CSU does not even have a reprint of a 1979 document that looks like that. That's what it simply means.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
If they bring all the documents that they printed that has that same format, that same font,
yes,
they will not see anyone that says 1979 on it.
That looks like that. That looks like INEC.
Ed, you can even go up to the
same page,
41, up to 3, up to number 3.
Wait. On the same page 40, let us read line 10, 11, 12.
Okay, read it.
I will read line 10. And CSU does not know any diploma like the INEC diploma having ever been issued. Correct?
Continue. Yes.
He said, I believe. That's what we produce in the request.
Okay.
Hold on. Now he said, hold on. The ones
Dr. Damages, I shared a screenshot with you, please.
The ones that are like it, the ones that are like the INEC diploma are the ones that CSU issue in 8 that are CSU 8, 9, 10.
Correct.
Yes, and they said CSU 8, 9, 10 are dated in 90s. Correct. You are correct.
Okay.
So CSU 8, 9, 10, they are dated in 90s. And the INEC diploma looks exactly like those ones. Because
the INEC diploma is dated 1979 and CSU does not have any record of issuing an INEC like
you are mixing it up. For example, my driver's license, the one I got before UK went out of
there's some
EU.
feedback in the background.
It will have on the driver's license, it has EU logo on it. Anyone that gets, then I lost it. I requested for a replacement of my driver's license. And after that, UK is out of the EU. When they issue me the replacement card, the replacement driver's license, it doesn't have EU logo on it any longer.
JB, you are clever by half. Let me tell you,
Oh.
you are conflicting the word issued with
You
dated.
are conflicting the word date.
No. You defined it yourself. Dated simply means that's the date that's on it. Please, Mr. Rudolph, can you open a page where we go to dictionary.com and look for the meaning of the word dated?
Hey, Mr. Rudolph, you can't keep us on forever. Why are you dating us? Why do you allow all these guys to go on forever?
Okay, all right, guys.
It's JB Kawe's back. It's JB Kawe's back.
All right.
Okay, sorry.
Hold on, guys.
I don't know how else to explain this thing to JB.
Okay, Ed, hold on, okay? Buddy, no problem. Welcome to the show.
We are tired, man. We can't be here forever. You know, these people keep reprobating, go on forever.
No, I can't. Now.
You know, it's not fair. You know, and another thing, like we have to be very careful as well. We becoming more hostile.
I
came in the other time to like just to like give a caution that there is a toxic comment in the private section. Everyone came on me, and I wonder why. Maybe it's because one of us is making the comment. That doesn't make sense. Please, regardless of the position that we are taking, and let me claim my point. Few ones. The first one is the issue of the electricity spoke to in the morning, and they repeated it in the afternoon. It's a legal term. When you are trying to seek when you are trying to arrest a judgment, stay of execution, that's what they call it. And the standard you have to meet is that like you have to present the case that like, oh, if this judgment is executed, there's going to be an irreparable damage. And one or two, before you could like meet that requirement, you have to establish that like there is a procedural mistake with the earlier ruling. And it's your right as an intervener in the case. Because there is a rule, FEPA, that gave you that right. So it doesn't mean in a literary term that like, oh, you know, just to preserve what they call the rex of the case. The rex of the case means so that in case, like maybe you have a dispute on the land, and one or two. For example, like probably you have a land dispute, and then you are before a judge. And then the court of first instance issue a judgment that like, oh, somebody, maybe the petitioner, one of the parties in the case, got a judgment that like, go ahead and build on the land. Go ahead with the project. The other party that is not favorable, let dispose with that judgment, might go to the higher court and ask for a stay of execution. That like, oh, if you allow this guy to continue without hearing my appeal, it's going to cause an irreparable damage because once the house is built, you can't remove it. That's the standard in law. It's nothing extraordinary. It's nothing strange. So, and number two is this. The registrar of the school is the secretary of the school, is the custodian of the document. It was under deposition for more than 2 hours. And JB is here doing the same thing what Kawesback did. I gave you kudos. Because Eddie was saying the other time, how do you verify, how do you determine whether a document is original? One, if you issue a document, if you want to know whether the document is original, you must have a copy of it. You must have something that is telling you that, oh, to compare with. And you don't have. You can't speak to the validity of that document. And another thing is this. I think Atiku should be happy. I didn't mean that all we are saying here is what actually transpired in court. With every input, with every information that we are making. Atiku should be happy because the Supreme Court will be ready to listen to take such evidence. And to Ekene, it's just a deposition. When they say it's deposition, judgments, they don't make judgments in deposition. They don't make conclusions. It's just for register of the school.
They make judgment. I said in the judge's statement.
Where did you see that?
Statement.
Where did you see that?
What is before the court? It's not the determination. Listen, what is before the court? It's not the determination of whether whether there is regularity or irregularity, whether the document is forged or not, whether the court. The court is not speaking to the authenticity. The court of Maldonado is not to decide. If you read the final remark, it's not judgment. It's just a final remark.
What decided here?
Body. In other words, the deposition. I agree with you. The deposition is to hold you to say if tomorrow there's a judgment, good under oath. I agree with you 100%. So, and that which is why, if you listen to me, I said the man was being careful also in some of his responses, so that he is not quoted. I said that here.
Yeah. So that's you're right. I'm only speaking to Ekene like you are right. Now, like it's not a judgment. It's just for the registrar to come under oath and state the position of the school, because the registrar is like the custodian. Is the registrar is the secretary of the school. And the guy said, "Oh, the guy was even asked when he took over the mantle of leadership, that position, and he stated it. And he could only like account in duty for the period he's in office. It's whatever document that is submitted to him that will help him to speak into the past. So we shouldn't belabor ourselves with much. So there might be spoken gods in those documents, fine. But if we limit ourselves to the scope of what was the issue in the court.
Did your president forge a certificate? Yes or no?
Why will you ask me? It's not in our. What you don't know is this. Is it not the position?
Once bodies start prevaricating, you know that.
No, it's not prevaricating. You don't speak forgery by mouth. Forgery is a criminal matter. You have to find the police to investigate. That's what you guys don't know.
According to the
listen. There's nothing legal methodology. There's nothing legal methodology that you don't know is this.
Was it
we have what they call procedural law. We want to call substantial law. Listen, it's very simple. Let's educate ourselves.
So don't come here and bamboozle me with law.
Hold on, guys. We still have.
According to the court deposition.
Listen. That's what we call methodology. That's what we call.
What is parading? What your president is parading now? Is it a fraud?
No, it's not your position to say it.
It's in my position because it is there.
No, it's not your position. It's the court that will decide what you are talking about.
His lawyer.
But the school said he didn't issue that certificate. That is forged. Then
you can't forge. You can't forge what belongs to you.
From a third party.
But the school said he didn't issue
that certificate.
You don't input the word that's not in the position.
But it did not say that.
The word forge is not in the position.
Rudolph, you will give me the power to start muting people. I will enjoy doing it. So that when people are talking, I will be muting them from where I am.
Let me go.
Dr. Damage, any other question for me before I leave?
JB, I wanted to address JB and point him to some points in the deposition. So, like what Body said, deposition is just an inquiry under oath. It is not supposed to. It's supposed to lead to further investigation. And from what I understand, from that deposition, Mr. Webster wasn't forthcoming in most of his questions. In fact, it was kind of legally dodging, protecting himself. And I will show you some of those points where he was doing that. And from what I heard, what has happened now has opened a can of worms. And Chicago State University is likely under criminal investigation by the United States government. I'm going to show you this stuff now. So if you see JB, if you see page 37, when Lou was asking, the Atiku's lawyer was asking. So let's take a look at the INEC diploma. The INEC diploma said that the diploma is granted on this 22nd day of June 79, correct? And he said yes. And CSU didn't have a board in 79, true. So let's just keep all that and go to the president didn't sign. And then it says, let me just skip forward and go to I want to skip all this unnecessary. So CSU doesn't know of any diplomas dated 1979 like the
Where are you
INEC
reading?
diploma. I'm reading page 40 now. Like the INEC diploma that has never been issued, correct. It's a simple yes or no answer. Sure, the answer. That is correct. And CSU has no basis that the INEC diploma was issued by CSU, correct? The student in question graduated from the university in June 1979. We were not qualified to verify whether this document is authentic, given that it is not in our possession. Have you ever seen a diploma purporting to be from CSU, but was actually a forgery? And he said yes. Are you aware of any entities that create such fake diplomas? He said yes. Can you give some examples of that? I cannot provide the name of an entity that does such. However, you can Google this easily. There are many companies that do this for folks. And CSU has no record of issuing this INEC diploma to President Tinubu in 79. The lawyer objected, the witness correct. And CSU has no record of issuing the diploma. The question again, then she rephrased. Can you rephrase that? So CSU did not issue the diploma June 22nd, 1979 as to Tinubu. And Mr. Vegan, okay, let me skip all that. Okay, so if we go to page 43, I will rephrase it. So CSP did not issue the INET diploma to Tinubu. Ask and answer, no, not in 1979. And CSP did not issue diploma dated June 27, 1990 Tinubu. Correct. So he said he answered correctly. Mr. Westerberg, I'm handing you what has been marked as Exhibit A letter from CSU dated. I'm going to skip to 47 now. So I'm going to skip to 47. Were there inquiries into his diploma? Yes. And how many inquiries did you get? 5 to 30 a day. How would these inquiries come to CSU by email? And for each of these inquiries, and you knew it was a controversial matter. Sorry, I just want to skip all the unnecessary ones. 47.
Olumide, you don't know where you want to point us to.
Just a moment. There are so many points there. So apart from copying the information from
all right, Olumide.
Wait, just a moment. Okay, let me skip to 59 and 60. 59.
Olumide,
so we can let me. I got it now.
So Olumide, what's the point? What's the point?
So the point now I'm trying to make is this. So we can attest that this is part of the student record. Now we are trying to affirm. You are talking about this social security number. Now she's trying to find out how they were sure that the person on there is Tinubu. So how are you sure that Bola Tinubu listed here as female is the same Bola on the Southwest College documents?
What page?
Page 58. 57, sorry, from 57.
What line?
57 from number 7. So let's look at the handwritten exhibit 9, which says Chicago State University academic record at the top. Yes, and you see in the upper right-hand corner that the date of birth appears to be 3/29/54 here. That is correct. And you are aware that Mr. Tinubu also submitted to INEC that his birth date is 3/29/52. You can see that he submitted the wrong information. I'm not aware of that. So again, how can you be sure that this is the same Bola Tinubu who is now president? The answer, this is a part of the student's official record. We don't have any reason to doubt the authenticity of our student record. Question, but there's nothing in this document that strikes that. The handwritten exhibit here says that Bola Tinubu is female. How are you sure? Then the lawyer interjects, and then the two lawyers are interjecting each other. So let me just skip all that. And this document is in the student files. A, you are correct. And this document says Bola Tinubu is female, correct. The lawyer interjects. Yes, it does indicate that. So how are you sure that Bola Tinubu listed here is female here as female is the same as Bola Tinubu, who is president of Nigeria. Now go to 59.
That's it.
We can attest, the
Female.
witness says we can attest that this is part of the student record. This was received by the university. This is what we have in connection with the student record. So anything received by the university, you just assume is correct. No. So you are not really sure then that this is Bola Tinubu, who is listed as female here, is the same as Bola Tinubu, who is president of Nigeria. I am not saying that. Okay, because you are not sure. No, I am not saying that because we believe this to be a part of the student record. So while you know, I can attest to whether or not that was caught at the time. This was submitted and received as part of the student file. So everything that is part of the student file is, in your estimation, correct. I am saying these are accurate documents that are part of the student file. These are accurately a part of the student file. But you are not saying that the information submitted in the document is correct. Answer, I am saying I'm able to verify that this is what is part of the student file. You can see that he is dodging the question there. So you are saying that the student, this is a part of the student file, correct? You cannot answer. But just because a record is part of the lawyer now asks, just because a record is part of the student file doesn't mean that the underlying information is correct, right? You are correct. The Mr. Westberg answer, you are correct. This document doesn't mean that this is the same Bola Tinubu that is president of Nigeria. Then his lawyer interjects, doesn't want him to answer. Then the witness says Chicago State University doesn't seek to answer what is on the Southwest College transcript. That is what I can say. This is received by the Chicago State University, and this is a part of the student file. Mrs. Lu, can you repeat or read back the answer? The previous answer was read back. Mr. Ace, we've been going for almost 2 hours. Okay, the lawyer interjects there, and then Mr. Lu skips. Nobody working at the university was around in 1970, blah, blah, blah. Currently working at the university was around in 79. So I don't have a way to tell you that what occurred with the Southwest College stems at that time. Can you read back the question? Just to make sure I'm clear, some of the documents we looked at state that the individual is Bola Tinubu, correct. I am not certain that we have this middle name spelled out in these documents. No. What documents are you talking about? The lawyer said. Any of the documents attached to the subpoena, this subpoena. So what I'm just trying to say is that you can finish the rest for yourself. This subpoena opens a can of worms. And Chicago State University himself, they need to be investigated. The document that Tinubu used to enter that university is all BS. So JB, you need to do your homework properly. And there was a part, I forgot to read it. There was a part where wait. There was a part that the university said they don't accept, they don't have any identification for the student. No social security, no ID card, no form of verification. So it is all in the air. So that university, I'm sorry to say, they've created a bad name for themselves.
In addition to what Olumide just read now, the social security, that very social security was issued in 1976, the same date on that application form or graduation form, the same date, 1976. What is the coincidence? How managed? So you got admission into a school with that social security number. Is that it?
All right, thank you, everybody.
And the deposition here has already verified, confirmed. JB, you agree with us that the deposition stated that the owner of that certificate is a female?
I did not agree.
You just read it. Don't you have
Who read it? If I've
page 53.
I can point you to another place, page 117, because I don't want to take our time.
You can keep it for yourself later.
Listen, page 117, where Caswebe confirms that the security number that they have on Southwest College is consistent with the record they have with them. So go and read the deposition yourself.
JB, if you read Westberg's statement clearly, Westberg was just trying to cover his own face, cover his head.
I don't doubt that. Do you know for the course? Sorry,
JB, hold on, okay. The first female to come on the show in more than 5 hours. We should let her speak. Bumi, welcome to the show.
So before Bumi speaks, I want to even hand my place to her. But before she speaks, can you? I've sent you a message. Electricity is out of electricity is out of this, so I'll send you a message pertinent to read it, please.
You should be
In the
taking
private
1
chat.
milligram twice a day. Your dose has been lowered.
So Bumi, continue, please.
Olumide mute, please. Okay.
Yeah, good day everybody, and thank you guys for having me. I just want to say in regards to this whole certificate issue and Chicago, I think because when I was listening, I listened to Mr. JB and I also listened to every other person. It's very clear that there's a like if you should observe it based on an outsider, you can get this sense of confirmation bias. So listening to Mr. JB, if I had no clue of what happened, I would believe whatever outcome he wanted me to come out, he wanted me to believe. But now, if I should listen to Mr. Olumide, I also believe it. I also believe whatever outcome he wants me to believe. So, if you read the transcript for yourself, because I also read through it and I glanced through it, you can tell that so many questions were not straightforward. And I think Mr. Chim has made it obvious why it was not. They didn't have a straightforward answer because it's just a deposition or whatever. So the real thing is still about to happen.
Yeah,
So
deposition.
I would just say, yeah, thank you. So I would just say, I feel like right now what we are doing, we're just arguing for fun. Because if I had time, actually, I would actually sit down, maybe come back tomorrow, make the same argument that supports Tinubu, and I can make the same argument that supports Atiku with this same document if you read through it and if you want to be honest. But I also say if we as Nigerians we want to know the truth, one question we should ask is the security number for us to figure out who exactly owns it. Is it male or is it female? Because the transcript does not actually clarifies if they're saying it's female or male because they said one da 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 da. So it's like us as people, we should also find ways. I think also Kenya has also said that it says it's female. How sure is that? I don't know. I don't live
That's
in
not true. That's not true.
With $1, with just $1, please. If you don't know how to, if you are looking for how to do this, with $1 you can actually make this verification and find out.
You are not right, Kene.
With JB, hold on now. With $1, can you see my phone? With just $1.
Can you send that to me? Let me show it on the screen.
On this count, with $1 you can verify.
Oh, can it? Yeah. Did you
number? Yeah, the number verified, right?
Yeah.
Concede the social security number concede with what is in the document.
So,
and
so where
the number was issued in 1976.
Yeah. But where is it signed that is owned by a female?
No, you can actually, you can actually have a premium account for that to pull up, not the $1 account.
Okay.
So I feel like to make it easy. Sorry,
Bumi. Can you said it's because it says that it was issued in Virginia in 1976. What does that mean?
So has this current guy, I don't want to call him Tinubu because it's already established that his name is not Tinubu. Has he ever been to Virginia? Has he lived in Virginia?
Well, we don't know. I mean, how do you know?
So social security number, social security number is issued based on the state where you are currently.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, Kenneth. But let's say
never lived in Virginia.
Well, Kenneth, hold on. I'm not defending Tinubu, but I have to try every time to be objective now. So I'm in New York now. Most people here don't know where I've lived. When I came into this country, where my social security was issued. So I make that case. Maybe it may not be right, that I live in New York. I was in Boston, but my social security was saying Virginia, which is true. My social security is also Virginia. But if you don't know that,
remember, he has no family or relatives in the US. He claimed that he came as a student. So he came as a student in Chicago, in Illinois. For example, when I came to this country, I came as a student, Minnesota.
Which year did he come as a student?
Thank you. according to, I don't know how factual this record is. I will not use this record, but what I saw on the online says 1983. So I don't know how factual it is. 1983, but this social security number was issued 1976.
Sorry if I may jump in. If I may jump in.
1976 is on the graduation form, Illinois, but this social security number was issued in Virginia. Is it making sense?
Kenneth, the social security number you check.
So, and if you actually, maybe I will later share that with Dr. Damages, right? If I search your social security number right now, it will show me it will reveal your true identity, and even relatives, people close to you, your wife's name, your children's name, it will reveal everything, right? So from what is on the record, this guy in Aso Rock has no association with this social security number. If actually this guy, Atiku, wants to pursue this case in United States, maybe because he's not, if you actually want to pursue that in United States, this guy will go to jail. He's an identity criminal. He's a criminal. Know someone's identity.
Dr. Damages.
Yeah.
Sorry if I may jump in quickly.
Let the lady finish now.
I'm trying to look for a document.
If you apply for a job in my company, I will ask for your social security number. I will use that to pull off.
Dr. Damages, I want to ask JB a question.
Let JB talk. Dr. Damages.
Dr. Damages, I want to ask JB questions.
I'm trying to look for a document that shows the social security number. The number that Kenneth checked is not the number that I have in my, that number is different from the one that Kenneth checked. So that is not the number that is on Southwest paper.
But I thought I showed the Southwest paper a few minutes ago. I showed it, no?
Yeah, can we have that paper again and see the number?
Okay, yeah, because
please.
I didn't check whether I can. I thought that would not put up.
Yeah, please.
Dr. Damages, I have questions to ask JB, please. Few questions.
Go on, Mr. Righteous.
Go on, Righteous. Okay, so before you hold on, let me see if this will show. Okay, so JB and Kenneth, can you guys look at the number and cross-check with what you have there? JB, is it the same number?
It hasn't come up yet.
Oh, Kenneth?
Yes, that is still the same number.
I can see it here. JB, can you see it?
Is that 231?
Yeah.
060 595.
It's 060, not 060. You are reading numbers, not alphabets.
595.
Is that?
It's just the same.
So, Dr. Damages, maybe you want to post the one. Let's compare the other one. The other screen. Let's compare and see.
Okay.
Yeah, the verification.
All right, let me show that.
So I'm still waiting to ask my questions, though. I'm still waiting to ask JB questions, please.
Yeah, go on, go on,
patient.
sir. Go on, sir.
Yeah, Mr. JB, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, after the war, the Civil War, I attended Fan Settlement Primary School on Haji in Imo State. And if for any reason I want somebody to fill a document on my behalf, I am going to supply that person the details of my primary, secondary school, and higher education. Am I correct?
Yes, sir.
In 1998, prior to 1999 gubernatorial election in Lagos, when Gani Fayemi of blessed memory took Tinubu to court on this issue, he claimed that Afukuyomi was the one who filled his document that he presented to INEC. My question to you is this. Will Afukoyemi fill those documents outside the information supplied to him by Tinubu?
Yeah, before he answers, the numbers are the same. So JB, the numbers are the same. What is on Southwest and what Kenneth supplied Dr. Damages, they are the same. I've looked at it.
Yeah,
I
but
wrote it out word for word exactly the way they are.
Okay, but Ekene is not showing us what the information gave us.
Which information?
Where are the names that you said?
Oh, you are not ready to answer my questions.
I'm not
Anyway.
obligated. He didn't give me money to
He
pay
will
for
answer your questions, righteous man. He will.
So because I've seen
It's information, not informations, actually.
I've seen it doesn't matter. That's your problem. So it doesn't, because I've seen one before. I've seen one before that even show Oluremi Tinubu as the Tinubu's partner, as his wife.
Are you answering my question?
No, Precious, hold on. If you ask a question, just calm down. Just it looks as if.
What do you say happened to Avikuyomi?
All right. Okay, hold on. Everyone. I think I have to. Hold on, Righteous. I have to in here because I have to go. I want to just announce that tomorrow on 90 Minutes Africa, we have a guest, Dr. Nze Anizo. He is the media head of the Coalition for the Protection of Democracy. We know that democracy in Nigeria is in crisis, and people always say, what are people doing? We are just talking. So there are this group of people who are doing something. They are starting a movement that will tackle the issues in Nigeria's democracy. So he is their media guy in the executive committee. He's joining us tomorrow to talk about what they are going to do to deal with all the issues in Nigeria's democracy. So if you can join us tomorrow at 11:30 Nigerian time, you can, 4:30 p.m. Nigerian time, 11:30 in New York. Then we will be able to talk about what needs to be done about democracy. And on that note, I really appreciate everybody that joined us today while I'm here. And I want to say that we did something very important this evening, just so you know. We allowed conversations that went deeper instead of just talking on the surface. I wanted us to, because myself, I have not read the whole of the positions, and you can see that from reading the newspapers and everything in the country, the same people are reading the same document and coming with different conclusions, which is, and we all studied, read English, we all passed English. So it's interesting. And one thing I think it didn't come out here, some people, hopefully, I was shocked, I just discovered that the people talking were not just the lawyer and the guy from the school, that the guy from the school has his own lawyer who is asking questions. So if you guys understand how this is done, the question he will ask his man will lead to an answer he wanted the man to give. So we have to read these things without, in a very serious way, not just really because somebody said this, we're wrong with it. If you're a lawyer and I want you to say that this is this, I will ask you a question that will lead you to say that. But that doesn't mean that that is the point. And if I go and pick that part and come out and present that part as justification, then that doesn't mean it's so we have to be careful what we're saying. Eventually, the point is this: Nigeria should not, this is my personal opinion, Nigeria should not be going through this because of one man. There's no reason why in the whole of Nigeria we can't find a man who is clean enough or clear enough that I went to this school. And if you look at what he did in when he ran for governor, it's not today. So this is not a man that I will come out and defend for anything in my life. It's not that kind of person. It's too much for a country. There are better people to govern that country. So that's my personal opinion. But of course, we are free to have a conversation. You have yourself.
and then rolled off. We are hearing
For the first time, you read
FBI
first time good
no,
no, I have no. Hold on.
Congratulations.
Can I say something now?
Henry.
Can I say something now? Let me respond to that. Can I? If you follow me, for the first time this week, I was issuing videos without Dr. Damages.
Yeah, I saw that.
I'm saying my opinion.
was actually trying to.
I've never shared that. With the fact that when I come here, I don't air my opinion. Doesn't mean
Dr. Damage. Dr. Damage.
But I don't think the country. I don't think the country deserves this nonsense for the past. For how long? Forefathers, over to you.
JB.
Thank you guys, everybody. JB, thank you.
JB, let me ask you my questions, please.
There's rumor that FBI may be looking into the matter. We want to see how much money. How much money?
One last thing.
JB.
Hold on, guys. One last thing.
JB, let me ask you my question, please. It's my turn, and you are just turning me off.
Righteous, hold on.
What's the problem?
Hold on. Be patient, righteous man. Be patient.
The world is not ending. So the other thing to note is that sometime this month, the Justice Department and the FBI, they are going to release more information. Whatever they release, we may be able to confirm one thing. I talked to editors in Nigeria, and I want to talk about the media in Nigeria. So the media in Nigeria is under pressure, So what we do now is more important than ever, and the people are waiting for that next document that we drop. And you may be able to confirm some missing links. Not that we don't know what's going on. People know what's going on. We can't confirm it. So we can't air it. You can't say it. You can't publish it. But people are watching. There's something that we add up, and then we get the whole picture. And that's what Tinubu is afraid of. All right. See you guys.
Thank you.
Mr. JB, my question.
We keep on talking, guys. Yeah, hearing our voice.
Mr. JB.
Go on, sir.
He said he doesn't watch.
Yeah.
He doesn't watch.
I said I attended Fan Settlement Primary School on Haji after the war. Okay?
Yeah.
Now, you are in London. If you are to fill forms for me for any reason, maybe I'm not opportune to be in London and there are documents or forms you need to fill for me, will you fill it outside the information I supplied to you?
I will not do that.
Will I be correct to say Afokoyomi filled the information Tinubu supplied to him before he contested the gubernatorial election in Lagos State?
You are right to say that, sir.
Will I be right also to say for Tinubu to accuse Afokoyomi that it was his mistake, was deliberate?
Well, Afokoyomi is not immune of error. It's not immune of mistakes. Okay? And any mistake that Afokoyomi has made, Tinubu will bear the brunt of it. I get in it now. So,
you've not answered my question. You've not answered my question.
Okay.
If I have given you details to fill in a form,
yes,
you are not going to go outside those details to fill your own information. Am I correct?
But I can make mistake in filling it.
You can make mistake in spelling. You can make, hold on. You can make mistake in spelling or in figures, but you cannot make a holistic mistake in a statement. What are you talking about? We went to school now. We know the Olodo.
The guy that fool you.
Hold on.
Try to dodge.
Hold on. In 1990, hold on, Mr. You know you talk too much. In 1999,
yes,
I was one of those who campaigned for Tinubu in Lagos State.
That's
okay.
Good. Yeah.
So I don't have any issue against him, but I am against forgery. I'm against anything that will dent the image of Nigeria. Good. I'm against anything that will make us look like what the outside world calls us, people that forges documents. Now, Tinubu supplied to Afokoyomi the primary school he attended, which he claimed is in Ibadan. He also supplied him the information of the secondary school in Ibadan.
Yes.
And at the end of the day, those schools, the primary school never existed. The secondary school he claimed, they denied that they never knew him.
Okay.
The man who confirmed this and who led the delegation is still alive today. He's a Yoruba man, Chief Body George.
Okay.
And he has come to the national television to say he's ready to bear any financial responsibility it will require for Tinubu to present his primary certificate, his secondary certificate, either duplicate or original, and then the university. And you remember that in 1999, what he supplied as university is different from the university he submitted in 2022 general elections. Are you aware?
Yes.
Now, if these things are true, that he gave this information out, all this information I have listed now, if it came from Tinubu, I don't need a lawyer. I don't need a lawyer to tell me there is a motive behind the actions that he has taken. I also do not need Supreme Court to tell me that the document which the university he claimed rejected, that document did not proceed from them. I don't need the Supreme Court to tell me that it is forged or not forged.
Okay, that's fine.
Because I have certificates, more than 3. If you go to the schools I attended, for example, if I get any of those documents lost or by error of omission or commission, and I reapply to that school or the institution I attended for a duplicate copy of the certificate, even if it's a vendor they are going to refer me to, that vendor will bear a seal representing that school.
Okay, so Mr. Righteous, please bring it home. I want to leave, please. Bring it home, please.
So what I'm saying, sir, with due respect to you,
yes, sir,
it is not good for the image of Nigeria, because people in the whole world are watching this platform, that a good Nigerian will come to a global platform like the Damages platform to defend something we know. We don't need a lawyer. We don't need Supreme Court to tell us that these things are false.
All right, sir.
And it was premeditated. It was not a mistake. It was
let him speak, please.
Okay, so
let him speak. You made your case.
In a nutshell, that means you are not comfortable with me coming up to say everything that I said, all those things I have said. That is what I got from what you said. Well,
no, you are defending what you're not supposed to defend.
Hold on first. Hold on, National Man. JB, please, can you bullet point the case you were making that he disagrees with?
I'm not making any case. I'm just responding to what Mr. Righteous said. So, and he has rights to his own opinion. Everything that I've said today is within the deposition. I didn't say anything outside that deposition. So whatever I've said, even
you were contradicting the social security number that this man brought. You were contradicting it.
Mr. Righteous, everything we have said here today, it doesn't have any influence in front of the judge. The judge will
That's what I'm saying. I say I don't need the judge to tell me what is right.
So this deposition will sit in front of the judge.
And that is the ground that we're using to rubbish this country. Go to court. Go to court.
Please finish what you are saying.
Please,
forefathers, don't interrupting. You are going to end up backstage. What is that? You can't just be talking over everybody else. Please go ahead, JB.
Well, I just need to appreciate everyone that we have rubbed mind together. I did not know Tinubu. Tinubu is not my father. I'm from Ibadan. I'm not from Lagos State.
Thank God you know him better today.
You say?
Thank God we were able to show him his true color today, so you know him better. You know the true.
So I got nothing to gain or to lose from all this. It's just all about when Dr. Damages said he will have lost somebody to come up with some other fact or other opinion from what
other ways of looking at it.
Exactly. That is why I came on. Otherwise, I would have just been looking at the background.
So, but in your own submission, you do acknowledge that the Chicago University are saying that they didn't issue the certificate that Tinubu submitted to INEC.
They did not say they didn't issue that. They said
that's basically what he said. That they didn't issue the certificate that Tinubu submitted to INEC.
No, that wasn't what they said. Were
Okay,
you
what
here
did they
when
say?
we were reading it?
No, I wasn't here.
They told you already before. They already told you.
Can I make a comment? I need to go. If you don't mind,
let me just ask him what he was trying to say, please. What did this in Caleb actually say then? Because from what I read, it was quoted verbatim. So, but what did you read?
From what page? From what page did you read?
From People's Gazette. That's where I read that.
No. Don't we?
Okay,
we are not reading
good. Tell us what he said then. If you're saying that's not what he said, then what did he say when they asked him whether he was the one? Okay, you read it here.
Yeah, we read it here. So I don't know why he's trying to drug us.
Do you have it?
Can I say something to JB before I leave?
Keep dragging us back.
I want to leave as well. I want to leave as well.
I know.
Everybody wants to leave, eh? I
have an appointment. Please.
Everybody's
go on, Chief.
Nigerians, eh?
JB.
Yes.
Tim, are you coming back later?
I might not be able to come back later. It's going to be late. JB,
Yes,
number one, let me be honest with you. I respect you. Why do I respect you?
Thank you very much. I respect you as well.
You chose to come on and express your views. We may have disagreed with you, but I respect you more than all those people on our background who don't show their faces.
That's right. I do too, JB. You
defend. Honestly, forget about why we may not have agreed. I respect you for being bold. Now,
thank you very much.
Where I disagree with you is, I hear you and I agree with what you're doing. We're going with the latest information, which is the deposition, and you don't want to deviate from it. That's fine. But I also want you to know that beyond the deposition, remember, this is an issue of posterity. It did not start with this current deposition. Issues of Bola Tinubu, which is why I went back. Fortunately, somebody who had access to his affidavit in 1998, because he swore that affidavit in 98 in pursuant of the 1999 election. Inside that document, there are things that Bola Tinubu swore to that have been proven to be inaccurate. One is he said he went to Chicago University. He mentioned the course. I don't have it all fed here. Then he also mentioned in line 2, he also went to Chicago State University. Those two universities are in that affidavit. We already know that he is no longer talking about Chicago University anymore. That's one. 2 is, like Righteous Man mentioned, he said he went to Government College Ibadan, which has come out to be proven to be inaccurate. Lately now, he said he went to Government College Lagos in 1970, which we know not to be correct because Government College Lagos was formed in 1974. See, when some of us say we're not trying to go with this law thing, because listen, the issue with the law is this: the same facts, like somebody rightly said, I think it was Dr. Damages before he left, the same facts, but each lawyer will try to coin the outcome to suit their narrative and in pursuant of defending their client and making their case. So that's one of the things I have with the law. I have nothing against lawyers, but that's what I have against the law. Such things always make it difficult for factual truths to come out, which is why people can hide behind the law, especially if the judges choose not to do the right thing to escape the truth. Thank you very much for coming here. Don't be afraid to keep coming. Keep coming. Come and stay here and defend him. I respect that, but I want to rightly say I don't agree with it. I have my own views, like Dr. Damages said.
That's fine.
And in my views, Nigeria is greater than one person. One person cannot hold us hostage. One person's life ambition, like he said, should not be something that will make us lose value globally. I think it's amoral and immoral for us to do that. And that's all I want to say. Forefathers, thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Achin. I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Mr. Forefathers, I'm going now. 30 seconds. I'm going.
Yeah.
30 seconds.
Henry Gabriel. Let's allow Henry Gabriel, Go ahead, Henry.
Sometimes you behave like a bully sometimes.
Where is he bully now?
Yeah, you throw just
Thank you,
back because he
everyone.
argued with this guy.
Thank
Don't
you
move
very
so
much.
Because he
fast.
was shouting, he wasn't letting the man talk, and he
It
wasn't letting
doesn't
me
matter.
talk.
Sometimes don't do that.
So I should just let it carry on.
No, you keep on telling you have to mute his mic, not just throw him out.
I muted it, he unmuted it. I did it a few times, he kept unmuting it and carrying on.
Sometimes don't
What am
take
I
2
supposed
hours
to
to
do with
people
that?
like that. It's not so good. So I wish
No,
everybody
it
good
seems
night.
like that, but somehow order has to reign. Otherwise, you're going to get chaos here. Adults keep insulting each other. You don't know whether their children are watching and who is watching. Come on, we have to behave ourselves.
People insult me a lot here. You don't do anything like that to them. People insult me a lot.
No,
here.
yours is gentle. If they mute you, you stay calm, and other people stay calm. This one, he was unmuting himself and carrying on.
One good thing with whatever that we are saying here today is that it's recorded and it stays forever. Just like when one man was condemning Tinubu, calling him criminal, referring to him as the worst candidate to ever,
History will remember all of you here.
Today, the same one man is supporting Tinubu. JB is here today. Yeah. JB is here today defending Tinubu.
Good night, everybody.
Their children are going to grow up. They're going to see all this, But Daddy, there was a time you refer to Tinubu as a criminal. But why are you supporting him today? So you support criminal. You support criminality? Is that what you're teaching your children? So you're supporting someone that forged a certificate. Is it what you're teaching your children? To forge their certificate, not to be serious with their studies. So that when you spend all the thousands of dollars that you have or pounds, at the end of the day, they will forge certificate and come and give to you because they weren't serious students in school. Maybe they ended up joining bad gangs, selling drugs, peddling drugs on the street instead of studying. At the end of the day, they will falsify certificate and give to you as a parent. Will you be happy? Is that what we are doing here today? Supporting an international student that came to the United States, instead of him to be serious and face his studies, he ended up joining bad gangs, selling drugs. At the end of the day, he forged certificate.
See, Kene, what makes it worse? What makes it worse? I think I can technically look at what happened those days and say, okay, yeah, that's what Nigerians were doing those days. We didn't know our birth certificate. We didn't know, no. But he made efforts to block it from coming out. Now, he could have avoided it during this time too. He could have said, okay, this was an error. I can correct it now so that we don't get to this stage where I'm not upholding the law. I want to be the president of Nigeria. He could have done all those things. Even up to last week, he was still fighting it in court. So it tells you that covering is not a sign of somebody that wants to embrace the rule of law. That is something the judges
there are a lot of
to look into.
out. He doesn't want a lot of his to be exposed. That is why he's still fighting it.
He's not even made any statement. He's been quiet for all this while because he knows
it
doesn't look good.
For me, there are so many people who are in JB's position who will put up a defense for him. But you would see that there were times when we made points and he couldn't defend it.
Can you put me on the back?
You understand? There were times when we made points, he couldn't defend it. So that is why it is always good to argue based on the facts and the issues. And as more things come out, he will keep on losing followers bit by bit. You understand? This is not about Yoruba. It's even dragging Yorubas in the mud. You understand? So it's not about it's about the character.
You know, I've been keeping my eye on the comment section over here. Electricity had left. I've got a message for you. This is because I had a meeting with Dr. Rudolph during the week, and we agreed on what to do. Please read this message and please action it. So Bumi was speaking. Not if it's like it was taken off from her rather. She was making a point when she get taken over. So if you can hand back the mic to her.
Okay. Bumi, go ahead, please. Yeah, let's hear you. She knows she's got the stage now. Whenever I'm around,
Okay, and the private message, please. The same person have made another terrible. You need to action. No, because this is how we control this since morning. Else we'll have been unruly on that part, please.
Something tells me that is Onumide. So he's getting calls. He's always getting calls. Very busy guy. Please, Bumi, you can go ahead.
So yeah, like I was saying, I feel like when I just sat down and I listened, I feel like it's just a bit sad that the way we have arguments or the way we make points in Nigeria is very biased. It's like we read something and we just close our eyes. If it does not accept our views, we'll never listen to it. Because I was paying attention and I think I can remember, and he made a statement. He's like, we're only focusing on um, the script, the script of the document. I'm like, but we can't say if it's actually true or not because there are other things that we have to put into account. So, for example, in regards to is Tinubu actually a female or male? The way to actually identify that is through the social security number. And if you, whether you're a supporter or you're APC, PDP, Labour, whatever you are, if you're someone that actually wants Nigeria to work, and if we're following the constitution and everything, it should be something that we all as people should say, let's figure out, is this actually true? But no one wants to go into that because it does not, it might come out that it might be negative or it might come out that it might be positive. And it's just sad that that's how things are going to be. And I feel like it's just pushing our the 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 recovery of our nation keeps on taking it forward. And I don't know, but I'm very happy that at least this whole conversation that people were bringing points to back themselves off. It wasn't necessarily, oh, this is what I think as a person. It was more or less like, okay, this is, I have my opinion and it's based on this, and they could point out. So I think that was good for us as a people, but it was still sad that there was a lot of confirmation biasness in the whole argument. But that's all I had to say.
I think that statement is quite correct. Many countries and people in almost any debate, they tend to be biased. Even in the scientific world, you have, even when there's clear evidence of some people have different tilts on slants or on how they interpret information. But in the context of Nigeria, I think the level of bias is so steeped, is so strong that it's scary sometimes to watch happen where the people just completely divorce themselves from reality. They will refuse to listen. Like the information, they'll say, no, 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 I don't believe in that information anymore. There's no information that is good. That is just what I believe and what somebody has told me. That's it. No information out there. I think all of us that come on stream here, we should at least have a common base, this in a kind of base level where we accept certain information to be true, because it's not based on individual opinion. It's based on information that is out there, that is actually from a quality source, not just one quality source, multiple sources. And if it's from multiple sources, it's more likely to be an objective truth than an individual truth. It doesn't mean an individual cannot be correct, but we should expect to see more people unbiasedly head towards that truth. That's what I would like to be seen. Please, KJ, go ahead.
Yeah, Bumi, thank you for your contribution. But I want to say it's not all the time that we should look at things from that biased point of view, especially concerning this issue. It's very glaring. English is not that difficult to understand. And before now, I used to think that really, as a lawyer or people who are lawyers are really learned, but I've come to realize that they are not, because interpretations that have come down in Nigerian courts the past few months really shock people, and especially coming from the Supreme Court. It's only in Nigeria that the Supreme Court claim not to be, or people who are in the Supreme Court claim not to be people who formulate policies that govern the nation, the space they are supposed to be judging over. Why am I saying that? We want to twist every policy to suit our cronies. I'm not necessarily going to say tribe, because these people don't have a tribe when they get to the place of sharing the money. There's nothing about tribe. It's only when someone is being cheated, then they remember that they are from a particular tribe. And I, with no fear of forefather, I will say that it's only the Igbos that are sort of shortchanging in the issue, Gary. But if not, they all speak the same language. Let me tell you something. Some of Tinubu's friends, cronies, know the truth. They know who he is, but they won't say it. And if you read the deposition, it is simply clear. If not for one thing you should take away. The school said they never issued this certificate that he has given to INEC. What else do you need them to say before you know that the certificate is forged? And even the media in Nigeria, if you say the certificate is forged, they say no, we cannot say that this station is disassociating itself from that statement. That is why Africa is where it is. We don't see the truth and say this is the truth. This is the black, this is the white. Listen, what's 220 million people? What are we struggling over one individual? And the last time I checked, is not Jesus Christ. Okay? So what is the special development that is going to bring that we should all now put our certificates on the line for him? So that when you go to apply for a job somewhere, are you from Nigeria? Oh, yeah. When did you graduate? Oh, can we verify your certificate? Or do we need to give you a different test to verify that what you have is not fake? That is where we're going. Is it worth putting all of us on that trajectory? Is it worth it? I don't think so, if you ask me. I don't think so. And you see, we are gradually breaking down the small morals that we have remaining in Nigeria. We are gradually breaking down the small institutions that we have in Nigeria. Because once it is concluded that the court, you can no longer get justice from it, then we have nothing to hold on to. Because the military have been broken, the police have been broken, the civil service have been broken, politics have been broken. Even the means of exchange have been broken. As we are talking today, naira is how much? 1,000 something to $1. So what again are you going to say? This is the reason why we are still a nation. Okay, if the simple place where you can just see white and call it white, we cannot even do that. Now the guy who I have a lot of respect for him, the JB guy, because he was able to articulate his position. But the thing is clear. The school couldn't even accept that it's either a male or a female. Okay? They couldn't even accept. So you can see that the school itself is trying to be defensive so that they stand on, nobody's holding them to account for anything. It's not an American problem. It's a Nigerian problem. Okay? Now, those people who are defending them, defending Tinubu, I hope they are ready to defend him next week when the FBI start releasing the 2,500 documents they still have. When they start turning it in, I hope they will be good enough to also defend it and spin it. Because it's only in Nigeria that you hear that there's a certificate in America is issued by a third party. I have never heard it any other place. It's issued by a third party. So the third party that issues it, they didn't clarify from the school before they issued it. But you can see the position.
The school even say they don't do such a thing.
They don't even do such.
They
don't do such a thing. They don't do it. I don't even know where they got the idea. Some people are just spreading this nonsense.
What the Nigerian media is running with. And as I talk to you now,
and just for the people like that Farouk,
they have been told
that guy should be called out.
About
that Farouk guy is just full of.
I must say, KJ, that's one of your strongest. The point you made about if this politics is broken, security is broken, exchange rate is broken, almost everything is broken, and even the judiciary, if it gets broken, what else is left? I think it's a very, very strong point you're making, and I think this judiciary they really need to pay attention to their actions, because if I'm to go by the way the Presidential Election Petition Tribunal behaved, that is quite atrocious, and I hope the Supreme Court does something better, because you can't keep destroying every single institution in the country with just this cowboy way of doing things. You can't. That something has to stand. And if nothing stands, they should not blame people when things go wrong. And you see all these countries where you see a military takeover or something happen, you see the people start jubilating on the street. This is why it happens. Because the civilians, instead of them to do their job, they are not doing it. I don't understand these people. They think people are stupid or what? So they tell you that the school is saying that they didn't release it. Even their own judge, even Tinubu's lawyers were saying that if they release information, it's going to be very, very damaging to Tinubu. And then they go and release information and it's very, very damaging to Tinubu. And then the Tinubu side spend a long time trying to cover it up. It's like, what else? I don't know how human beings can come on TV and defend that kind of behavior.
See, forefathers you're talking now, some of the sites that have that deposition have been taken up. The Nigeria, the one they can control, they removed it. I can copy one and put for you. They removed it. So they've been taking it down, And somebody
Forefathers.
is telling us that we're lying about it. What are we lying about? I'm not feeding
Forefathers.
Nigeria. So what's the big deal?
Yeah, forefathers. I was saying earlier because I'm just tired of talking and talking. When you talk and talk and talk, yeah, and you watch somebody telling lies, spewing lies from their teeth, it just gets you emotional, and they start abusing you. You're emotional. You're IPOB. You're Igbo. You're this. You're that. And the people that are defending all this rubbish cannot even. I mean, that's why I say, like, just as everybody, I have respect for the guy. At least the guy came up to the camera and defended his stand. That is a man. But people what do you call them? Keyboard warriors that are on the comment section cannot even. I don't know whether they are even. Maybe they are federal felons that don't want to show their face. They don't have the balls enough to come on the camera and come and tell us, defend that lie. We know you're already lying even before you started. Come at least show us your fat, ugly face and defend the lie. You'll be there abusing and all that, saying this and that. There's no point. Listen, there's other matters that we need to start looking at. We need to look at. The thing is, they have already perfected how they are going to throw away the case on another technicality, and this is what they are spewing to us. So I'm not expecting anything positive in the Supreme Court. I know that he has perfected it, and the next thing he's going to do, like I said in the beginning, those that were here in the beginning, he is going to start sanctioning media houses, arresting Rufai. Rufai is a target for them because Rufai really messed them up. I know that they're calling yesterday in Dr. I said, I don't know why I'm calling him Doctor. One man's show. I know that they were just riling him and all that. One mad woman came and was just saying that I had to go in there and just put them right. So what kind of country are we building? Like a forefather say, if the army should come in tomorrow and shoot up everybody, because listen, what you guys, when you push somebody to the wall, one day they are going to react. Those people you think they will not react, and I tell you, guys, it's very free. Any coup in Nigeria is going to be a bloody coup right now, because enough of all this nonsense. Enough is enough. And you people that stay in America, you're pushing propaganda and all that. You're supporting people because they hang out with you or they are giving you money to make your hair and all that kind of thing. And you're supporting life. You should be ashamed of yourselves. You should be ashamed of yourself. What are we saying? Eddie here, he's been through the American educational system. He's telling you this is what it is. This is what it is. You keep twisting and twisting and twisting and twisting. So even if these people here, they are terrible. Even if an angel should come from heaven and tell them this is how it is and all that, they will not take it. They will still be arguing. How do we want to move forward if we cannot say the truth?
Yeah, that's true. I think people have to, be a little bit more reflective, because when they are contributing to the decay of the democracy we all love so much, it's gonna go. When something decays and decays and decays and decays, what else will replace it? Something else will come and replace it. Don't think you are just doing all these things just as a sport, as politics. Politics is not happening in a vacuum. There are authorities out there that are looking at this and thinking, we can't allow this to carry on, and it's actually against the constitution for somebody to break the law and still enjoy the profit, the proceeds from it. So how is it that we find out that somebody forged a document and then the person will go on to rule for 4 years and maybe even 8 years? I don't understand it. People have to make their mind up. If they want democracy to survive, democracy requires the rule of law. Democracy requires probity and a kind of dispassionate way of looking at things. You have at least the ones like us that are coming online. We have to take our own personal feelings out of these things, because it's not about you. It's about the bigger body of the Nigerian state. Millions of people's lives are at stake here. We have been through hell already. we really have to start being serious about some of all these things. And I don't subscribe to all these people that just come online and start talking nonsense just because they support this in Tinubu and all the rest of it. If there been, it was obedience that took this case to this in CSU right now. That's CSU and Tinubu to court. They will not let them rest. They will be talking about obedience. Now let them go after Atiku now. Go after Atiku.
Fathers, there are some participants here who have not spoken anything. CEO, my Ike, and NDBC.
Don't worry, Ike has as much time as he needs to. So the last point I was making was that, in a way, it's a good thing that Atiku was the one that did this, because if he wasn't the one, they would not let obedience rest. They will not let them rest. They will just keep attacking and attacking. Even till now, it's not even obedience that did it. They are still attacking obedience anyway. It's unbelievable stuff. You can't even imagine it. Please, I think it's Ike. Okay, righteous man, just make a quick point so that I can go to Oga Ike.
Yeah, forefathers. Please, I think this should be my third time of complaining about the people in the comment section. And it seems like you and the damages, you refuse to do something about it. Okay, somebody will not go in the comment section and insult people's personalities. It's not correct. It's not correct. This platform should be matured enough to delete and block any individual that is not living up to expectation. Somebody should not constitute nuisance because you have privilege of writing and then you start insulting people. It's not correct. Please do something, sanitize the comment section.
What insults and who insulted you? So
excuse me, go through the comment sections. Read what they are writing there.
They say all kinds of things, but there are certain things that are crossing the line.
Those things that are not palatable, please devise a means, or you appoint somebody that can take responsibility of going through these things. You may send a warning to such person. They do it in platforms. So look, we don't do this in this platform. If you're making a comment, you make a reasonable and objective comment. Not raining insult and calling names.
Let me say something.
If it continues like that, I am telling you, it's not everybody will take insult like that too. You can take it. Sorry. The payment of it could be spiritual, it could be physical.
Yeah, I hear what you are saying. You see, the thing about the comments is that they are not like us that are on the screen, where you have to be. You tend to try to be more polite. They can just type any nonsense on the keyboard. They are just like
but you can block them.
Yeah, we can block them, but you are not going to have participating people. What tends to happen is that if you block everybody,
no, it's not everybody. Forefather, it's not everybody that is doing the same. It's not everybody. There are few of them there. Their aim or their mission, anytime this platform is on, is to make sure that they insult some certain individuals. They have mapped out those people. The moment those people take the stage of speaking, you see them raining insult on that person. It's not correct. It shouldn't be done. It shouldn't be allowed.
They do that to me too. I think part of see. Let me explain this. I understand where you're coming from. I get upset too when at first when they say all these other things. Even when I go on panels. But I think after a while, you find that you get used to it. Your weather, you start weathering it. You start understanding that these people are just talking gab. So tomorrow they might be supporting you. They will be. See, I can say the best thing, and somebody will just say, "Oh, there." What are you gonna do? They don't care. They don't care. They will just type whatever they don't. When they don't like what you are saying, they will just say something to you. Don't take it personal, because the next day again, you will say something. They will be praising you. It's like the crowd. This is what politicians have to put up with. Leaders have to put up with.
When somebody starts insulting somebody's parents, what do you say to that?
That is bad. If you start insulting somebody's parents, that's bad. There are certain things that cross the line. If somebody cross the line, they will this thing. I think maybe they should make Tone a moderator. Tone, are you not a moderator? Because Tone will ban so many.
A particular guy there who doesn't like me, but it's okay. I mean, about two of them, I don't care, man. Okay, but
that's my stance too. As in, it's just best to ignore. But then, I mean, we're all different. I know that in some other channels there are always people who who have this range close to their names, like they are like sub moderators, and
Yeah.
they're able to like moderate the comment section. I wonder if we have that.
Yeah, we have it here. It's just that yeah, I guess we can do that. It's just that the kind of insult I see here is not necessarily out of this world. The one, if somebody's insulting somebody's parent, then that's bad. I've never seen that kind of insult before. No. This is
Forefathers,
why I'm within range.
forefathers, which insult is out of this world?
Some of them, some of them, they go way out. They start using all kinds of bad language to insult people. So, but so all these is always like, oh, you're talking nonsense. Shut up. Next. Some of them will just say next. Get out of the way. They say all kind of stuff.
Those ones, I don't even consider those ones as insult. It's when somebody begin to try to tarnish the image of an individual, try to give the parental background of that person and start painting them, in a negative form. It doesn't speak well now. This is a modern world. We should be careful. Whoever you are meeting here today, you don't know where you are going to meet him tomorrow. That is it. So please, there should be moderation. There should be moderation. I
think there should be warnings, and because most of the people there, they are all known quantities. They tend to be relatively moderate. Tomorrow, I'm sure there were days they were supporting you here, because some days you are like the superstar on the panel, you know that, and those moderators.
No, it's not about me, forefather. It's not about me. It's not about me. It's not about me. Generally, if you go to the comment section and see what those guys are saying there, I mean, some of us here are fathers and husbands
Can we
of.
please listen to new people on the panel? We can't keep talking about this.
Can we move on to other topics?
Yeah, I has even moved on. I think one other thing I wanted to do, because I think, do you think we should have a break and have subscription session done?
Yes, please. Yes, please.
Can you play that so long, Magic Pashek?
You see that? The song. That's what they are waiting for now. They are waiting for the songs now. All right. So let me first get this stuff, this link out here, so that some people can go and subscribe in the meantime while we have a break. Everybody catch gather their thoughts. I too need to gather my thoughts, actually, because I didn't catch up on some of the discussion that was going on earlier on. So people, I think we have 481 people out there. That is a lot of people. We just need 20 people to go and subscribe to this link here. This link is what you need to. It's on the chat right now. Go and subscribe to this link. This is my channel, and what I focus on is things to do with our country in terms of the health of the nation and power. And I tend to look at things on a macro level. If you like to talk about things on a micro level, don't worry too much. You're not going to enjoy it. But if you want to talk about things that are actually causing the problems inside the country, in terms of the way our leaders are compromising our security, our economy too, directly compromising our economy. This currency unification was a compromise on our economy, really. Because nobody gained from it. There is still dual exchange rates, and the only thing that happened was that our currency became depreciated when we are not an exporting economy. Those type of conversations is what you need to understand. And the government have power. The government have the power to stop the people from using too much dollars, but they are not stopping them. That is undermining our economy deliberately. But those are discussions, kind of discussion we have on the other channel. So go and subscribe. I don't want to show it on the screen so that people get embarrassed. We should go and subscribe to the channel, support our own, and let me see what I can get this Majek Fashek first, because that was the first requested one. All right, here we go.
Tó fẹ́ kú torí ẹ̀ o. Ọwọ́ ẹni ló ti ṣàánú kọ́. Ayé la bá, ayé la fi sílẹ̀ sí. Lọ́nà èyí yóò. Tó fẹ́ kú torí ẹ̀. Tó fẹ́ kú torí ẹ̀. Ọwọ́ ẹni, ọwọ́ ẹni.
Yeah, that guy was a superstar, wasn't he? Yeah,
Please,
you
please.
can. Okay, now I want to show our Nigerians what they are doing. So that we see ourselves in the mirror. We have 449 people here. Let's see how many are subscribed yet. Okay, 82. Let's see whether it keeps going. In the meantime, let's listen to our. What is the name of that song actually? That Igbo
It's so
song.
long, Magic Fashek, David Letterman show.
Yeah,
That's the one.
man, the one that you just played just now. When they are playing their original song, when they are performing, you don't really get the impression of the talent behind these actors. But when you saw him just now, it was just a guitar and riffing to a song that he doesn't even know. You see the talent just come through. You can't make it up. It's a shame. It's really a shame we just lost him so young. Let's.
Onye ọma zoro bio, akwa nwa zoro bio, ịbịa bunyegokwanụ ụmụ n'ofufe n'azụ ụlaga n'ịbịazigo mmanwụ ụlaga do n'ịbịazigo agbanwe nwilotiyo ọnabazi ya onye ọma zoro biko abọmma nwatara ịbịa wunye n'ịgana m ụlagado n'ịbịazigo abamma nwilochi Mazi wake up, Odogu no kwere Zineke. Onye ọma nigga delemo. Mazi ni Brazil. Ibu go with the melody. You got to know where you're from. Odogu nachala. Is he one them ligadele? Olagado ni Brazil. Mama Wilochilo. Hey, Oyama Zerode. Sorry. Ibya wuyanu banamo. Olagado ni Brazil. Mama Wilochilo. Anabazi. Odogu kenero bi kecho. Amagwa mnika gogogia. Oligwe kwelo. Ikejo mabele begia. Hey, you go. Eku kampu nekene. Ọmọgọ dị nsọ. Chukwu emekalumo. Esi nwanne m ekene. Ịlapụlụ ife niile na-eme wee kagosili na anyị na gị bụ nwanne wisdom ka nne gị maịkị ka ogoba esele maxi ọ bụ na-etiri egwu a malụkwa malụ n'imego n'ife ọjọọ Wesigi nwanne m ife ọkụ n'ịchọrọ na nke wisdom onume ekene gị wisdom onume ihe iyo ala zoro 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 zoro
All right. Fellow Nigerians, you know, you don't get to pay any money to sign off and go and subscribe. You know that, don't you? See, it's only how many people that subscribe? About 3 people that have moved out of 400 and something Nigerians. You know, let's support each other here. We need these channels to grow so that more people can hear our voice. Because the more they grow, the more the media in Nigeria don't control the narrative. Clearly, you are beginning to hear some of them complain already. They are groaning that they don't like the idea that people like Dr. Damages, other channels are out there saying stuff that they wouldn't say. Because if we allow them to keep growing and leave them the way they are, then don't be surprised that they control the narrative. That's what happens. And that's why we're all here. You know, I spend hours here doing all this because I know if we challenge them, then they are more actually likely to tell the truth, because they know if they don't tell the truth, other people are going to reveal it anyway. You see what I mean? So let's go and subscribe to this channel. And it is showing 384 right now, and it moved from 278 to 384. So that's 6 people that have signed on, and we are 88 right now watching. I can see you. Yeah, you are right there. I can see you all there. So let's go and subscribe so that we can get on with our discussion, because this type of movement is very important. There's a reason why myself and Dr. Damages are working on this, and we are working on various. There's a lot of Nigerians are working on the internet to spread the news. Is that not how David Dodo, I've forgotten how he's pronounced, how he started to? This is how you challenge the establishment, and before you know it, things will start to change for the better. Because if you hear the submission that KJ made earlier on today, it's a very, very powerful one. But you will not hear that on the mainstream listening channels. And even when you hear that, they will not bring that guest back again. The rest of the guests you hear from are the Tinubu people. You will not hear anything. They will just tell you Tinubu has confirmed that he attended Chicago University. That's the end of it. So you see that 384 still there. Not one person has moved. Not one. There are quite a lot of people in the background actually. Let me see. Let's see. 1, 2. Oh my! I think it's full already. It's actually full right now. Man of Prestige, I can see you there. The Blackstone, I can see you there. We are going to be coming back online soon. So let me see. Come on, Nigerians. What is this now? Are these 391 viewers? Are they fake? Somebody tell me they are not fake now, because this is not right. I will have trouble with Nigerians right now. This is not cool. What is this? 394. The number is actually growing that are watching, and it's not growing on the chat. Let me zoom in so that everybody can see. Look at that. Let me see. Okay, 2 people have moved now to go and sign on. Let's see whether more will go and sign on. But today I must say I was proud earlier on though. They did sign up for Iroko TV and this thing. We got about 60 people to go and sign on there. So that was very, very good. And we need to get used to doing this thing, because I know that there are other Nigerian channels out there. And the guy, this is not signing on, not subscribing. He will be like, just the likes alone. He will say he needs 200 likes, and they'll give him 200 likes. And that is maybe 600 people watching. Yeah, who is that? Yeah, let's get it done. Let's get it done. Let's get to 290, 390. I think 390. Then we are done for this session, and we carry on with our discussion. Very well. And how many people are watching now? 386. I can see 386. If you've subscribed before, don't subscribe again. It's just going to cancel your subscription. So don't bother doing it again. Allow the new people to go and subscribe. And if you are new, it doesn't cost you anything. Just stop watching and go and subscribe. And that's it. You don't have to do anything else. Then you can come back here and like the live stream so that more people can see it. If you want to support, it's not by force. You don't have to, you are not being paid to do it. So it's not necessarily by force. It's just to support your fellow Nigerians that are trying to share information out there. Because I believe that this struggle that we are in involves the mind. And if you don't get the information to the people on time, don't be surprised when things happen, everybody's in chaos and you don't get the right outcomes. And I don't know what people heard about what is happening in Israel today. I don't know whether anybody's paying attention. You see how nations respond when their people get attacked. But Nigeria, we literally get attacked like that every week in terms of our people that we lose to insecurity. Nobody cares. They just lose them and it's like nothing to them. And this is why I complain about our insecurity, posture. And our president went and chose somebody that clearly is not ready for the job and is not going to do the job. It means that he too didn't come to do the job. One other this thing that I wanted to add to this was about Rufai, Rufai. No, not Ero. Was it? Yeah, Rufai. He's not part of the cabinet right now. Could it be because of his position on security? Who knows? That could be it. Not maybe it doesn't have anything to do with all the nonsense he said, though. It don't have anything to do with anything that he said, because our leaders say all kinds of crazy stuff. Oluomo said all kinds of crazy stuff, and he's still walking around. So maybe that's why he didn't make it to the cabinet. The other day, the person that was supposed to replace him slumped during the confirmation hearing. So that's when I remember that. Oh, that was Rufai's position that he's just taking place. I mean. So we've got three remaining. It's not that many. Out of 379, if just one out of every 100 go and subscribe, this is over. Then we'll carry on with our discussion. There's a lot to discuss actually. Let me see. Yeah, where is Atiku even? Where are Atiku supporters? I don't see Atiku supporters, jubilating about all this stuff. All we hear about is obedience. As if it's obedience Atiku is fighting for. Atiku is fighting for himself. Oh. That guy doesn't care about anybody. He's just going to go, and if they go and find Tinubu one thing and they disqualify him, then he's going to be fighting to become president of Nigeria. He's just as bad as Tinubu, really. Is he not the one that went and denied the South, this in the South, the ticket in the PDP? He's one of the key figures. And suddenly he suddenly care about what was that Muslim ticket that he doesn't support Muslim ticket. I don't buy all that. None of them are good. None of them are good people. The only person that I saw that I felt okay might be able to do well in this circle was P2B, and I think it's just because of P2B's natural instinct. Not even his natural instinct is in Nigeria. That is the feeling I get with P2B, the way he talks about everything. And that's how, I don't know, people don't pick up on those things. That's why I felt that P2B is the right person, because the way he goes about things is always Nigeria first. Don't worry too much about what other people are doing. Don't worry about whether you people like it or not. Just worry about what Nigeria is, what you're going to do for the Nigerian people. And people talk about empathy. Empathy is a very powerful thing, because if those our judges had any sense of empathy, the one that the presidential this thing, if they had empathy, the way they passed that judgment wouldn't have happened like that. People, in short, let me just leave it for now anyway to the discussion. Okay, Nigerians, please subscribe. It's just 2 more. Yeah, it's like every 5 minutes for one subscription. See, what is this? Maybe everybody has subscribed. Maybe everybody on this, because it's 283, 381, and the subscribers are 3. Maybe everybody has subscribed. I don't know, man. Okay, so I think we should get on with our discussion, really. But it's okay. It's just one. I think it's going to be 390 soon anyway. I think it's going to be 390. Because sometimes it takes a while to refresh these things, and before you know it, it might even go past 390. Let's just get it done so that we can carry on. I just want to get on with the discussion now. Because I think that because of the number that is here, I can excuse Nigerians because maybe almost everybody has subscribed. Let's see. Come on. Let's get it done. Oh my God, there are so many people in the background. TA, I can see you there. You see how you are frustrating our panelists? Where are they? Well, let me hear what's going on in the chat, actually. Respect to those who respect themselves. Let's see what they are saying. Offer us, and the viewership is dropping. Get back to yeah, let it drop. It's not dropping enough, actually. It's just dropping a little bit. It's going up and coming down, because they are signing out to go and subscribe and come back. So that's what's going on. I think that's what I think is going on. Wow, there's a lot of people in the backstage. There's a lot of people in the backstage. The whole place is full. I don't know. There's nothing is even happening, and the place is full. They don't want to have this discussion. I tell you. I think you see what has happened. It has gone back. Somebody that subscribed has gone and subscribed again. Don't do that. You don't need to subscribe again. Go ahead. Who is saying something?
It's because you keep reiterating the same thing. Just let people subscribe. After maybe 1 hour, you can come again with it. But if you keep going back and forth on the same topic, they will say, okay, let's do it again, and they will unsubscribe by mistake.
Yeah, I think that's what may be happening. You may have a point there. Let me see. Don't subscribe twice, and because if you don't tell them, what tends to happen is that if you don't say it, they don't do it. Because I did that like that with Dr. Damages, did that the other Iroko Post TV. No, like one session, you can have 800 people watching. You tell them to go and subscribe, you get only 10 people subscribe. And then you say that again, you get 10 people. But today, we got about 70 to move because I did it the way I'm doing it now. 70 went and subscribed. So because sometimes you have to give them time, because while you are talking, why should they go and subscribe? They are listening to you. So it's a bit of this quandary that they are in. So I think it should be done by now. Let's see. Yeah, I think it's done. Congratulations to my fellow Nigerians. We have done very well. Let's return to the important issue. This is not a very, very serious issue, but it's just useful tool to be able to fight this this in media that we have in Nigeria, because we have to have different voices out there, and especially the voice of the diaspora. Who is there murmuring now? Please, I know you are frustrated there because this one took a bit of a long time. I apologize for that, but we have to do what we have to do. All right, let's see. Oh my God, the backstage is full.
Forefathers. You know, there's a saying that says when your house is flooded out, right, and you're trying to scoop out the water that's going to your house, and you've got somebody else through the back door, with a hose pipe, flooding it again. That is very dangerous enemy, and those people that are spreading the false narratives from the forum that you and I know about, and those that come to the comment section to abuse each other. We just can't allow this to happen. Like you said, our voice has to be much louder. We need to start telling them, like for instance, racial abuse and all that, and slurs and wrong information. We just got to tell them that it's not acceptable anymore. And when they start understanding this, they can't come to this channel and start propagating lies and misinformation. You know, I mean,
So
look
okay,
at
let me
Righteous Man.
ask something.
Righteous Man. Righteous Man. People come here and start. Okay, they started on him not too long ago and start getting on him as if, I mean, for nothing. I mean, it's just bullies, cowards. Like that coward that calls himself Kulata and all that. I've been daring him. Let him come to the screen and
Please
show.
don't mention their name. Just leave them. And I think we need a moderator on the this thing. There's no need to mention names.
I've
We
sent
need a
you a private
moderator.
message. It seems you've not responded.
I've not
I
seen it.
don't know whether.
Is it in private chat you mean, or
Yeah,
message?
in private chat. Yeah, I tell you in
Okay,
private
I didn't
chat
see
what is
that.
going on, and that's the way we managed it all day. You cannot have people coming and do this sort of thing and bullying people and spreading lies and just to distract us. Sometimes they are just a distraction. They come there, they
We
start
have to
causing
be.
trouble.
We okay. Yes, but
Please
I think if
put me
if the
backstage
chat,
so we can bring more people. Put me
yeah,
backstage.
yeah. If the chat, yeah, thank you, Ed. If the chat is capable of causing so much problem for us, then we are not ready to meet the challenge we are actually going to face. You see what I mean? And we have to be resilient and be ready to take the hit, whatever they throw at us. And see, if you look at me now, if you know how many things people have said about me, Jesus Christ, I will not be coming out again. But you have to knock it off and carry on, because the people you are fighting for, they are not going to excuse their life is not going to get better because somebody is insulting you on the chat and you get distracted. We have bigger problems to deal with, and I think chats, we have to really dedicate ourselves to the point whereby chat means nothing really. And sometimes I even fault myself for even getting a little bit offended with some things people say, because the issues we are dealing with here are quite serious issues. They are not. They are not. It's not a joke. It's our country. People are actually getting hurt on the ground, and I hate seeing. I really hate seeing those videos. I don't want to think about it at all. People. That's why I don't care about all this one. This is what I care about, is what is happening on the ground. I hate seeing our people suffering on the ground. All right. Let's get back to the discussion. So where are we? I guess.
Well, fathers, I'll be back, please.
All right then. All right. Let me send you back there. And hey God, TA, welcome. TA, don't start now. Don't start any funny business.
No,
Don't start
Apostle
any
of
funny
Love.
business. Let's behave ourselves, okay? you see, he's smiling. He wants to start something.
Yeah, I'm greeting you.
Hey,
Yeah,
Tony, what's up, man? What's up?
he wants
I'm
to come
You
and
greeting
doing?
start
you.
something. All right. Hold on, TA. Hold on,
let me
TA.
keep quiet for now. Let me
Yeah,
keep quiet for
let's
now.
allow the ladies. Now we have two women. You see, when it becomes straight, no special treatment anymore. So,
Fathers, can I
uh,
say something? I've been standing in this platform for almost 5 hours. I've never said anything. What is the problem?
my apologies. My apologies. I got a little
I
bit distracted.
sorry on the eye.
Please. Yeah, I wanted him to speak, but I got distracted with all the subscription and music and all. Yeah, Olga, please go ahead.
No, let my sister Ngozi say something.
Seriously? Okay. You took it
Please,
and gave it to Gosi.
please, before she says something, can I just
Mr. A, good evening, sir.
How are you? Long time, my
Okay,
sister.
Oh my God,
I'm
that's a good
fine.
one.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, forefathers. Good evening, Mr. Tone. Good evening, Mr. T. Good evening, man of prestige. Good evening, Hotspot. Good evening, righteous man. Good evening, CEO. That's a new one. Good evening to our viewers. Good evening, though. I've been trying to join the show before I went out. I don't know. The studio was full. Then when the studio was not full, network was messing up. Finally, I'm here. So it's been a while. I just wanted to touch briefly on um, the first topic, Bola Tinubu's forgery case. I'm going to try to relate it to the second one, then I'll say my piece. These days, I decided I won't come and be staying long here because I don't know if anybody else noticed. And all the network providers clandestinely increased their tariffs. So we can't afford to be live on the internet the way we used to be. So this is my take. I find it funny and sad that over the last few years, in order to defend the indefensible, certain people, certain Nigerians don't mind sinking any lower. They come up with very funny terms to defend what is even obvious to the blind. Nothing I've not heard in the last 2 years, all sorts of gibberish, and it makes you wonder: is it that? Okay, let me put it this way. So Nigerians have a way with their public figures. It's why sometimes I am pushed to believe the narrative that we are very much like our leaders, because these people that are leaders were once followers, and the people that are followers today will become leaders at some point. And I don't see the dynamics changing anytime soon. You know why? Because we have this mentality of he is our own. Even if he's doing wrong, let's cover him up. And this other mentality of he's not the one that have done it before. He's not the first to have done it. He's not the only one that is doing it. He's not that big a deal. All sort of nonsense defense for things that should not be defended. And I keep wondering, how low can we go? How low? Every day new low. It's like when these days you can't even say how low can Nigerians go. How low can Nigeria go? You can't even say, because before you wake up, boom, you are lower than you were yesterday. It's not even funny. You're lower than you were yesterday, and you find yourself wondering, like, man, it's messed up. On Atiku's dodged pursuit of this whole issue. I like how the whole thing is playing out. I'm sorry I'm going to sound for lack of better words, sentimental here. But I like the fact when I came on the show earlier, CM was the one saying this thing, and people were trying to shut him down. Please don't. We know how the dynamics play out. I am very, very glad that P2B is not the one that is chasing this whole Chicago State University issue. I am very, because I can't imagine what the narrative would have been now if P2B was the one that is doing what Atiku was doing. You all know this. The narrative would have changed long ago.
Yeah, even with all the increased prices, they are not even giving you good service.
I am okay.
These Nigerians, Jesus
Can you
Christ.
hear me now?
Yeah, sorry, go ahead. Yeah. It was cutting
So
out.
I was saying that as long as it is not P2B that is doggedly following up this whole Chicago State fiasco, I am okay. Because if he was the one, what they are waiting for now is for the man to just say one word, and you will see how they will spin the entire narrative before our very own eyes. You will start hearing the buzzwords: IPOB, ESN, Igbos. These are the buzzwords. You start hearing them, they'll start drumming it into your ear. So I'm very glad. I don't care how anybody takes it. I am so happy he's not the one pursuing this. If they have balls, the balls they claim they have, like CM, right? Let them even touch it. Let them even say one word to Atiku about it. Let them dare. They can't. That's. I mean, they can't. They can't. The worst they can do is try to discredit what he's doing, but to personally go after him.
And they're actually coming out to obedience. They are still coming out to obedience. Even if it's not obedience I did it, they are still coming out to obedience. That's the craziest thing. They keep talking about obedience. I'm like, why are they scared of going after Atiku properly? Go after him now, so that the consequences will start flowing.
They won't dare. They never born their way go after Atiku. Which face they want follow? Which face they want use follow him? How? Where from? Who give them morale? You see, it reinforces this narrative that there are people that no matter how we try to
is your audio?
sorry,
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I no matter how much you try to stifle this narrative of there are people that are untouchable in this country, it plays out before us every single day that there are people you just don't touch in this country. You can't. Because if you do, you know what's going to come to you. And it ties down to the top of the irreparable damage. I was speaking to a friend the other day, and I told the person that never in my years on earth in Nigeria have I seen so much division that I've seen in the last 1 year. I have not seen it. I was not born during the Civil War. I'm taking note of what was going on around me. I have never seen Nigerians. Nigerians have always been divided along certain fault lines.
Hi, you really need to get a lot of money back. Oh, these people, all the money you are paying, they can't even give you proper service. Hi.
Ask Russia's man his network. His network seems to be very stable.
Yeah, where's Righteous Man? Oh my God, he's the one chewing all the bandwidth.
I am very sorry.
Ask him
I don't
about
want to
his
mention the
network.
network name.
Righteous Man is chewing all the bandwidth. That's he's taking all the bandwidth.
You need to borrow and go take your network, please.
Sir?
Forefathers.
If I say
using all the
network now,
yeah, he need to borrow you.
If I say
think
it
you have-
now, I might end up like the Risco. I might end up like the Risco lady.
I think you have had Ngozika
fish
confirming what I've been saying about data costs. That's the reason why she have not been appearing all the time.
I use SpectraNet. I use SpectraNet.
Because they can check the private chat later when you finish.
Let me check. Let me share this image of Atiku. I will remove it very quickly, but let me just share. It's funny. Of this guy. Atiku is the bad boy of Nigerian politics now. He's the one going after Tinubu. He leaves the job for everybody to do. He's the gangster of Nigerian politics. So I just thought I should share this because I wanted to do something on this topic. Because if this was P2B, my God, oh my God, this would have been bloody.
They can argue it from now till tomorrow. They can argue it from now till tomorrow, but we all know the truth. If P2B was the one doing what Atiku is doing, this country would have gone up in flames.
Yeah.
And you know the people that are doing this, they have a way with words, and they have mastered the use of social media. They will just get their urchins, their trolls, give them data, and you see them online, and one word will be consistent. And you know it has become a trigger word. Once you see IPOB, everybody's eyes is red. Once you see Igbo, even these days, they will try to say, Igbo people, nobody is fighting Igbo. It's a lie. When you know that somebody is fighting Igbo people is when this kind of things happen, and somebody just makes a sentence and puts Igbo and IPOB in the same sentence. Leave it. It is finished. It is finished. There's no point pretending. I'm tired of all this sugar coating. There's no point pretending anymore. I am glad for whoever is giving Atiku Mura, please, may your oil not run dry. Please keep pushing him. He must see this to the end. And please, those that are close to P2B, tell him not to get involved. We are begging him in the name of everything he holds dear. You should just be looking at them in his black kaftan. They should follow it to the end. And this ties into the irreparable damage. It's funny. Like let's keep playing ostrich. Let's keep playing ostrich for the people that are.
Why did you say that? Why did you say Obi should not get involved? Tell me.
Oh, because they will split immediately. They will turn the whole issue on its own, and it becomes an Igbo agenda. Are we going to pretend? It becomes an Igbo agenda. Once he says anything, it becomes an Igbo agenda that Igbo man is trying to unseat the president. The Igbo people have come with their. No, please, let's not pretend. Once he says anything, it's not even that they will say Igbo people. They will say.
So what's the implication of it?
Disguising as IPOB, that he's using IPOB tactics to try to unseat the president. That is the next thing you're going to hear. So I'm very glad he's not even getting.
Hold on. Righteous man, you asking a question. You're in Nigeria. Ngozika has spoken well. Everything that she said is right on point. If P2B is doing this, they will try to charge him for treason. That he's trying to destabilize Nigeria. So there's no doubt about everything Ngozika is saying. It's perfectly right. Righteous man, you're in Nigeria. So that girl is not just making up things. He's just speaking from the fact.
Yeah, but,
let's be honest, okay?
I think there's another side you look at it, because that's why at first I was thinking, why is P2B not the one doing this? Because if he succeeds, even if you don't like him, he's not the one that made Tinubu forge document. You see what I mean? But I know for sure the obedience will be under tremendous pressure in Nigeria. There will probably be problems on the streets in Nigeria. So maybe it's just providence that made it so that Atiku is the one that is doing this. Because they can go and do that in Katsina and other places now. Go and they don't even care whether I call them whatever you like, because he is going to do what he's going to do. And in a way, it's a good thing that it's not him, because the discussion would be a lot more, it would be a lot more divisive if that wasn't the case. And nobody needs another round of the nonsense that happened in Lagos to start again now. It would be worse now, actually, than it was during the election.
Of course, you are right. You are right, forefather. There's no doubt about it. So let's not come here and just try to sugarcoat. You need to call a spade a spade, okay?
No,
That's what it is.
Yeah. I'm not saying what the submission of Ngozeka. I didn't say it was wrong, but I want to find out why she submitted that Obi should not get involved.
Because of what could have been the repercussion, what could have been happening in Nigeria right now. I mean, I'm glad.
I guess she's in Enugu, right?
I second what she said.
You're in Enugu, right?
Yeah, she's in Enugu.
Okay. So back here in Lagos here, we are not having that conflict, about this issue.
Because it's not Obi doing it. If Obi had been doing it, believe me, righteous man, it would be a different story, okay? Even Obi is not doing it right now. All they say obedience. Go to other platform. They say it's obedience. I say, all these guys, why not spend your time governing instead of concentrating on obedience? They're not governing. All they're doing is propaganda. Obedience. Everything. They try to exacerbate, amplify the whole thing. And they're not governing. I mean, they employ minister all over the place to propaganda. Even the wife. Even the wife has gone into the propaganda, say my husband is not a magician. I mean, it's just pathetic. I mean, that's why I don't like to talk about. I mean, Nigeria is failing state. Okay, they are not quite there, but they're trending in that trajectory. That's my opinion on that.
So, forefather, let me ask you a question.
Sorry, Oga hasn't spoken. I don't want to forget Oga again. Let's allow Oga have his say. Please, Oga Ike, go ahead.
Can I ask you a question? Sister Bumi has said something already before.
Yeah, she did say something. If she wants to say something, she's always free.
Sister Bumi, you want to say something before I can say something?
No, you can go ahead.
Okay, thank you. Before I say anything, I just want to my own personal opinion and advice. If you have any family or friends or colleague that has anything to do with CSU University, I think it is time for you to begin to withdraw your brother or your sister or your friend that is in that school. Because I think it is a national calamity that such a school exists in the United States of America, and I think that they should bury their heads in shame, to be able to connive with an African man to do what they have done, So I think that the first step towards, getting to normal places for Nigerians and Africans who had any family in that school to begin to withdraw from that school, because this is not a university. I never in my entire life imagined that we can be able to get a university in the United States of America to get themselves involved in this kind of situation. So it is really unbelievable that a school like that exists in the state. So, and that is by the way, if all of us who are very constant with this platform since the election, before the election, and after the election, I've always said here that anybody who is telling me to move on is making a very great mistake, because I am not moving on until when it is time for me to move on, then I will move on. And I think this is part of those things I'm saying, that I am not moving on. Those who are telling us, oh, let it go. Next 4 years is another year. Let go, let it go. I keep saying anytime I come here that anybody who is telling me to let go or let this go, it is not over until it is over. And this is part of the game that I am saying. You know, for me, as a Nigerian, and as an African, and as a Nigerian that is still holding Nigerian passport, that travels around the world with Nigerian passport, to see what I see at every immigration point as a Nigerian man with a green passport, what I pass through, what I see Nigerians go through. Sometimes I miss my flight in trying to defend Nigerians that have been treated like criminals in entering points of the world. And to come to this level where we are today, I mean, I don't know how you or me could be able to defend any Nigerian document anywhere, including our green passport. So I believe that what have just happened, I said it from the beginning, Bola Tinubu is a security risk to Nigeria, to the international community, to the regional bodies in Africa, West Africa, African Union, European Union, and America. He is a national risk. At this time around now, it's not only that he is a security and national risk, morally bankrupt, he's a risk to Nigeria. In every aspect of human life, he is a risk to a black nation called Nigeria. And I think that, you know, for every one of us who are trying to, I didn't go to school, and maybe I didn't pass my English, because people who are trying to interpret what the position that they made is. And I think Mr. Righteous asked Mr. JD a very good, important question. When he asked him, if I have to send you a document from my document to you to fill for me, will it not be what I asked, what you saw in the document is what you're going to fill? He said, yeah, that is what he's going to fill. So I think that this man who has 3 birth certificates, 1951, 1952, and 1953, one man who has 3 birth certificates, a man who said he went to government college, he graduated in 1970, when school was established in 1974. A man who said that he went to primary school in Ibadan and secondary school. Dr. Shibode George came out openly and said it was not true. The school disowned him. The primary school never existed. What he said in Chatham House, accepting that he has got his certificate back, and this is another story. So what I want to all of us to know is that anybody can defend anything, anybody can defend anybody, but I know that each and every one of us who is alive today, there are consequences for every one of us to bear because of one man, a single man who has caused so much damage to Nigeria, to the image of genuine Nigerians. Most of you are university graduates. You have your certificate. Most of you, I know some of them who used to come in this platform are lecturers in most universities today. But look at where we have found ourselves. You know, so I think that, you know, I'm not crying alone, but I am looking at Nigerians themselves. Like Nkosi said, those people who are leaders today, there was a time they were followers, and tomorrow some of us who are here also will become leaders. So if Nigerians say this is okay for them, it is okay for them. They say that it's not okay, it's not okay. I am not waiting for the Supreme Court to tell me or to decide. Bring out Mr. Forefathers, if you can find the tweet of Kiyamo of 2019, when it was the time of Buhari. If you can be able to find that tweet, that is the tweet that has, you know, has given us the judgment of what is going on. Because the seed you sow is what you are going to reap. You know, so that tweet of him now is what is working against APC. Because he defined what forgery is when he was supporting Buhari. So now he has been defending this man from day one. Now this thing came at this point. The tweet surfaced again for us to see. So Nigerians who learned intellectuals, academicians, people who knows what is right, people who knows what is the right thing to do, they go to television station. Some of you who live in the US, Tony, you live in the US, right?
No, I'm in London.
Oh, okay. Man of Prestige, you live in the US, right? And my brother John Abba also live in the US. Thank you. I don't know if you watched AIT yesterday. A man in suit, and maybe he's a graduate also, who was on the AIT television, saying that you can take your certificate and give it to a fashion house. They can fashion your certificate anyhow you want. So I wanted to know, John Harvey, you are laughing. I'm man of prestige. I don't know. Most of you who studied in the US, who know which one is the truth, that you can use your certificate and go to a fashion house. They can fashion it, design it any way personally you want.
Yeah, Mr. Ike, that is what we call offside. Which is an outside vendor. They can manipulate and create a diploma any way they want, but the original or the right has to be an inside, from the university. Even at all, if the university is not fortunate, they have a vendor inside the university that can give you the proper, certificate that you want, because it's going to replicate their logo. This is the problem Tinubu is having right now, because the logo and everything, he went offside. I don't know any kind of vendor that printed that particular certificate. I mean, let's not flog anything, but I'll wait till my turn to speak about that.
Like my brother John Abba used to say that we should be our brother's keeper, we should love ourselves, and we should let go. When somebody, offends somebody, be bold enough to say that I am sorry, that we move on so that we can be able to find a common ground. In as much as I've never, ever, and will never, ever, until I die, unless something happens, never will I ever recognize Tinubu as my president. Doesn't matter what any other person says. But I believe that if this man would have, when he saw that Atiku was really out to do this, if this man has any interest of Nigerians in his heart, what stops him going to a national broadcast to Nigerians, coming out publicly and say, I am sorry. Yes, it happened, but I am sorry, and I am not encouraging it, and I wouldn't want somebody else to do what I have done. Nigerians, I want you to forgive me so that we can move on from this, so that this will not distract my government, whatever I wanted to do. But no, he sent all the whole attack dogs all over the world. They were defending indefensible, as my sister said, Ngozi said. They were everywhere defending. You can imagine. Lawyers. What would have it cost Mr. President to get a real certificate? About $26. If he doesn't have $26, $34, he should have asked Yomi Osibanjo to give him $34 or $26. But he pays people hundreds and hundreds of millions of naira to do job for them, and they couldn't do the job for him. If he knew, if he had a conscience, he would have gone on a national television, address the nation, and tell Nigerians, listen, I am sorry this happened, but I am promising that this will not continue. He would have taken some steps since all these things was going on to reassure Nigerians. But no, because he believed, like my sister said, he's above the law. He can do everything and get away with it. So, but I'm telling you, this particular one, I am sure, is going to be the beginning of the end of the story of the dynasty of Tinubu and his criminal groups in Nigerian political space. Because what has just happened, and what is happening, and what is going to happen also, will reveal so many things. So I just wanted to say this because my first appeal to Nigerians is that if you have anything to do with that particular university, get away from there. Go and look for another school to go because there are schools. Ngozi, my sister, I'm sorry that your network is not failing, but your governor also forged a certificate, but the court said that it doesn't matter. So this is a country of, we are living in a country where everything
Mr. Ike, you know the funny thing? You know the funny thing about Enugu State's own? When the court, when the election petition tribunal dismissed the case of forgery, NYSC forgery against Mba, the PDP people in Enugu celebrated. They celebrated, they said, justice has been served, blah, blah, blah. Now, fast forward to a couple of days later, this whole fiasco with Chicago State University unfolds, and it is clear in black and white that this man committed perjury and forgery. These guys are silent. And this is what I keep saying. If you support evil because it favors you today, tomorrow it might not favor you. I do not want to say his name, but a popular comedian.
Sorry, Ngozika. Regarding the one that happened in Enugu, the NYSC one you mentioned, did they say what grounds that they dismissed the fact that the document was forged?
I don't recall exactly, but I can search for it and send it to
the tribunal said that it is a pre-election matter, that it doesn't matter. That the NYSC certificate is not a requirement to be a governor.
Okay, to be fair, that is not that's not an educational qualification. That's
we're not talking about educational, but that is what is submitted to INEC.
The forgery aspect of it.
Yeah, but to Niger,
yeah, that's
if you commit forgery, you commit forgery. I mean, it's not a requirement for you to have a college degree. All it requires is a primary school. But you committed a forgery.
He did not
That's
need
the point.
Tinubu does not even need the Chicago State University certificate. He does not need it. So
but finally, before I drop, I want to give another person opportunity to speak. Is Odega going to appeal, or has he gone in for let it go? What is the Labour candidate? Is he going for an appeal?
At this point, I stopped following. We are still on him to give us water that he promised in 180 days. That is my only concern now. I stopped following. I said it before the election that I have no interest in who becomes the governor of Enugu State because all of the candidates had a common link and I didn't favor any of them. I said it before the election. I still stand by my word. So it doesn't matter to me who won or who lost. It's just the whole forgery thing that I'm not comfortable with.
All right. John, how about my brother? How are you? Mr.
T. Yeah. How you doing, Ike?
My brother, now hunger. You people, where they bigger.
People are saying in the comment section that Mr. CEO has not spoken. Can we let Mr. CEO speak?
Yeah, that's true. Actually, before TA comes and hijacks the whole thing. Yeah, CEO. Yeah, welcome, CEO. Sorry about that. It's a bit slow today.
And hotspot as well. Hotspot have not spoken
as
well.
Yeah.
Can you guys hear me?
Loud and clear. Loud and clear.
Okay. Thank you very much to each and every one of the fellow panelists. You are all wonderful, highly intellectual, and as a Nigerian living in diaspora, I'm very proud of you guys. You're all doing an amazing job with your analysis, with your inputs. As a matter of fact, I want to give Dr. Damages especially a very big shout out all the way from Germany that this show is not just entertaining, it's very educative. You guys will be very amazed and surprised how far this show is going around the world. You'll be amazed. So we have to be very careful on our comments. In our utterances is very important, please, because this show is like an ambassador of Nigeria outside Nigeria. So please let us maintain good courtesy, good relationships, regardless of our divisions, regardless of our differences. Let us remember that we are all Nigerians. That's unifiers. So, and let me go and say that as for the topic of the show, It's very important that we should call it what it is. Forgery is forgery. We are not passing judgment, but we are saying when the document is not recognized by the institution that it is associated with, when it is not recognized, point blank, someone else issued that document. So let us not try to forget that fact. That fact underline the document was not issued by the Chicago State University. So for that reason, there's a question mark. And let me also state for the very first time that this show has shown how intellectually highly educated Nigerians are for the very first time. Why did I say that? JB, coming from the other side, I give kudos to that young man, that very wonderful panelist. He gave very highly intellectual response to all the questions that were posed to him without taking offenses. He took no offense. No matter what anyone, he took no offense. He answered virtually all the questions. Even though we are not in support of the candidate he's standing for, but it was a very wise way of defending his candidate. And I would also like to say that most of the panelists were very, very good at their decorum. I respect that. Every one of the people coming with their attacks, it was just like, okay, we will show intellectual strength. And eventually, a lot of us from the background, we learned a lot. We learned more than you can even imagine. I, for one, I was so impressed. I said, no, today I have to come and give kudos to each and every one of us. Let us do our argument with love. The reason why I say we should do it with love is because we are all Nigerians. Regardless, we are all Nigerians. And we must always remember that we can't burn our country, no matter what. We have to remember that as much as I love Mr. Peter Obi, as much as I love him, I also want Nigeria to be together, to grow, to be a place where we can all fall back on. Not just to come out here and say, oh, why is Peter Obi not taking up? No, it must not be Peter Obi. It does not have to be Peter Obi taking up this. If Atiku can do it, fine. As long as he's doing the right thing. It does not have to be Peter Obi. So people should not say Peter Obi has to do it because he is the one that has more of the army. No. All I just want to know is that a new Nigeria is possible. And if a new Nigeria can be achieved with the effort of each and every one of us, why not? So there's every gain. If the new Nigeria is achieved, we all stand to gain, regardless of our political standpoint. So I really thank forefathers, you're doing a good job. You're doing a good job. But one thing you must learn from Dr. Damages is he does not speak so much on the panelists. He allows the panelists to run through. No, you are doing an amazing job. That's your style. I applaud you because for the fact that every other weekend you are here to keep the show running, you deserve some kudos too. So much respect to you, and much respect to Dr. Damages and all the wonderful panels. Keep doing a good job. Keep making Nigerians proud. And as for Righteous Man and Tone, please, I can see myself that there's a place on the you always focus on the, what do you call this, the people or comment section. Please just do yourself a favor. These comment sections, they belong there. You're a very important person. Likewise, Righteous Man. Focus on the show and give us your content. Let them they are just saying blue, bala blue, bulaba. That's all they are saying. Yeah, take it like they are saying bala blue, bulaba. Don't listen to that. Focus on what you're doing a good job, amazing job. You righteous man, just know that we love you. I'm one of the comment section. I say the right things because I want to encourage you guys. Okay, so just ignore them and focus on those that love you guys. You're doing an amazing job, and God bless Nigeria. God bless each and every one of us. One Nigeria, one love from Germany. Yeah.
Thank you, thank you. You know, it's very rare somebody comes on, don't say much about the topic, just talks about the conduct on the channel. You are clearly a CEO. It's all good. Welcome, and whenever you like, you can come and talk
Respect.
on the topic too. Yeah, thank you
Sure.
for that.
My pleasure.
Yeah, Hosfall. Sounds like a German name. Yeah.
It sounds very posh as well. Like they'll say in England,
Hosfall.
very posh.
Yeah. Please go ahead, Hosfall.
Yeah, I greet each and every one of the panelists, and I also greet the wonderful people in the comment section. The reason why I came on, I've been in the comment section just reading and listening to you guys. I want to say something. If you're going to be an online personality, if you're going to talk online, whether it's on TV or on podcasts like this, shows like this, you should be ready to get fired. You should be ready to take insults from people. It does not matter. You cannot block everybody. Most of us here are men, or even though I'm not a man, I'm a boy. But you should have thick skin. You should be able to take it, smile, and just go on with what you're doing. You don't have to exchange word with people in the see. Without the people in the comments, the show would not be lively. The people in the comment section are the ones that some of them raise important topics that we might have overlooked or maybe ignored. So they're also important. We can't start blocking or removing people. Let them do their thing. It is you if what they are saying is bad, YouTube would block them. But we don't need to start restricting, blocking. No, that's the whole fun of it. Some people come to just read the comment section, not just to listen. Some people are here to read the comment section. So we don't have to start saying, okay, because this one, let them insult. Great men, presidents of great nations, they insult them every day online. You people was going to block comments and no, it happens. So if you're going to give your opinion, no matter what your opinion is, whether you're for Tinubu or against Tinubu, people will always come for you. It is just nature. It is what it is. So there's no need to say we should block or mod. No, let YouTube do that job. If YouTube feels they've said something that is wrong, YouTube will block them. Or else, if YouTube doesn't, let them be here. It's all fun. People are enjoying it. That being said, I'm not going to talk on the Tinubu's forgery because it's clear cut for me. But one thing I would say is I've forgotten if it's from The Art of War or Machiavelli, Mafia Manager. There's a saying. He said, when your enemies are destroying themselves, don't interfere. Tinubu and Atiku, they are cut from the same cloth. That is why nobody can go after Atiku. They are in the same caucus. They know themselves. They are thick as thieves. So you can't say Peter Obi should jump in. He's a lightweight. He shouldn't. Sit back. Watch them do the job for you. When they are done parading, destroying themselves, you would easily step in. You don't need to go and take sides and let them drag your name into the conversation. Let them do the fighting for you. They fight themselves. Tinubu will eventually go after Atiku. They fight, go back and forth till eventually they would both come to a conclusion that, man, this is not going to work for either of us. We just have to let Peter Obi do his job. So there's no need to say Obi should join in or in attacking Tinubu. No, there's no need. Atiku is doing a good job. Two criminals fighting themselves. Good. Peter Obi, sit back, enjoy the show. Watch it like the rest of the Nigerians. So if somebody is saying the media is complicit, I will tell you in every country, the media is just another arm of the government. They propagandize the public. That's their job. They are not there to give you information that you need. They are there to give you information that the government permits them to give you. So you can't come and say it's nothing new. Nigeria is not the only place that they do it. It's done all over the world. The media answers to the government.
we might want to believe otherwise, that in civilized countries, I will bet you in those civilized countries, things are not so civilized. They are heavily propagandized. So that's what it is.
You know
That's
what?
what I
You know
wanted to
what? I
say.
have to give you. I have to give you that one. That was great insight with that last point you made, because it's very rare somebody makes that kind of cutting statement that cuts through the whole world, and it's true. It's just a matter of degree. The media is there to propagandize, really, and it is what it is. I think. I think the difference is that in the West, it's hard to call it difference though, but in the West, sometimes you get that if the two major parties or the other parties have disagreements, um, there's a level of they holding each other accountable. But in the context of Nigeria, if you're in power, they just give in and tell, just a narrow kind of propaganda. But I take your point. In the UK, you can tell that is clear. In the UK, in America, it's also clear. So maybe in Scandinavian countries it's not that clear. Maybe it's not like that in Germany. There are some countries in Europe that don't practice that kind of, the oligarchs win all the time and the big people win all the time. They are more equal societies. So, but I must say that was an impressive point to make, because if you can understand that at this level, I think I think you have, you can be able to see through the deceits that is coming through. Um, so, have you finished, Oswald? I don't know what I interrupted you.
I'm here to listen and learn.
All right, nice
Yeah,
one, nice one.
it's my turn.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
I came before man of prestige, didn't
No,
I?
you didn't. Don't even
Okay,
go
yeah,
there.
go for it, go for it, go for it.
Okay.
Go ahead, go ahead.
Thank you very much. Very much. Good evening, the panelists. Um, that young man, how far has he has spoken well. I give you a kudos for coming to this panelist and spoke the way you see. Let me start before I go into Tinubu, Tobago. Let me start from where the young man just finished. When he was saying something about the media, he's right and he's not right in some sense. What am I trying to say? When it comes to Nigerian media, they are very TVC. You have Arise News and some other ones. But what's happening in Nigerian case? You can have the government, truncate the whole media the way they want, or have them pivot towards them. But in America, you have a particular channel like CNN. In my own opinion, this is my strictly opinion. CNN is kind of center left. You have MSNBC, which is left, and you have Fox, which is left. So plus other, so they pander to their own political belief, But the one thing you can't do is to truncate their view. So that's where it's different from Nigeria. The president of Nigeria have because of what they're doing right now, they are sanctioning. They don't want Rufai to speak anymore. Have you ever watched Abati recently? He doesn't even support PDP. He doesn't even speak for PDP. It seems like he's the spokesperson. He does it in a more intellectual way. He's not going to come and say, I'm supporting APC. But we can read from the narrative where he's coming from. If you watch his body language, whenever Rufai is criticizing, and the other lady too, Rufai and the other lady are very objective, in my own opinion. Look at his body language. He will just watch him. He will say, oh no, I don't want to listen to this. And when he came and speak, his own word, you're going to see his narrative, the way he's spending his narrative. So maybe he's trying to be alive in order to, that's the bottom line. He's a PDP, but APC is in power right now. It's going to sink to their own fire. So that's what he's doing right now. So it's a little bit different about Nigerian media. The government has the right to sanction them or remove them, but you can't do that in America. Everybody has their own echo chamber who they support. So you can have. We have hundreds of media here. Of course, the main ones is those three that I mentioned to you. One is kind of in between. Of course, if you talk to people in the force, they say CNN is a liberal channel. But I don't think so.
Can I tell you why you can't do that in America?
Huh?
Can I tell you why you can't do that in America?
Yeah, no, but you can go ahead and say it.
The reason why you can't do that in America is because I would tell you to do this. Go and check the highest shareholders in Fox, CNN, CNBC, all the major news networks. Then you will know why you can't do that in America. The media in America, essentially, they are pandering to the same drum. Forget the divide. It's controlled chaos. But they are after the same thing. It's controlled chaos. The right, the left. We know that nobody is here to do what the people want. They are doing what the investors
the people putting money in these companies want them to do. They are not there to serve the people.
No. I completely agree with you. I was just trying to paint the difference. I mean, in Nigerian case, the government has the authority to truncate their narrative. This is exactly what APC is trying to
But
do
it's
right now.
happening in the West too. Look at the war in Ukraine. They completely black out anybody talking against this in the Western
But Ukraine
approach.
is not it's not US.
Yeah, but
I'm not
it's
saying
like
they're
that in the
not
US too.
biased. I'm not saying they're not
They
biased,
try.
but what I'm saying, the government cannot truncate, their own political view. That's the point I'm trying to make.
You'd
The
be
difference between
surprised
that and
though.
Nigeria.
Man of prestige.
It's not that different to me.
Man of prestige. Can
Yeah.
I come in quickly?
Yeah.
See, the medias, they're the same thing around the world. Right here in London as well. In GBMC, a media outlet. One guy has just been sacked. Was it last week? I think it was last week.
Yeah, was he the one that was saying that he was not even going to do something to that lady?
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's normal. It's just like the way they have it in Nigeria. Likewise, they have it here as well in the Western world. But go on.
Yeah, but anyway, I've finished making my comment. I've finished making my comment already. One more thing I want to say about what Hoffa said about people looking at in the chat. I mean, Tone, Righteous Man, and everybody. Don't forget about the chat. The chat are just there. Like a nuisance. I mean, we need them. I mean, I go to the chat sometimes too. So, but I don't pay attention to whatever they said. So, I mean, just like garbage in, garbage out, in my own opinion. So I don't really pay attention. So we shouldn't get mad about the chat. Like Hoffa properly said, we need them, and they need us. But whatever they say, but remember, anybody hiding in the keyboard can say anything. They can bully you or whatever, But when they come out here like we are right now, they can't be making the same comments. So I don't take them serious. So let me go to the main thing. I'm not going to flog the whole thing because we already know. Like I was on a chat yesterday. We went through the deposition one by one, Barbados. We went through everything. So I'm not going to go in detail, how it is. But, we can see what happened. I mean, you can't put a lipstick on something. It's still going to be the same thing. I mean, if you're a pig, if I may use that analogy, if you put a lipstick on a pig, it's still going to be a pig. Because the lipstick is not going to make the pig more beautiful than it is. So the bottom line is that it's a forgery. We know it's a forgery. I mean, we have what we call offside and inside. The inside is one that print your logo for you. So there's no doubt about it that what Tinubu submitted. People have forgotten. People think that Tinubu is very smart. In my own opinion, he's not that smart. He may have gone to Chicago State University and obtained, degree in business, with a minor in accounting or whatever. Chicago State University is not that a high grade college here. It's like, I'm not even going to call it a third tier. Go Google it. I'm not making anything up. It's not even a third tier university in America. It's like a fifth tier in college in America. Anybody in Nigeria can go there. It's just like in Nigeria when you go to school like St. Gregory, King's College, Fimbas College. Are you going to compare that secondary school to somebody who went to I don't know the school in Ajabul or whatever. I don't know the school over there. I've never been over there. Are you going to compare it to that school? So that's what Chicago State University is not that much a high grade. Go and Google it. They rank just in the Midwest, not in America. In the Midwest, they rank 146 out of 166. That gets to show you how low they are, and their graduation rate is 13%. So it's not that it's a fifth, it's a
Wow.
fifth-tier university to begin with.
That is terrible.
Yes, it's very low. That's what I keep on telling people. If Tinubu is that brilliant, he would have been able to solve what this problem before this. That man been running for how long? Trying to be a president, 30, 40 years, and he didn't figure this out that that you need to get your certificate and everything. In my own opinion, I believe he went to Chicago University and he graduated from there. So other shenanigans from the junior college or whatever, because in America, for you to transfer to a 4-year institution, you have to get your AA, which is a minimum of 60 credit hour. Then you transfer to a 4-year college, and you can, so whether he graduated from a female or whatever, that's not even my problem. But in actuality, he graduated, but it's just too much of, complexity when it comes to Tinubu. In my lifetime, I've never seen such a complicated man. I mean, everything about that guy is
the
very
document
complex.
that he submitted to INEC? Hold on,
We're not talking about one. We're not talking about two. We're talking about numerous.
Man of
I mean,
prestige. Man of prestige. Do you believe that the document is submitted to INEC was forged or not?
yes, completely
It was
forged.
forged.
Because
Okay.
neither he was lazy, to go there and obtain it, or he do it like a Nigerian criminal, with impunity, thinking that it doesn't matter. Yeah, he went to that school.
You mean he
But the
couldn't be
one
bothered
that
to
he
go and get
submitted
the
to INEC
certificate
is
from the
forgery.
school?
So
Hold on.
that's
Are
where
you
the
telling
problem
me that
is.
the president of Nigeria couldn't be bothered to go and get the certificate from the school?
But that get to show you the criminal mind of Nigeria with impunity. They don't care. That's probably what happened. He was,
But
because he claimed that
don't
he
you
was
think that
lost. Okay,
it has something to do with the date of birth that they have
it
compared to the
could
one he has now? Because
it
I
could
think
be. I
that
mean,
date
this
of
man
birth
had
is different.
1953,
Yeah.
1954 date of birth. I mean,
Because
everything,
that's going to cause confusion in terms of identifying him. So it might
exactly.
delay him. So he may just say, okay, this is going to cause me too much trouble. Let me just go and duplicate it
Right.
and get it
Remember, he
get it
said it's
over
going
with.
to cause him irreparable damage. And what has it cost him? Probably nothing, because the man is, he got all the home money come. You know who he has damaged? Our country. Everybody here keep on missing the point. Talking about Tinubu, has caused Tinubu,
Yeah,
irreparable
but
damage.
look at
No,
this now. Look at this
Nigeria
scenario
is the
now.
one that's going to suffer it.
No, not Masca. Sorry, man of prestige. Sorry about that. Look at what just came to mind now. When you said it was going to cause him irreparable damage, what came to mind was if he felt that he needed to go and get his certificate from the college, and his date of birth was different, and he was looking to start a process to change his date of birth with the college, and that gets out, that could cause damage on its own, and that could be a reason why he didn't go and get it.
Exactly.
That could be a reason why he didn't go, because that if he goes and starts saying, you know what, that was an error, during those days it was too old, people didn't get the thing right, now I've got it right, let's sort it out. People are going to pick up on it and say, oh yeah, so you had a different birth certificate, and it will invite people to go and check.
Right.
You see what I
And
mean?
remember,
And maybe that's why he didn't do it.
remember, forefather. Remember, he claimed that he went to Lagos. He went to Lagos College.
Yeah.
He went to Lagos College in
Yeah.
1970. I mean, like,
Yeah.
we all know that secondary school didn't open until 1974. So it's
He
just
just
too
lied.
much
He
of
just lied on the
mago in
form. He
between.
just lied on the
Sometimes I just
form.
get tired of flogging the whole thing. I don't want to go through the whole thing. I read the whole deposition. I mean, what's going to be the outcome in Nigeria, in my own opinion? I mean, because there's a precedent to this. Most of them was able to have some discovery. That's why they overturned, the election, and it happened in Bayelsa. So whatever Atiku is doing right now is within his right, to forward it to the Supreme Court. They can do something about it. But in my own opinion, nothing is not going to amount to nothing. They're gonna dismiss everything with under a technical ground.
Let me
Definitely,
just
that's
say
what I think.
something in defense of Tone for next, because I think some
Yeah.
people are
But
having a bad
anyway, I
tone
just
too
want to make
much.
my 2 cents. Okay, I'm out of here. Thank you,
Yeah.
everybody.
Yeah. Let me try to say something about, so not everybody is used to insults. Not everybody is used to bad language. And sometimes I'm surprised how some elderly people use bad language with all this swearing that you see. Because you think this will actually grow up around young people. If they are using it, then those young people will go and use it at schools, and the school will frown at them. So I don't understand how. So not everybody is used to that. So someone like Tone, now, if he comes here and he reacts to that, people should not be too surprised. Not everybody is used to that kind of insulting language. Some people grow up are surrounded by people that use languages that have courtesy in it and respect and decorum, not insulting people every chance they get. You see what I mean? So we should also allow for those people to have their views. But like everyone has said, it's also good for us to not side. This is a kind of censor people from being able to discuss. If they go over the line, I think they get blocked. Actually, if you go and start just swearing at people with profanities on this channel, I think you probably get this thing blocked. Not when you just say, "Oh, I disagree with you," or you are crying, or you're like a baby, and all that kind of stuff. So I just in defense of Tone on that front. Not everybody's used to it. If you come online at first, you're not going to like it. Young people are used to it, all right. Someone like Husfall wouldn't have any issues with it. I think Bumi probably grew up in social media. They won't have any issue with it at all. But no, everybody's used to it. So I just thought I should add that. Ngozika, you were raising your hand.
I was just going to say that I've not heard Mr. TA speak.
Yeah.
I wanted to say something.
Okay.
Don't worry, you're gonna hear him speak, all right? You're gonna hear him speak.
I wanted to say, Mr. T, are you going to say something, or do I go? Should I
Yeah,
go
I'm
ahead?
gonna come in now. Let me quickly
Okay.
come in. First of all, yeah, I remember something. Nkozika, what's the meaning of efulefu?
Hey,
Do
he
you really
started
want to
though.
know?
He has started now. You
Is it
see,
something?
this is
No,
why
because
I've said he started now. He
you know why,
started
yeah?
now.
You know why? There's this woman,
Why?
her page is Blessidom or something like that. I think she's in Germany, and then she's always, talking about what's happening in Nigeria, and also, so it was say, these people, efulefu, bingo, and stuff. I know what bingo means. Bingo is dog, but what is
Okay.
efulefu? And I
So
remember
it's all
going,
in that same line. If
oh,
Lefu,
okay.
Bingo, all of them are in that same line. So
Okay,
make
okay,
of that
okay.
what
Thank
you
you.
will.
Okay, thank you. So that's a derogatory. I mean, that's really bad. First of all, I've got nothing but love for you guys. Yeah, I love you all. Look, whatever I said today, I mean, don't crucify me. Just take it as it is. Yeah, and I'm gonna quote because I'm a Christian. I'm not gonna shy away from that. I'm gonna quote first thing from my Bible, which says in Matthew 7:3-5. Matthew chapter 7, verse 3-5 says, it says, why do you look at the speck of sawdust in your brother's eye and pay no attention into the plank in your own eye? How can you say to your brother, let me take the speck out of your eye, when all time there's a plank in your own eye? You hypocrite, first take the plank out of your own eye, and then you will see clearly to remove the speck from your brother's eye. Now, my basis of argument is about, Atiku and Tinubu. Now, if you look at the Halliburton scandal, what the bribery scandal of $185 million for Atiku, and if you look at about the 12 billion and naira, NEPA naira, and stuff like that, so it's like it's just so when I see about all this going on and on and on and on, just looking at look, it is not moral for someone like Atiku going after Tinubu. That's number one. That's if it's someone like Showore coming out now and saying, okay, look, this is this or this is that, I say, okay, fine. Not people like Atiku and not people like Obi, because I classify all the three into the same category. And apart from that, the second thing I'm trying to mention is that look, we always love to jump the gun. When we go with emotions. I remember back then when Barack Obama was trying to contest for the presidency, and then the Republicans, they went for him. They said, look, he wasn't born in the States, and the guy just kept milk. But whereas he was born there, but look, the media, Fox, CNN, everything, it was going buzzing that Obama wasn't born in the state. So people even came out and said, look, this guy wasn't born in the state. Look, with all that is happening, one thing I'm looking at is that, look, whatever we say or whatever we do, the Supreme Court still has the final say. Now, somebody was saying Tinubu is not brilliant or whatever. Look, I give that guy kudos, man. I respect him. If I want to go into politics, I'll go to Tinubunomics. You understand? To learn. For that guy to be the president of Nigeria, look, I give it to him. Kudos to that. Now, what I always believe about that is, look, what is the way forward? Because I remember back then, the thing that Atiku was going for back then was
Can I interject for a second,
yeah,
Mr.
go on. Yeah, go on.
When you say if you were to go into politics, you understudy Tinubu, what do you mean?
Okay.
So just so we are clear.
Okay, I'll understand it, Tinubu, that how does it manage? You have over 200 million people. You understand? How does it manage to gather the people from the north? If you notice now, all these halubalu here and there, the northern elites and the northern people, they're not making noise. It is only from the western side and the southern side and the eastern side. Up north there, nobody is saying nothing because they're okay with it. So how did he convince those northern people, to follow him?
Because he's a Muslim.
Is the
No,
Muslim ticket a
no,
joke to you,
because they
sir?
just had a
no.
northern
The
president.
Muslim ticket, it was all planned.
Is
This man,
Atiku not Muslim? Atiku is
he
Muslim.
picked a Muslim deputy from the north. What else do you want? He sort of even
And it's not only
pacified
that,
them
they also
before the
that they
election
just had a
came.
northern president for 8 years. They
And
don't
then he
have any
picked a
real
vice
need
that was still a
they don't
northerner
have
and
any
a
stake right
Muslim.
now.
See, Ngozika, I'm just, look, I what I'm trying to say basically is that, look, be it Muslim or Christian, yeah, I don't care. I want somebody that will do right for that country. You understand? That will move the country
And
forward.
sorry, let me
Oh,
just
yeah, coming.
very 15 seconds. When you said you were going to use Tinubu's this thing, I really like. If you look at the result, he got the least amount of proportion of vote that became a president, and he got the least
Correct.
amount of votes to become president. I would have thought you would pick the ones that won over 50% of the vote, or even a lot more voters. I don't know,
You know
man.
why? You know why I said that? For fathers. Now, the ones that won before, there was no data when it comes to technology. This is the first time they're using beavers and also. And these
No, but he
guys,
won 37% of the vote. The others won over 50%.
no, because you know what? Because Obi and Atiku. If Atiku hadn't gone for the presidency, we'll be saying something different now. Obi would have won.
Yeah, but that's the person you want to copy. That's the problem. You want to
That's
copy
what
the
I'm
guy
saying.
that
I
almost
want to
lost.
copy the guy. You know why I'm saying I want to copy the guy? Yeah. Look, he said it openly. He said, "I'm the next on the line." Emi Lokon. He didn't shy away from it.
That's 50-50. He could have lost too.
No, see, look, the politics of Nigeria, yeah, you understand? Because look, sometimes when I look at up north, up there, and I look at the people over there, and I look at the amount of people there, because look, we from the west, from the south, we love to talk. We love to talk, but doing the work mathematically, bringing things together. This guy is wise, either you like it or not. He's clever.
I think it was very simple. I must say I'm impressed with the way the primaries went for him.
Yep.
Yes, I grant him that was impressive. However, it is a very simple calculus and calculation that happened. He helped Buhari become president, and Buhari returned and did this in favor. That is simply what he was talking about Emi Lokon.
I know, forefathers. Buhari did not want to return the favor.
Yeah, but he had to, based on honor, because even Rufai confessed to it that based on the fact that they've already said this is what they're going to do, they had to stick to it.
Someone like Tunde Bakare, even he said it openly. He said, "Look, I'm the next president of Nigeria." As Buhari is promising this, so is as well as promising other people as well. And there's what's this called? The former vice president is there as well. You understand?
Osibanjo, you mean?
Osibanjo is Osibanjo.
Those are not the ones that made him president now.
No. Don't say he contested against them during the primary. You understand? And he won.
TA has now changed the topic again.
Can I ask you a direct question?
Yeah, go for it.
Are you a Christian?
Yeah, I'm a Christian. Yeah.
You're a practicing Christian?
Definitely, yeah.
Okay. You said if you were going to go into politics, you would understudy Tinubu, and you gave your reason to be that you would want to know how he was able to get the North on his side. And I'm telling you, he was able to buy their loyalty because of the Muslim ticket. He flew. Now, a lot of people who want to deceive themselves that it did not matter, that the Muslim ticket does not matter, that all that mattered was competence. We know it is a lie. Are you telling me that as a Christian, you're comfortable knowing how Nigeria is divided along two major fault lines of ethnicity and religion? You're sitting here, you're comfortable that after 8 years of having a Muslim as president, another Muslim comes up as a candidate of the ruling party and picks another Muslim, a Muslim like himself, as a vice. You do not see the disparity for a country that is divided along religious lines, and being a Christian yourself. You don't see a problem with that?
Yeah, Ngoshuka, I like that your question. I remember back in the days, woman saw, which is Jesus Christ, it was going to the tax collector's house. As it was going to the tax collector, he saw the tax collector said, "Look, come down. I'm going to eat in your house tonight." You understand? See, I'm this kind of a person. Whether you're Muslim, whether you're Christian, I see you as a human first. I don't look at religion. Religion aside, is about what can you bring to the table. And that is why when you look at Dubai, for example, in Dubai at the moment, it's a Muslim country. You've got a lot of Yorubas there. You've got a lot of Igbos there because it's a tribal country. Yeah. China, they worship idols. There's a lot of Nigerians there till today. And that is why we have to go away from this religion bit. Look at the person. See, I'm not saying Tinubu is special or Tinubu is good. No, that's not what I'm saying now. What I'm saying, because when you talk, say anyone that comes with religion, and I remember my wife would say that, look, anyone that says that use God to talk to me, the first thing with me is like, I just lower my guard. That shouldn't be doing that. Because look, why would I say I'm a Christian and somebody is trying to tell me in the name of God, I wouldn't listen to him or I wouldn't help him? I'm a witness to that part. But she's trying to tell me that, look, life is not that way. Forget all this Christianity that you put on your head. And that's why, look, me, I'm always preaching love. Love one another. Love one another. Because that's what my Bible tells me. It says, love the neighbor as thyself. Love the Lord thy God with all your heart and all your soul and all your mind. And love thy neighbor as thyself. If you can do those two things, it's finished.
But you started your talk
Please,
today
can I just
with
say
the
something
Bible
and go to
quote
bed? It
and
is almost
the fact that you are Christian.
1 a.m. here, and
For somebody that is saying
NEPA
that
has done their thing. Can I
sorry,
just say something?
Okay,
Okay,
go ahead,
go on,
Ngozika.
So before I leave, righteous man, will you go before? Should I just go on, or would you go before me? I don't know. So I was going to say that on this whole
Ngozika,
forgery.
Ngozika,
Yes.
please,
Yes.
I'm not interjecting. Let me inform the House. I think while we are discussing Nigeria issue, we should also be praying against Third World War. Because what is happening, the news I'm listening on television now,
Yeah, I can
is
see it
very
in the
frightening.
Israeli conflict.
We
We'll
are
talk about
following
that
it. I'm
later.
following as well. Yeah, righteous man,
We'll
you're
talk
right.
about that later. Let Ngozika say what he wants to say.
Hold on,
She
now
wants
let
to
me
talk about.
finish.
No,
Let me
you
finish
say
what
you're
I'm
not
saying.
interjecting. Let Ngozika finish so that you can move on
As a
because we are
righteous
having
man, let him go. They can
we
finish. We
can't
go to
just
international
waylay
politics.
the discussion that
Yeah.
was going on completely.
Thank you.
Tonight is back. So I was saying something that I said something earlier, that we often support evil or support what is not right because it favored us at that moment, forgetting that the only thing constant is change, and tomorrow that the evil we supported yesterday could come and bite us tomorrow.
I totally agree with
A
you.
certain comedian, I won't say his name, during the campaign was pro APC and went about campaigning. It is his right as a citizen to support whoever he deems fit. Now he supported this man with his full chest, and then the whatever happened. Now this comedian has a show, an upcoming show. During the whole electioneering period, he was quite controversial because he really stuck his neck out for Tinubu. He has a show and he makes a post, I think earlier today, that even if you're angry with him, you should come to his show, if not for anything else, to see if he will fail. And somebody asked him a simple question. Shebi, you will accept forged tickets? It is that simple. And I'm asking each and every one of you here that are giving new definitions to forgery, that are giving new meanings to perjury, that are seeing white and calling it black. When it comes to biting you in the ass, and I present a fake money to you, Shebi, you accept it. When you go to the hospital and the doctor that is supposed to save your life has a fake certificate and does not know anything about medicine, Shebi, you lie down there and let him cut you up. When you have a case and you hire a lawyer and you find out he forged his certificate, that he's not a lawyer, I hope you allow him to defend you. Let's just keep there. I'm all about maintaining energy. I do not like people that do things half and half. I like people that go the long run. I love marathon people. So when you are supporting evil, do it with your full chest. And when it comes biting you tomorrow, please do not cry. Thank you, everybody. Do have a good night. I'm turning in.
Thank you for coming in, Ngozika. We appreciate
so
it.
As I was saying, is that look, with the way things are going on in Nigeria, yeah. When you see, I always say one thing, that when you speak the truth, yeah, you die. If you don't speak the truth, you die. Whichever way you look at it, So it's like people will come out with different kind of stuff that look, maybe Tinubu is this or that is that. And I mentioned, if you remember forefathers, I said when Gani Fawayimi contested, how many votes did you guys give him? When Sowore contested, how many votes are you guys clamoring that no? Let me tell you one thing. We Nigerians, majority of us are hypocrites. You understand? We look at, when we say the right thing here, we leave sentiments apart. If we don't leave sentiments apart, you say, okay, because this one is my tribe or that one is my tribe. Tinubu is there now. Only God can remove him. If it's God's willing that he's there, because there's nothing that happened in this world that he doesn't know about. So he's there now. So, and why all these shenanigans is going on that we're clamoring? Because I remember then what Atiku went for was that, look, this guy did not go to Chicago State University. He didn't go there. Now he now changed it now that it's the first certificate. When Chicago came out, I said, look, this guy is a bona fide member of our school. He finished, he graduated. This is his transcript. Now he not change it. That, okay, no, this is what's happening. He submitted fake certificate. He did this, he did that. Look, if it's someone else that's saying that, I'll say, okay, but not someone like Atiku. And apart from I remember one the other time I was watching, and Tone was making a suggestion. Tone said, he said, when you guys are talking about this here, why don't you put that energy in the East? Develop the East. And if you see the way they crucify this guy, and now look, this guy is making a good point, and they're going for the jugular. And the lady I was watching as well, the blessed dumb lady, she's from the East as well. She's saying that, look, because like me now, I never had my face that, look, I'm a fan of Soludo, either you like it or not. I always say that every time on the show, because I like what the guy's doing, but you might not like me for that. It's left to you. You understand? But that lady was saying that, look, when the Blue Rail was done in Lagos, they were saying, all manners. He said, why don't you, the lady was saying it, said, why don't you copy that bit and do it in Anambra and do it, citing example. So all these bits about clamoring Tinubu this, Tinubu that, Tinubu is going to go for another, another 4 years, either you like it or not. All these ones, maybe if the court says it's going to, at the appeal, or at the Supreme Court, if the court says that, okay, look, man, you forge whatever. It's down to the Supreme Court. Then that's another case. You understand? But nobody's talking about whether, you guys are always saying he forged it. Where did the discourse say that, okay, he forged the certificate? There's nothing like that. And that's why I cited Obama. Obama, they said he wasn't born in the state. So I'm going to, leave the floor for Jonaba to come in. But either we like it or not, just look, love one another, man. That's what I'm gonna say. I think CEO wants to ask me a question, is it?
Yes,
Yeah,
please.
go for it. Sorry, Jonaba.
TA, your submissions are very, very good, accurate, and straight to your point. But can I ask you, please, can you justify your position? Is it based on moral ground or based on academic, intellectual ground?
Okay. First of all, I'm gonna base my suggestion on academic stuff. That look, because where I live now, because when you see, let me tell you one thing. When we're talking about morals, it was morals that someone like Hitler used to kill millions of Jews. It was morals. You understand what I'm saying? And it convinced a lot of Germans, and they went with it. But now, thank God you live in Germany. Anything that has to do with that, you see, they always go against it. But they were being fooled. You have a lot of pastors in Nigeria preaching morals, but what they're doing, fleecing on the congregation. Do you get what I'm saying? And that's what I'm saying, that look, we have a court, we have a jurisdiction, and whatever the court says, then it's final. If the court says it's the president, fine. If it's not the president, then let it go. Yeah. Oh, there's another question again.
Can I ask a question to you?
Yeah.
Because there are two assertions you just made. You said Atiku started off saying that Tinubu did not graduate.
Who's that?
Ed.
I don't want to stay too long on this, because there are other people that need
Okay,
to
let me just reduce it to one question.
Okay.
Because that to me was just a little bit of an arbitrary assertion to make. How do you prove that Atiku actually started off by asking or by making the assertion that Tinubu did not go to CSU? Because there was never a case that it laid before the judges in America that stated that Tinubu did not go to CSU. So
I can say you fact on that. Maybe next time I can bring you fact on that, where he made a case that because what he was saying that he wasn't a student, because what they were thinking is that it's a female.
Atiku's case was actually premised on the evidence that was from a narrow Evers subpoenaed documents, and those documents did not say that Tinubu did not go to CSU. They only alleged that the document he submitted was not authentic. So let's get that fact right. Anyway,
you have to show the fact on that anyway, because with what I know. Yeah. Okay. Your righteous man, you want to ask something quickly before I leave the floor for Jonaba?
I hope you guys are thinking home, right?
Thinking home.
Yeah, thinking Nigeria.
No place like home, man. No place
so
like home.
You guys need to pray, because if there is any eventualities in the Western world, so that you may have a place to stay here. So there shouldn't be any biased mind in our thoughts and in our reasoning. We want a better Nigeria. We want a Nigeria that will work for all of us. Okay? Because if you read the Bible, whether we believe in God or not, but at least the Bible gives us an insight of what tomorrow holds, as a prophetic book. I think the whole world, if you look at the system of mankind, humanity, is in one direction, the direction of end, sudden destruction. Because I was watching a commentary, Russia have developed the worst nuclear bomb that they are using now to threaten the whole world. There is a war ongoing now between Israel and Gaza, Hamas, and the Prime Minister of Israel, Benjamin Netanyahu, have made a declaration that Israel is going to turn Gaza as a desert, and he has given them 48 hours, all men and women and children, to vacate that Gaza Strip. And Iran is there celebrating and supporting Hamas. White House have just released a statement. They are fully backing Israel. Now, the Security Council meeting has been called. Russia is taking side. So what are we going to see? Are we heading to Third World War?
Righteous man, please, this is not the time for that. Because this was supposed to
Jonaba,
be a
yeah, go
question
for
to
it.
TA, so that your time will come. I think after Jonaba, it will be your turn, so you can. I like the topic actually. I think that topic we'll discuss this later on after we run down this topic, because that topic is quite interesting. Is hot right now. Jonaba, please go ahead. NWC, I can see you backstage, and who else is
Okay,
there?
forefathers,
AY, I can see you backstage
you
too.
can take me
You
you
can
can
take
Okay,
take
me
me
back,
out.
please,
CEO.
forefathers.
Yes,
Okay,
yes.
okay.
Take me
The
back to
CEO,
the stage.
CEO,
Yeah, thank
CEO want to go back and watch from the background. The CEO, thank you for coming in, and we
Forefathers,
appreciate you here. Yeah,
can
yeah.
I
Who's that?
interject and say something?
Yeah, go ahead, go ahead.
Okay, yes, thank you. The issue I have with Peter Obi, I've said this before on this channel. The pacifists can't always get the job done. When the Bible said the meek shall inherit the earth, he did not mean be timid and expect things to happen your way. There's a reason. There's a reason why the wicked live long and the good die young. The wicked understand the laws of nature. Tinubu understands Nigerian politics. It is a corrupt, evil, and wicked place. He knows the power dynamics and he is working with it. Peter Obi does not. His best bet to become the Nigerian president would have been to ally or join forces with Atiku, be vice, do your term, then come out as the president after Atiku has left. But no, we would not have been having this conversation now or today if he had done that. But he said no. I think if you look at it on his part, I would say it was greed.
God will bless you, us for. God,
It was greed.
Before you start blessing people, I thought you
He-
said religion is not
he-
about. You are not about religion. Now you are bringing God every time. Every turn you keep bringing religion into everything. Please go ahead, Oswald.
He could have allied with Atiku. I bet you Tinubu could not have pulled this stunt if he had allied with Atiku. The youth were with Obi. Plus the force Atiku was going to come with, they would have won a clear-cut election. But the fact that they were divided, Tinubu easily pulled that stunt. And now we're in this quagmire going back and forth saying forgery of certificate. This would never have happened. But no, he went to the United Kingdom, came back, said no, he is running as a candidate for Labour Party. And I said, where is this coming from? The easiest way to get to the presidency would have been through Atiku. Atiku is also a bad man. Atiku is ready to do everything necessary to win.
Exactly.
When they go to Aso Rock, he's the vice president. He's inside. He knows the in and out. He knows how to go about it when he wants to run as the president. But no, he said he was going to go to Labour Party.
But
How do you expect to
Oswald,
win these guys?
you have to consider that there are three options to win that election, and one side won. The side that is won, that's why you are talking about this. If P2B had won, we'll be saying he was a genius for doing what he did. See what happened during that time. It was that he has his own style. He wanted his own method of politics to come true. Maybe you can question that Nigeria is not ready for it. That is what you can question, but I don't think you can fault him for trying, because he's somebody. I think P2B is a creature of the times, especially with the way the Southeast is perceived. If you look at the way he carries himself in such a way that is totally opposite what anybody associates with Southeastern politics. He's very meek, he's very humble, he's very empathetic. He is not always talking regional politics. It's almost opposite what he represents. Maybe that's why he got this far. Maybe that's why he even got as far as he got to.
Being meek and humble doesn't make you a good leader.
Actually, it depends. You see, being meek and humble actually makes a good leader. Humble leaders can go into the gutter like Jerry Rollins to go and help them clean the gutter. Humble leaders can do. I understand what you are saying. He probably needed to be a little bit more aggressive.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Would you associate Vladimir Putin as being meek and humble?
Not necessarily. No.
No way.
Not necessarily. But is he a good leader?
He's a good leader for his time. You see, there are leaders. Leaders are manifestations of their time. You can't. It's not only about. Let me explain this. An example of this was when Churchill was in office. He did very well when he was at war, but the moment the war ended, they kicked him out of office.
Of course,
because the war suited him. So at this time, a Southeastern politician that is more aggressive than Peter Obi, I'm not sure he would have done any better.
No, see,
because look at even the little they are doing, they are calling them fascists. They're calling them all kinds of names, attacking them in Lagos.
See, Peter Obi used the issues of Christianity, religious war, and that one, I don't buy it. You understand? If you want to contest,
Peter Obi did that.
What nonsense?
Exactly.
What nonsense?
Peter Obi didn't do that. What are you
someone
going
that
come on,
fighting
man.
against
Don't do
a
that.
Muslim ticket.
Peter Obi didn't do that.
You're talking about a phone call.
You guys take it to another level.
Nonsense.
Let's not be
Forefathers, I need to go. Forefathers, I need to go to bed. You know.
Let John Abba speak now.
Let John Abba. He hasn't even said anything.
Okay. John Abba is my brother now. We are very, very. I ate the yam from his state today. Very sweet.
Okay. Oh, thank you for eating. Thank you for monkey the walk baboon the shop. Thank you, everybody. I've been watching and I almost slept off because in my own age and what I've seen in life, it baffles me when we, the Nigerian, want to change. And the change is not about us, but it's about somebody else. We take a side when it's convenient for us. We don't speak truth to the power, but we want the power that being to work in the favor of every citizen while we cannot take it at home. We want a chicken to become a president because we want him to distance himself from the fight while somebody else will work and he will eat the labor of somebody else. We want somebody not to speak their mind or the comment section to be remove anybody that says something because they don't say what we want to hear. Leadership is not like that. If you're going to leave and make Nigeria the place we want to be, you must have a thick skin. Otherwise, you become a torrent, which means if it doesn't go your way, you shut down the internet in 21st century. And that is what we are implying, what that is some of our suggestion implies. And that is not how freedom works. Because if you're going to lead at all, you have a say, then you must consistently maintain your lane and speak truth to the power, even when it hurts you. Even when it is not your stand yesterday, but now you change because you have a better insight or a deeper insight than what it was yesterday. That is how we move forward and we educate the rest people. And I do not have to be forefathers, and forefather doesn't have to be me. We all have to respect each other as we disagree respectfully. And when we talk about religion, nobody is more religious than any other person. Jesus is not a father or a son of any other person. Neither Muhammad. When it comes to religion and somebody says something, we grow in this. Oh, why did he say that? I think you are a Christian. I think this and that. All of this emotion that we are showing, it is not going to help us to move an inch forward when it comes to true leadership. Come to true leadership is a system that we're all going to work so that a certain percentage of the people, the elite, cannot control it, that the masses will have say through their voting, even when they don't have a dime in their pocket, that their own life matters as well. It's not when you can be suppressed, whether through religion or through some manacles or bigotry, because that is the way it suits you. That shouldn't be. We are trying to improve the 21st century standard that all those people we are all talking since morning, we are just entertaining ourselves. It doesn't matter. The issue is that what are you going to tell ordinary Nigerian or people that they don't even know who is Tinubu? All they had is somebody is a president and the person do not have a certificate or he have a certificate or all of those political storm. None of them have the best interest of Nigeria. And anybody that have your best interest, your life have to what you say. When your word is not your word, you are a flip-flopper. You say it because it suits you at the moment, but you don't have a deep inside that even when you don't think of today, you think 10 years to come, even when your life is gone, that your word you speak still hold weight because it's truth. And truth is a universal currency that cannot be taken and it's not belong to any religion or not belong to any one person, but those that see the truth and tell it the way it is without fear of having a retaliation from somebody that you believe is your person or not. Then we can talk about Nigerian issue. If not, we continue to entertain ourselves and it's a good thing. Let's continue doing that, but let not anybody trying to silence any other person because it's not the way you want it. I'll join you guys back. Let me go and pick my daughter. I'll join you back and we're going to have a good night tonight.
Thank you for coming in. Who else? Jargon hasn't said anything. And Ndubisi and TA. Jargon, welcome. So yeah, what do you think about all the kerfuffle going on so far? I think we can move on from. We all know that Tinubu's document was forged, and depends on the way you call it, reproduction forging and forging. I don't know which is which anymore, but it doesn't matter anymore. There is something going on in the Middle East right now, and this is something that touches on some of the things that are going on in Nigeria too. You know, our women, children, men get kidnapped day in, day out. Some of them come back with children. So we literally forget that when they get kidnapped. But Israel lost about, from what I got, 300 people today, and the whole world is shaking because of it. This is a nation of about 11 million, 12 million people, shaking the whole world because of what they are capable of doing. They are not taking apologies from anybody. They are saying we are going to scotch earth policy. And technically, they have a right to defend themselves because I'm feeling like that now, like they felt. However, there is a kind of sin going on there with Israel where with all their power, they can't even grant a small territory their independence to do as they please for themselves. And there's a level of greed going on where they start taking land from people, building property on those lands and pretending as if you are not doing anything to them. That is a sin. You have so much power. Yes, I understand you're afraid for your security. You have to defend yourself. That's all good. But don't pretend as if that's what you are doing by stealing land little by little from people. That is the iniquitous attitude that has led to what we are seeing today. However, the way they marshal their people now, they're calling thousands upon thousands into the military because they have so many. They have so many military. They are going to scorch earth and nobody's going to touch them because they are strong for themselves. Our country, we go and sign stupid deals. I didn't know that Nigeria had defense pact with the UK. You know, did you guys know about that? 2018 to now, all this nonsense that you be seeing going on in Nigeria is part of the defense pact we went and had with the UK. They are talking about how you are going to rehabilitate people from Boko Haram into society, getting local policing going, and so I can free up security forces, that military and all the rest. It's like, is that what defense pact is for? Go and look at other people's defense pact. They're getting F-16s, they're getting all kinds of stuff. And we get defense pact that doesn't help us. And even if, let's say that was helping, 2018, we should have gotten somewhere by now. Till last week, people were still getting kidnapped in Nigeria all over the place. So, this stuff that is going on in the Middle East, I think a righteous man tried to bring it up several times. It has consequences that might actually flow towards our continent. I'm not sure. From my thinking, it might actually it allays my fears a little bit about what is going on in the Euro-Asian continent, because they were talking about coming together. Even Egypt, Israel was having discussions with Saudi Arabia for them to start having diplomatic relationship and all the rest. But all this now has thrown that back. The question is, for me anyway, is that good for us? That they are at least having their own quarrels? Because if they unite, like the Berlin Conference, it's not good for us. We are not ready. No, because it's like because I don't want conflict in the world. But when they unite, the implication is that, like when the Europeans decided to unite and have that Berlin Conference, it was bad for us. And Israel and Saudi Arabia and Iran have started talking. Israel and Saudi Arabia want to start talking. So they are all beginning to form, more and more alliances amongst themselves. And that was worrying me seriously. And I think America, at the middle of all this, their job is to break those sides. America doesn't want the Israelis and the Arab world to get on. Israel is a nuclear power. They don't want Russia and Europe and China. Russia is in the middle of both territories. They don't want them to get on. I believe all this stuff favors America. This is why America supports Israel 100% to ensure that conflict carries on the way it's carrying on. So I don't know whether anybody disagrees with me on that, but that's my theory on this, because it favors America. If the Middle East unites, if Russia unites with Europe, they'll cut America out. They don't need America anymore. And for me, we in Africa will be in trouble. Because look at Europe, they are right next door. I was just reading a document yesterday about how America broke up the British Empire and the French Empire. America was the one that broke them up. They probably would still be here today. So, and the reason why America did that, so that its own power will be stronger. And if they unite today, America's power will be weaker. So you can see, when you go back in time, you start seeing why America does what it does today. Because it has to keep those people apart.
Question. When you say America broke up the French Empire,
and the
what do
British.
you mean? You mean in terms of the colonial
yes, the
influence
colonial
of French
past,
over
yeah.
French? Okay. Well, but they still exert a little bit of that, especially in Africa. So
They do that, but with a different way now. They had this agreement at the Bretton Woods this thing, and America's dollar came supreme, and they had a long argument because France lost the war. Nobody was related to France then. It was the British. So it was the British and Americans that were tangling, and by the end of it, it wasn't even a competition. America had their way completely with the dollar. And so that is the world you see today, and that's what they are trying to maintain. If they allow them to get away with it, see, the whole thing is crazy, really. That even the Nigerian government even contemplated signing even defense pact with the British. This is a year before that. A British defense minister was saying that they wanted to invade Nigeria. They wanted to invade Africa, and Nigeria was one of them. And you go and sign a defense pact with them. Man, God help us, man. God help us, the kind of leaders we have. I can show you the link. They wanted to invade us. And when he was saying that, by the time the news, I don't know whether AY followed it. That is, what's the name of that defense minister again? What's that his name? Let me see. Gavin Williamson. He was the one that said this. I don't know what he heard about the scandal, that he wanted to invade Africa. And Nigeria was one of them. And the way he said he was going to do it was sending troops to come and for peacekeeping and all this stuff. That's how they're going to do it. And Nigeria goes the next year, or I think the year before that, to go and sign defense pact, and they are deepening it every day. They can't think that this is not a good idea. But this is about Israel anyway, because this is a serious issue now, because Iran might join this conflict somehow. Hezbollah might join it if Israel goes too far. And but it's a serious one, because I've never seen this about attack on Israel before. This is equivalent to 9/11 actually to them.
Father.
Yeah.
Let me throw some light. I think you are very much on point, to be honest. What the game America are playing. But don't rule out Iran. Iran, they are already on it already. So Iran, they are backing Hamas. They are the strongest backbone of Hamas. So like if you be following the politics, Israel and Saudi, they were negotiating to normalize their international relation. It was quite successful, to be honest. I think that is why this is coming. That was also my conclusion, right? So Iran, I'm not rolling them out. America, I'm not rolling them out. So people don't want peace, just like the way you're saying it. That is what you see that is going on. Then on the okay, you make measure. You know, we discussed stuff about the military the other time, right? I was saying that Nigeria by now we are supposed to have reserve, even if we don't have like millions of active military men. But these guys, they are not thinking what you are thinking. To be honest, it gives me headache. I don't know how Nigeria government, how I don't know what they are thinking. The truth is, even the development we're talking about today, now the little country in Africa, in the West Africa, they're pulling out of this unholy alliance with France. What Nigeria needed to do now is to play the big brother, work with these people, form military alliance, form economic alliance. Start from home. You gotta start from Nigeria. Work on the country. Work with the form alliance with the West Africa countries. Work with them. Form a very strong part. Then use that to negotiate. You know, when you
Exactly.
want to talk to Russia, you are able to talk to them. No, we don't want this. Let it be strong. Protect your people. But what you see, Africa, we not doing this. We keep begging. Like a president will go and ring a bell in New York Stock Exchange. Everybody is celebrating. Like they're giving a 1-year-old biscuit to eat. Like, come on. We are way above this. We need to wake up. We are still sleeping. To be honest, just like what you said, if anything happened today, who is going to protect the continent? Nobody. Who is going to protect Nigeria? Nobody. So we can do it, because if I see little country, like just you said, rightly said, 10 million, 15 million, 20 million, they protected their people. They make it deals. When you follow Erdogan, go and see what Erdogan is doing. As they are starting what Erdogan, look at Sweden and Norway. They wanted Finland, right? They wanted to join NATO. It was Erdogan. Erdogan had them to ransom. Said, "Listen, these guys cannot join NATO until you do this, you do this, you do this," because he has the power. Because a single member of NATO disagree for any nation to join NATO, you're not going to join. It's not going to happen. But what Erdogan ended up doing is going to get on your neck. Say, hey, listen, I need this before I can allow you. You got to do this. You got to do this. He's working with Russia, even with as a member of NATO. He's working with US. He's working with NATO members. He's working with Ukraine. It's all about negotiation. There is no permanent enemy. International politics, you have to get involved. And when you see
But do you think that them being divided helps us then? Do you agree with that? That them divided, like if the Arab world is divided and Europeans are divided, it helps us?
I don't think anything helps us currently. Because we don't even have anything to offer. Yeah. How is it going to help us?
At least if they are fighting, we have time to get our act together.
Look at it. When Ukraine and Russia started war, did it help Africa? No. Because we are hungry. We are talking of the grain they are bringing from Ukraine. That's the only thing they are talking about. What are we contributing? Nothing. The only thing is food. We are talking of food. We are not even talking of military. Oh, we have alliance with these people. If you follow what is going on in Ukraine and Russia, that's what happened. It's about what we're going to eat. Oh, food are not expensive. Come on, guys. Grow your agriculture and stop fooling yourself around. Africa, we need to wake up. We need to wake up. Nobody will wait for us.
AY, you said it on point, yeah. I don't know why we have a lot of land, mostly in Nigeria, and why we can't grow, our agriculture in such a way that we can feed the country. It's so sad, to be honest. It's really, really sad. And when I see all these, mostly those top officials and people in government stealing this money and buying houses here and over there, it's just so crazy. Where you can buy, what's it called, equipment that you can use for agriculture, and you can employ people. Most of the graduates over there coming out, they have nothing to do. Put people to farm, let them start growing. But that country, I mean, is something else.
Yeah,
I rest my
200
case,
million, 200 million people is a lot. It's a lot
It's
of
a lot,
power.
yeah. It's a lot. It's a lot.
So we need to start. We need to do something. Agriculture alone. And now everybody is running after the crude oil money. After the north, they have, or more, if you go north, like when you see the land, there is something they cannot grow. We can even feed West Africa.
Yeah.
Cross border to Ghana and see how expensive agricultural produce are in Ghana. Not only that, even every other thing. We can make money from West Africa countries. We can start the granite you buy in America, the cashew seed you buy in America. We have all that. There are a lot of things we have in Africa.
If not for politics, Zimbabwe used to be the basket mount of Africa. Zimbabwe, if not for politics, between Zimbabwe and Britain, with their former president, he used to be, Zimbabwe before, because most of the people there, doing those mechanized farming, they are white. Yeah,
yeah,
white.
I know.
Tia, can I ask a question? I
Yeah,
want to be a provocateur. You said something about people who buy houses outside the country. Can you name like 3 of those politicians that buy houses everywhere outside the country?
Name.
Ed.
Okay.
No, wait, please.
Number 1, Dizani.
Okay. Who else?
Yeah. Number 2, Atiku.
Okay. Who else?
Number 3, Obi.
Did he buy it with government money?
See, you
No,
asked me a question. You said people that buy properties, yeah.
No, because your assertion was that they use our money to buy houses outside the country. That's what you said.
So I see. Look, when I say money,
you're not being sincere.
No, let's be realistic. Did he work in government or not?
Tinubu's children. No, he bought his house before he worked in government. The Tinubu that you support, his children.
I'm not supporting Tinubu. See, that's what that's the mistake you guys are making now. I'm not supporting Tinubu.
Okay, but do you know that Tinubu's children, Sheyi and the one in America here, they have houses that are like Hollywood star standard? Do you know that? And there are records to show that.
Okay.
How come? How did you just avoid Tinubu?
I purposely mentioned Obi because I want to see your reaction. Because look, one thing you have to know.
No, but Obi didn't buy it with government money. He was not in government when he bought his house.
Oh, so but when he was in government, he put money in Panama, isn't it?
No, you're talking about houses. Let's not even go to Panama.
No, so it's like, look, we've left.
No, I'm only judging you by yourself.
That's what that's it. No matter how you want to play it, you understand, and no matter how you want to judge me, it is my own opinion and this is my own prerogative. I'm not saying I'm not the kind of person.
It's fine. You've already answered the question.
So
thank you.
So let's go on with what AY.
Yeah, I think I'm literally done. Now, forefather me caught fire before. I heard one guy from Germany was praising you. I say, oh, this guy, you don't know forefather. Where is forefather? I think he's off.
Is there?
Stupid.
You see someone there, forefather. Somebody is saying on the comment. I just love the way they are hating me. Yeah. And somebody saying that. Look, I have bias against the Igbos. If you know who I am, you wouldn't even say that. But I don't give a damn. It's just. But whatever you want to say, go for it. Well, Jagun has not spoken. What's happening, man?
Yeah, see, I'm just listening to all the hullabaloo that we come here.
Sometimes he just keeps quiet and listen. See,
let me have a word now. Let me word.
Okay, I thought you were just staying quiet then. Okay, go ahead.
Hey, I'm listening to what's been said. But firstly, about the shenanigans in Nigeria, discussing Tinubu, which is for me is a completely mute point. If all these things aren't putting to shame the politics, the individuals in politics, then realistically, We've just got to understand the kind of country we've got. We've got a shameless country with shameless people, and we too are shameless for supporting them in whatever they're doing, because all they're doing is rubbish, as far as I'm concerned. It doesn't need this amount of discussion. For me, what's going on globally is far more important. But then I still bring it down to what we're doing for ourselves, as AY has kind of underlined that, 200 million people. God knows the percentage rate of unemployment amongst the young and amongst the people as a whole. When you look at Nigeria, there is absolutely no reason for anyone to be unemployed. Because why? Because there's just simply too much work to do, too much work to be getting on with. I can't believe the level of malaise that we go through. Whilst I know that Nigeria is tough, and whilst I know there isn't any political planning going on that gives the people any way forward, any thought patterns at all. I mean, sometimes I come and listen to all the varied thought patterns that we have, and none of them really land, and none of them land in what would really assist in the Nigerian course. None of them. We're just having words in the wind, it seems to me. So sometimes I do like to listen and just check out what people.
I'll be right back. Sorry, guys.
Check out what people are saying and have an understanding of the thought processes that we go through, and really, truly, they don't add up to anything. All what we say, all what's going on in Nigeria, isn't adding up to anything. The fear that we have in Nigeria being attacked, being taken over, I think these are quite real fears. I think they're quite real, because there is something going on globally, whether we like it or not in Nigeria. Whether or not we enjoy wasting our time, like it really seems to me, Nigeria seems to really enjoy wasting time. You've had 8 years of a APC government that was completely useless, and then somehow another APC government comes in. I mean, when you really look at it in black and white terms, it's just rubbish. I don't know what anyone can expect. I don't know what you're expecting. What are you expecting? You bought rubbish for 8 years, then you bought another same rubbish from the same party, and you're expecting what? I mean, to me, it's laughable. It's all pathetic. As I said, my bottom line is the amount of work that we have to get on with and the amount of work that we're not doing. Even though we have the manpower, maybe not so much the capacity, but we have the manpower. We're not doing anything. I'll end it there and see how the conversation goes on. Just funny. Really funny to me.
Let me just share what Tinubu said about our security. That's Tinubu's guys at the Chatham House, what they said about it, because that's the only time they confronted the issue. Then since then, they
They
ran away.
refuse to implement. Exactly.
They refuse to do anything about it. This is the problem Nigeria faces. Not because they don't know. They know what our problem is. They don't want to do it for whatever reason why they choose that. Let me show you what they said. This is from Aerofy. Maybe that's why he's not part of the government, because maybe that's something he believes in. He was the one that was given to answer the question.
Security has been a big issue in Nigeria in the last few years, and that has affected not only rural economies, but agricultural production, commerce, and everything else. The Bola Tinubu administration will address these challenges, or whatever remains of it, after the efforts of this administration in at least 3 ways. First, policing. Nigeria has about 300,000 policemen for a population of over 200 million. We need at least twice that number.
Did you hear him? That we have 300 something, that we need double. Do you know that under Buhari's time we recruited only 20,000 when we need double of 300 and something thousand? Only 20,000 were recruited. Let me carry on, please.
That will be achieved. That will be achieved by amending the constitution so that policing can be at federal, state, and even at community level. With increased security footprint, there will be less and less of criminal activity. The second step is to look at our armed forces and security architecture. Nigerian armed forces are not more than 200,000 in size, the Army, Navy, the Air Force. While some countries are even looking at a space military, we are struggling with just less than 200,000 members of the armed forces for a country with a population of 200 million plus. The numbers, the equipment, the skills, and the training of the armed forces will be scaled up, will be increased rapidly to meet the asymmetric nature of the security challenges that we face. Because today, the armed forces are not fighting with other countries, they are fighting with non-state actors. And the doctrine, the training, the numbers must change. And the Bola Tinubu administration already has a blueprint which is embedded in our action plan to address this. We'll scale up the numbers of the armed forces, we'll ramp up not only the numbers, but the training and equipment. In Nigeria, in 1967, the total size of the Nigerian army was only 10,000. Because of the civil war, within a year, we ramped it up to 250,000. So
you see what is possible, what you're capable of doing. So this is clearly capable of being done, because when you look at, there was a map I had here. This is what he's talking about, is what Egypt was able to do in 1995 for 400 and something thousand. Look at the next year, 610,000. Within a year, they recruited almost 200,000 into their military. That's Egypt with half of our population, what they are capable of doing. And within 2 years, they've got more than 250,000 into their military. But the Nigerians, these our leaders, will pretend as if they are doing something, but they refuse to move to defend their people. They just simply refuse to move. These people, they are tantamount to traitors of the people, because how can children and women are getting kidnapped day in, day out? You have this in IDP camps in your country and you don't respond. If it was another ordinary person that did that now, they will say this person is a criminal and the person, the DSS should put them in this thing, in dungeon. But the government knows this thing, and this is not anybody forcing them to say this. Do you know how many times Erufai repeated the numbers? He repeated it multiple times because he understood that was where the problem was. And funny enough, he's the one that didn't make it into the cabinet among all the chameleons that made it into cabinet.
It's all politics, forefather. It's all politics. What happened to Verify is one of our back. I kept saying this, right? What happened is all politics. It's power play. So the other thing, if you watch Erufai during President Buhari, Erufai kept telling President Buhari, the bandits that were kidnapping people, killing people, he said, bomb. Go bomb them.
Yes.
Bomb them out. And that was the solution.
That man means business.
And
In terms of national security, I like him for national security. He doesn't play around with national security stuff.
You don't play around with national security. That's his position.
What was the stance on the on what the people of Southern Kaduna were facing? How did he handle that?
That I disagree with Erufai the way he handled it. Although I think the federal government need to get into the root of what is happening in Southern Kaduna and the other people. They need to get to the root of it.
How are they going to get into it when they don't have people to get into it? They don't have people.
I think the issue of Southern Kaduna, I think they have to split that place into maybe two states. You know, let them have the north and the south.
Yeah,
that would be the best.
People have peace for years. That crisis over 30 years now. If you have to split the state, just like what he said, split it into two.
Even if you split it, the trajectory will still not change anyway.
I think when you can simply just say, just split the Southern Kaduna from the Northern Kaduna. I don't think that solves the problem of the Southern Kaduna, because you still share boundary with those people, and if they want to hurt you, they can still hurt you. The only thing is that we have to have a boundary and respect people regardless of their religion. Because when you look at
Yes.
Southern Kaduna, it's just about religious base. It's nothing more than that. The Southern Kaduna are more Christian, and the North are more Islam. We cannot okay. Then we cannot just say anything again. Any Nigerian, any part of Nigeria that agitated, it's okay. Let's just split them. We need to know how to get along. We need to know how to respect people regardless of whatever they believe. If you believe that you fight for somebody and you have 24 virgin waiting for you that you cannot have here, that is your own belief, and that is what you are living, that delusional world. Or somehow one person died for you, and when you die, you have a heaven for you somewhere, and that's the way you want to live, and you convince yourself and you are comfortable with that. That is your own prerogative, but we can work together with our disagreement. The problem with black people, even on this platform, when somebody do not say what you want, automatically
they go after you.
we have to respect people regardless. Maybe where you are today, they are not there, and where you are tomorrow, they may not be there. At a point in life, everybody are not the same page. Sometimes you have a deeper insight on subject matter better than the other. It doesn't matter you have to crush the other one because you know better than that person. There are other fields that the person know better than you. If you are an accountant, you can talk about accountant. Somebody is an engineer on various things. But we all think that we have to know everything. Or we
Jonaba, you know you said something about virgins. So what happens when Muslim women fight for this thing? What happens when they go to heaven? What do they meet?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe they meet a virgin men.
Did they meet virgin men too? Somebody has to find out this detail because nobody has ever said virgin women, virgin men waiting for the women. But they always talk about the men.
I'm not making it up. That is what I'm not making anything up. But the point we are making is all of this is to bamboozle people and hold them hostage and brainwashed. It's a brainwash issue. But people, you cannot take them from it until they grow up. Some of you, I used to tell I'm from a very religious family. Some of them, I used to tell them that you think Jesus is your first son. They are so happy. I think they take it personal on them when it I say, and then I started laughing. And so just like they said to me on this platform, I said, you are a pastor. Why do you say that? I said, because I don't approach it. My belief and my own religious thing is left for me. I'm not going to think because of that and use it like I have to impose it on somebody, or my own understanding have to be someone else's understanding. Why should you think that you are going to impose your own way to somebody else? We all can come together. Rufai, I used to tell you guys, Rufai is a unique Nigerian guy. He may be a fascist in a religious way, but he's a good leader. And he's a leader that is determined to make a change.
He's one of the few leaders that is not afraid of making hard calls.
We have to be very careful. We have to be very careful what we are saying, though, because Hitler was also a very good leader, but he was a fascist.
Yes.
It's true. I agree with you. I agree with your point. That's what he said too.
Yeah.
But it's just that we don't see another Nigerian that is willing to do the hard thing. No other one.
Jonava,
maybe Wike a little bit, but Wike is not.
I was gonna say the issue about splitting the Kaduna bit. Yeah, if you look at Sudan, Sudan, you have
BBC hasn't said anything. No,
you have Sudan, you have Southern Sudan now. The issue that's happening in Kaduna at the moment is similar to what was happening in Sudan then.
Yeah.
But now you see that the Southern Sudan, the majority of them are Christians. Yeah. Now, the Northern Sudan, which is the Sudan now, you can see that they are having wars. Yeah, they're Muslims. Yeah, they're having wars now. The reason why I say when they split Kaduna, the southern part will be in charge of their own security. Yeah.
No, the whole Nigerian apparatus is not even in charge of their own security. You are telling me.
Yeah, they are not even in charge of their
They
own
are only
security.
in charge. So the issue of that, okay, look at what is happening on in the Middle East right now. Are they in charge of their own security? Is it not meant that the governor and the people supposed to be in charge of their own security? There is nowhere you see the presence of Nigerian army forces more than the East, but never stop anything that is going on there. We are talk is cheap, and anybody, and the problem with Nigerians or Nigeria is that we don't see. If it is not in our own way, if it doesn't happen to us, we don't have empathy. And not all of us. We don't
have
it until it happened to you. And then you say, oh, I bury my 5 children. Or I bury my people. I dare you. But when it never happened, you never think that. There is a say that when your neighbor's house is on fire, do everything to make sure it's quenched, because your house will be the next one. With all those things doesn't work for us. We try to turn blind eyes, because how long will we go there? And the innocent, the most vulnerable in our society, are the one to suffer it.
John Abba, I totally agree
people
with
just
you.
suffer.
I totally agree with you, because I remember Dr. Damages brought someone here on this show, and when the guy was saying that, look, he's been looking at the killings all over Nigeria. And I said, look, he was not talking about the East. He said,
Professor Chidi.
Professor what?
Chidi.
And this guy was, he has,
he's the
you know,
one.
he's been monitoring the killings in Nigeria, you know, and he was talking with facts now.
Yeah.
This guy was laying facts. But still, right here on this panel, the people from that side are going against him. Do you understand what I'm saying? They're going against him that, no, he's not like, and the guy said, look, I buried my own, you know, I will not bury my own people in Jesus' name. But
this guy.
He said, more than 5
let's allow NDBC talk. I think NDBC wants to say something.
Yeah, go for it.
Hello, everybody. Good evening.
Welcome.
Thank you. Where will I start? So much has been said already about
anywhere from Tinubu certificate to war and security.
Well, I don't know. Let me go general about Nigeria and our leadership. The problem is that those who have run the country in the past, probably from the military era, they've lacked sincerity and honesty, and fairness is part of why we have the problems we have in Nigeria. And even when the military was living in 1999, they bequeathed to us a constitution that has so many loopholes. A constitution they feel they will benefit from, and probably they are benefiting from it. I just came in now when I heard somebody talking about Southern Kaduna, comparing it with what how Sudan was before they split. Anybody who feels what the killings going on in that part of the north, Southern Kaduna, and Plateau and Benue by extension, anybody who doesn't weep for them, the person doesn't know what he or she is doing. And like Jonaba says, until it happens to somebody, you in particular, you will now know that, oh, it's really bad. It is too bad. I'm not from there, but I've passed through there a couple of times. I've heard of what has been happening, and it's still happening. We can't imagine how some people who, quote, unquote, terrorists will come in a particular place where the military is supposed to have a base. They will come, do their killing, massacre, and go. And no one of them will be caught. If you look at it left, right, and center, you can't but say that the authorities are complicit. They are completely complicit. All the killings going on around the country, if we want to stop it, we can. If the leaders of the country want to stop it, they can. But unfortunately, they don't care. They are taking care of their own interests and thinking of the usual ethnic and religious sentiment in taking actions. It's easy to do. These people who are doing this, they're just ragtag. They don't even have the kind of military firepower our military has. They don't. But because the present political crop, most of them, particularly those in power, they see this as a political advantage. They turn a blind eye. Today they will go do something and an army will announce. It is under this dispensation since the last regime came. Now starting having neutralize and this neutralize and they neutralize and all that. But it's really not good. And we've had rumors. There may be truth in it that some of these Boko Haram people who have been caught in the past have been let go just like that. Some said even some of them have been recruited into the military into the security forces. Let me put it that way at various points. So the people, the political elites, particularly those that have been in power in the last 15, 20 years or so, many of them are culpable. This killing can be stopped, but obviously they're not concerned. As we are speaking now, some coppers are still in the den of the so-called bandits, and we keep calling them bandits, trying to use their word. They are pure terrorists. In serious countries, this cannot happen. So we have a problem on our hands. Farmers can't go to work, can't go to their farms again. It has even crossed into the south. I think that was some days ago. They showed some communities in Edo State. Women came out protesting. They went to their traditional ruler's palace. They were saying that they cannot go to their farms. They are being killed, raped, and all that by herdsmen also. We're not generalizing that all herdsmen are bad, but we know these people. We know the military can fish out these people and deal with them once and for all. Let us secure our territory. Nigeria is large, but we can secure it if they are really interested. If they don't have enough manpower, they can find a clear way of recruiting honest personnel into all the security forces, give them specialized training, and put them in various areas where they would secure the country, but they are not doing that. And of course, they still share part of state governors and those at the center. They still get security votes. What do they do with them? It's really sad. Then that is that. If they want to do it, they can come to this, sit down and draw out a plan. Nobody will know. They'll just do it. They have what they call here in US where we live, they have special forces. They know what to do. If they don't know, they can seek ideas from countries who have managed such crises well, and they will take care of it. But they don't want to do that. They are in their high places. Once they are protected, what people call regime protection. Once they are safe, anybody else can go. I don't even want to go to the area of economic hardship. Then on the area of the saga involving Tinubu about his certificate, I heard when TA was saying that Atiku went to Chicago, went to court in US. His finding was to find out if Tinubu really attended the school. I beg to disagree. That was not what he went because of the plea he has at the Supreme Court, which he equally presented at the appeal court. They sent it, they ruled against him. He wanted to clarify if this man's certificate was from that school, and that was what he went to find out. And at the end of the day, we saw the deposition. Everything is clear. We have fought that issue very well. Everybody knows the truth. The problem is that we have a country where it's like state capture. The judiciary and the legislature and the executive, they are all in bed. We have seen some of the rulings in the tribunals, governorship, House of Reps, Senate, State of Assembly, and all that. We have seen some very unimaginable rulings. We know where these things are coming from. But if this is the kind of country we want to live for our children, I don't think those who are in charge, they are thinking of how Nigeria will be in the next 10, if not even the next 10, in the next 4, 5, 10 years. Some people are saying, oh, election 2027. How are we sure how Nigeria will be before that time? Because people are docile, as they say. They are banking on the way people are relaxed and say people are going about their business. But one day, the people may say, we have had enough. It's possible. Nobody wants bloodshed. But there's a way of handling this thing. The constitution is clear about if you forge a certificate and what about it. But it's left for them. Like some people have said earlier on here, me too, I believe that the Supreme Court, they've been bought. They are in the pocket of the executive. It is except if all kinds of pressure, particularly from those who are equally benefiting from the system, and say, oh no, this is too bad, we can't continue, we can't go this way. That is where they might grow. But if everybody continues like the ostrich put their head on the ground and say, oh, Not all is well. And that is how it's going to be. Then let me end with this. The attack today in Israel is though not unexpected, but this one is at a massive scale. And all of us know how Israel will react. I've already seen some scenes on
NBC, just
Yes.
a quick one. Breaking news here about Israel that you just mentioned. The Israel says the commander of the army, Nahar Brigade Colonel Jonathan Steinberg, has been killed in fighting. So one of the commander of Israel, this has just been killed. If you
Okay.
want to get the real news here, just go to Al Jazeera.
Yeah, I think I will do some live stream
Yeah.
of some
So
of
it's,
the
it's,
events.
it's getting even more. It's getting even more painful for the Israelis, and everybody knows the way they will react. But there may be other things, other underlining, because these people didn't just. They said they took Israel on, according to what I'm seeing on CNN online, that they went through land, air, and sea.
Yeah.
And I've already seen. I saw where one skyscrapers where they threw a bomb, it just collapsed. About two on the side collapsed. The one in the center was still standing. I don't know if it is in Israel or if it is Hamas.
That
So
is that building that just collapsed. That is in the Palestinian side. That's the
Palestinian
Palestinian
territory.
building. Yeah.
Okay. So what I'm saying is this: in the coming days, it might get worse if the world powers like here and if they don't honestly intervene.
It
And
will get
before you know
worse. It will get worse.
it might spread out. And we know our country too. We know how some of our brothers over there in the north react. I hope that the leaders in our country on both sides of the religious divide will start calming nerves down that people should not realize that this is, though we should be concerned, but let us not go and start killing ourselves that we are trying to support this or support that. So let me leave it there for now. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, let me share some of this stuff. I think this Israeli stuff is going to be something we're going to be coming back to. It just shows you how brave some people can be, because Hamas is in a small territory, tiny territory of people, and look at the kind of bravery they are showing to go after a nuclear power that is extremely paranoid. not like a relaxed nuclear power, a paranoid nuclear power they went after like this without any care, knowing full well the retaliation is going to come. I wonder whether our people will be ready to take such an action when they know things are bad. That said,
No, we don't want that in Nigeria, forefathers.
yeah, of course you don't want that now. You see the kind of attitude, because you are scared.
The
Because you are
problem,
scared.
I think our let's speak for all Nigerians that are
They will
going
go on to prosper.
Forefather, Nigeria are not willing to pay the price.
No,
They are not ready.
Nigerians are dying every day more than
We're already
200,
dying.
more than the
Exactly.
200 or more than the 200 or 300 or whatever will be the number after all the funding in Israel. Nigerians die on daily basis more than that. That's
Exactly.
the good truth.
Yeah.
And we are not at war with anybody. This is just the mishandling and lack of security in our own country and lack of empathy that it happened to people that does not belong to me, and I don't know them and they don't know me. So their life doesn't count to me. The selfish and the greed of Nigerians and the part of the pattern that sometimes we even go to fight, like Unduduzi was saying in his final submission. People go to fight based on religious base that is attacked in another country, whether you are a Christian or you are a Muslim and you believe that your brother is attacked. But in one nation where we live side by side, that we belong to the same flag, we don't respect that, but we can respect another man's land and religion. That is a shame.
That's why, John Abba,
That thing when you said we don't want that kind of trouble. You
which
see,
one?
that when you said something about when I talked about the risk that Hamas took to put their people in such danger.
Yeah.
The reason why they are able to do that because they've done the calculation that living this way is death. It's gonna lead them to death in the end.
But you
So
know
they
why?
decide to
Because,
take the action
see,
earlier.
the Palestinian, the way they've been segregated, you understand, it's like they're in a camp, the way it is. You can't compare what they're going through with Nigeria.
Many of them are actually living better than Nigerians.
No,
No,
Palestina.
they do.
No,
They do not have
In
access.
that
They do
Gaza
not have
territory,
access. Let's not
apart
speak
from the humiliation they are experiencing,
No,
in that Gaza territory,
they,
many of them are living
they
better
do
than
not have
Nigerians.
access to anything. The Palestinians are watching
Anything.
the news. They have no
Hold
access
on.
to anything.
Okay, now we are going to pull the image of Gaza. This thing. Okay, Gaza. I will find the image of Gaza. The city itself.
Forefather, to be
Yes.
honest with you, Gaza is an open prison. To be honest,
No, it's an open prison as a word, but as a place where people
not
live.
as a word. No,
They
every
have
day,
no
every day.
access. Go and do your
Every
finding.
day.
Go
I
and
know
do
they
your
don't have
finding.
access.
No,
Yeah.
it's
it's
a
worse
city.
than you know. It's worse
And
than
they
you know.
die
No,
every day. They die every day. Let us be realistic, and then we see. Let us not be to and fro. Like if we're gonna, because I believe, end of the day, regardless of how the world is going, black power, black people, we still decide, we still have a say in this world, because we are the only human being on earth that have been oppressed from the beginning of life, yet we come through in one way or the other.
Where did he get that one? We have been oppressed from the beginning
It's
of
true
life.
now. We've not
Okay,
invaded
where
anybody.
did they where are you right now? Because you're intelligent and everybody, where are you? Are you not in displacement?
No. I'm just being fair. Yeah, I'm just being fair. We just got colonized how many 100 years ago, and when we encountered Oyibo people was just around 400 years ago or 500. So we have not really been that. Okay, this is Gaza we are talking about. This is the city where that. My point is that Gaza not being at war is a relatively okay location compared to what many Nigerians are going through.
No, you can't compare forefathers. I
No.
totally
But
disagree.
look at the city now. Look at the city.
Small strip. Gaza Strip is a small place with highly populated that have no access to any basic
amenities.
So let us be fair.
But you're not going to compare it to some of the slums you see in Lagos. It's not the same, is it? You're not going to compare it to some of the
I
slums
spoke
you
about
see.
that earlier, that they die in number, whether what happened in Israel and what is going to. I don't know. I think it's going to be. It's going to be a tremendous casualty on the other side by the time Israel launched the attack on them. But then it is what it is. When you are struck, when you are pushed between the rock and the hard place, you got to do what you got to do. Whatever they're going to see as the consequences of what they are doing, they are the one that know what they are aiming at. It takes brave. You cannot say that what they do. I'm not justifying the life of anybody, whether the life of the Palestinian or the Hamas or the Israelite. I believe in dialogue and I believe in respecting other lives. But then there will be consequences.
Jonathan, God will bless you for saying that.
The point I was making was that when TA said, "Oh no, we don't want that kind of trouble." That kind of mentality, if you put it that way, it means that we'll accept anything. Their calculation is that even if they are living better than some people in Nigeria, they have calculated that in time, they are dead. So let them take the risk now. And that's what they said even after the attack, that they know Israel will retaliate, but better than that than just doing nothing.
Forefather, go and ask the people that went through the civil war. And you understand that, look, war doesn't bring, good things. I won't lie to you. Go and look at Sudan. You understand?
The civil war happened. It's a totally different event compared to what we are talking about. This is a deliberate level of kind of oppression and almost extermination to cleansing. They are cleansing those areas of their people, because now the Israelis are bringing people to come and settle in some of these territories, slowly taking up land, especially in the West Bank. And even if the international community tell them not to do that, I understand Israel's need to feel secure. But I think that part where they are taking land from the Palestinians, it's not because of security they are doing it. They are just doing it because they have power over them. That's why they are doing it.
So, forefather, one of the best solution I've ever seen on Israel and the Palestinian issue is President Barack Obama proposal that it should be a two-state solution.
Two-state solution. Yeah.
To me is the permanent solution to Israel and Palestinian crisis. If both of them agree to that, of course, Bibi Netanyahu, he refused. He said, no, it's not going to happen. So
they don't want two-state solution. They don't want one-state solution.
They
Even
want-
Palestinian leaders said we want a one-state solution now. Just make us part of Israel. They don't want that because they fear that the Palestinian population will outnumber the Jewish population sooner or later.
Probably.
So you can't win. They don't want to let them go. You don't want to let them stay.
Exactly. Do you remember that the coming up of 1970 something that Israel went to settle that Palestinians already in existence in that land?
Of course.
Okay, so why do you think the two state is not the best best that people that have a settlement in that area for years before you come to start the new Jerusalem and you don't want to respect their own existence?
Where do you want them to go?
Exactly. Where do you want them to go?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is a problem. But let's
And
hear
you know
our
what?
let's our
Fofana,
illustrious
okay.
son. Quickly, I'm just want to play this so that you are aware of. You see, Badabi Amelia is still there, and Erufai is not there. This is from the same conference at Chatham House. Hear what Badabi has said about our security, and you've already heard what Erufai said, and look at what is happening now. You see, somehow the argument that actually won out.
The most ingenious person to say that there has not been a trajectory or change between what we had in 2010 and what back with the United States and other countries, apart from the UK as well. So I call it a multilateral defense pact. We have the Leahy Act in America, which we need to look into, which actually deprives Nigeria and some other countries of utilizing armaments that are manufactured in the United States. And this is based on human rights records. But you cannot on one hand condemn terrorism and on the other hand make it difficult for Nigeria to get arms from those countries. It's a no-brainer. And that's what we're going to be going around in circles. So we're looking towards that, and Ashwaji will be looking towards, and this is a matter that is dear to his heart, because without security, security is a bedrock. You can't actually build something on nothing. You have to secure the country first. So that's an area that this administration is looking at very, very seriously. And in terms of all the arms of government, defense sectors communicating with themselves as opposed to acting in silos is one area that Ashwaji Bola Ahmed is looking forward to in his administration. And I just want to use this opportunity to say this. There's going to be a lot of intersection between all the candidates and their programs and their...
Yeah, just thought I should highlight that. You notice he
I
said...
didn't even know Femi said all this. That was
exactly.
a brilliant submission.
You see, that's interesting, isn't it?
But nice, Chief of Staff, what is he doing about it?
He said about silos, that is synergy between them. And that's exactly what is happening now. That's all they talk about. Synergy between the different armed forces. But what El-Rufai said completely jumped. And El-Rufai is not part of the government. This guy is part of the government, and his way is what is happening right now. That is quite interesting, because when I saw the video at first, I said, wow, what are the odds? That's exactly what Tinubu government keep talking about, synergy. While El-Rufai that everybody thought about, everybody saw El-Rufai talk about the numbers and everything, nothing. He's gone from the government, and the government is not doing anything about the numbers. They probably want to replicate exactly what they did with the Buhari government that didn't recruit anybody into the police. They said they were supposed to recruit 10,000 every year into the police, which was very, very low number, but they didn't even do that. For 8 years, they only recruited 20,000. Then you saw what he said about our defense pact. What he was calling defense pact was the Leahy Act in America, basically. That's not a defense pact. Nothing. In other words, we had nothing. The only thing that he talked about earlier on was the British, the one that we have with the British, which was policing. It's just, these people are taking us for granted. They really don't care for their people. They just leave us for the wolves to come and take and do whatever they like. Or if people want to do the one they want to do with us, militants want to do the one they want to do with us, and both sides are not our friends right now. Until we sort ourselves out, they are not going to treat us like friends. They're just going to treat us like an opportunity to make money. Sorry, who wanted to say? Show has been very quiet. He knows he can say anything whenever he wants.
You want to talk? And I'll go after you. You want to talk?
Yeah, just talk quickly for about 2 or 3 minutes, and I would really love
I
to.
see the cold has got you. It's
It's
the
not the
cold.
cold.
You
I've been
sure?
out. I've been out all day at a party, had a few drinks, so and it's
Okay.
2 a.m. and I'm like,
Well, I thought the
yeah.
cold got you.
No,
It's
no,
the
no,
cold
no, 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 no. I've been avoiding it. I know it's getting around the UK, but touch wood. Yeah,
All
so I
right.
was just, it's when you talked about security, I thought I would come and you play the video you play. I know it's not something to joke about, but honestly, they are doing something about it. What they are doing about security, you might not like. It's something you played here yourself. I think was it last weekend? No Ribado is begging some people to come and fix it for them. That's their strategy. As bad as it sounds, as shameful as it is, he was literally begging them, almost crying to say, "We want to live like the rest of the world. We want to have peace." That's just they're clueless. But if you say it, you'll be called all sort of names. Most of these guys have no clue, and
Because
love will not fix this sort of
one of
problem.
the Igbo guys, look at
Oyibo
how
won't show you love.
your
Oh.
Igbo guy
The
was even like,
Igbo guys were confused. They didn't even know what they were like.
"Who are
Sorry,
we dealing
you are
with?"
telling us to come and solve your security problems, your internal security problems. How's that our problem? That is the strategy. Go and lay it at someone else's table. That that's the plan. And when you say they should recruit more people, I agree with you. Our numbers are too, our numbers are too low. But did you see the video that circulated a few days ago? I know I don't want to call names, but some guy was trying to be smart, funny in the comment section a while ago, saying that, oh, what show got for us from Twitter? Like they don't use it. These guys are funny, they're strange people. I keep asking them, where do you get your news from? They tell you don't use social media. Oh, don't trust social media. So where do you get your news from? You don't buy newspaper. You can't lie to me. You don't watch NTA live. So sorry, please inform us. Where do you get your news from? Then they will say, "Oh, I mean, you don't believe everything on social media. You're a fool." Anyway, so a video circulated the last few days of the sort of food Nigerian army gets. Did you see it?
No, I didn't.
Oh God. Just go on. I'm not sure if it's on YouTube, but type on YouTube Nigerian army food or beans. Like, bro, you wouldn't give prisoners in Nigeria that kind of food. Nigerian army posted the food they are being fed, and now they've said there's going to be investigation into it. As you know, knee-jerk reaction. Oh, let's investigate it. They'll probably set up a panel that would, cut away some money in the name of investigating. Look at if you go on YouTube, maybe a video from like 2 or 3 days ago. Don't look at things from 5 years. Nigerian army food or Nigerian army beans or something like that. You know, if you see the food there, and that's why some of us come here and tell you that forefathers, as much as you say we should recruit more people, it should be cheap, we can afford it. Yes, we agree, but the money that is being allocated might be little, but that little is not even being spent in the right way. It's being stolen. Look, the food they are feeding these guys, they can't fight anybody. They can't fight like I went anyway. So that's to show you that the ones we have are not being looked after. That this video will put off a lot of people from even applying or joining the Nigerian military. So, our people need to come clean, the people in power, the people with the resources that have been, burdened with managing resources. We steal too much. Let these guys feel wanted, appreciated. We're not even asking for the things they do for the military in the US. Just give them, feed them. Even if it's the Agbado, Gari, Cassava, Ewa, give them that good amount of it. You understand? So I saw that video, and also MBBC somehow, because I was thinking, how do I bring this in? Because it's not part of what we're discussing. But MBBC mentioned security vote. Did you see the video? Also on Twitter, because you'll probably hit your Arise News and all these guys tomorrow. Did you see the video of the Osun State governor where he was addressing some of his citizens? And he said that he is pledging to them that the security vote that the governors get every month, that is going to spend it on developing Osun State. Out of about maybe like 100 or 200 people in that hall, about 5, 10 people clapped, half-heartedly, and he got annoyed. And he said, "This is the problem of Nigeria. I told you that I'm going to spend this money on you, because I'm rich, that doesn't mean I can't take this money for myself. If this was in America and I made this sort of commitment to the people, they'll be clapping and standing for 20 minutes. Sorry, you are telling them that you won't steal their money and they should clap for you."
Yeah.
These are the sort of people we're dealing with. And
And the money was meant for security.
Insecurity votes.
Security
But
vote is meant for security.
Oh my
you
God.
understand? But he is telling them, because he's speaking from the place of knowledge, that money oftentimes is stolen. So he is not saying, you know what, Adeleke, I won't steal your money. I will spend it on development. He wasn't happy that the whole auditorium wasn't standing and clapping. So he told them, stand up and clap. And they all stood up and started clapping.
Yeah,
Then he
but
said, you can sit down, you can sit down.
I'm not cutting you. Let's sorry for interject.
Yes.
Show. I think,
Yes, good.
and I think this is the difference that you see some of the governors in Nigeria. We can say give them credit for what they shouldn't give them credit for, because that money does not belong to them. But they oftentimes it become a norm in Nigerian society.
I know.
That they think is their right to do
Mhm.
it. And that is when you see the broken system in Nigeria, and it's a mind-boggling, because the person that's supposed to hold them responsible is the Attorney General of the state, of that place, that can order their arrest. Now, you're talking about the life of the military in Nigeria, whatever they are giving to them, whatever they are eating, whether this thing. These people, they have been conditioned to that they themselves don't, go and look at the statistics. Anyone that is abused, they have the tendency to abuse another person. And that's why they go out there, they don't even carry their uniform with the head up, what they are meant and what they took their oath to defend the Nigerian society. Rather, they also become a subject of the elite to protect them, even while the elite abuses them. How many people in Nigeria are trained to handle guns? And that's to tell you that the atrocity carried on in Nigeria as a country is also done still, whether the one currently in the uniform or the one that are not in the uniform, that carry it against the fellow Nigerians. So the issue is that we have a broken system. And then all we have to channel our energy. Where do we start from, and where is the center point to change this narrative, so that all Nigerians can know that, okay, this is the fundamental problem we all are in, and this is where we can start fixing it. All this spreading all this blame around without knowing where we can start fixing it, whether it's from the judiciary system, then we can say, okay, we're going to start from here. Let there be enforcement of law. Anyone that do go contrary to this should be held accountable. Not the governor think that money belongs to him, and the fact that people do not clap, making like, oh, I can eat it like any other governor have eaten it, and now I'm doing you a favor, you are not even clapping for me. That's the whole thing.
Capital punishment should be brought back.
So sorry, is this the food they are talking about? I don't know, man. Is this so bad?
Yes.
That rice is it?
No, honestly, find the video. If you see the video, you will see the beans, the portion of beans,
the
bro.
one I see down there. This one you are referring to? This one, it doesn't look very good. This is really bad.
That's it.
That is not food. That's clearly not food. That is that's kwashoko food. That is not food that's going to get anybody anywhere. This is not food.
Do you understand?
Basically puke, and that is not. See, and
The
they say
Nigerian army share that.
they say it may have something to do with the general, the person that they put in charge. I think
But
Lieutenant
the fact
Colonel, not
remains,
general.
these guys are being starved. They are being starved. So, so if somebody sees this now, is this encouraging? Even if they're looking to recruit, it will put a few people off to say, okay, as it be, even if I say they run things for streets, say make they sell things, it won't be this bad. You understand? So you have to encourage them somehow. So and quickly touch on the Tinubu issue, the Chicago and all of that. There's nothing that needs to be said that hasn't been said from both sides. People that would defend, and people that would attack it. So there's nothing new that I would add to it. It is what it is. Nigerians will have to deal with the consequences, good or bad. We're all in it together. They told us we will learn, and we're all learning. So, they promised us that lessons will be learned. So we're all learning one way or the other. Tinubu, he said at Chatham House, it's a good thing that you brought the Chatham clip up. He said he requested his replacement certificate and it's been handed to him by the university. Now, the university are now saying they didn't hand it to him. Chatham House was only in December. So make of that what you will. I know people will come and, rewrite what Tinubu said. They will change it and say it didn't mean it like that. Not literally. It could have been sixth party, but he said the university can attest that he requested the replacement. And they've given it to him. That's what he said in December. So now the story has changed in the space of 6 months. But it is what it is. God help Tinubu and Atiku. Because we should, just stay out of it, like someone said.
Let me just add this quickly. I must say, when I saw this video, I felt like Tinubu, when he talks, sometimes he can come across as being very convincing, like he's like that is his reality. Yeah, like that is his reality. And some of the things he said, I actually felt for him because he was talking about how when he was born. Let me just let people listen to it, and later on we'll just talk about it quickly. Because I think this is around this area up, so I will go back to the Israel one.
It's inquisitive. But at the time of birth, I was dated March 29, 1952, and the family record. I didn't think that day I've determined to be or decided to be a president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Not even that I will go to politics. I've had a very good exposure in life. My record is consistent. And the school and the university, they question. They now confessed that they wasted their money and their time. The record is there. The transcript is there. So in March 1952, I'm not claiming another father. I am Tinubu and Tinubu proper. If they want a DNA, they could as well require for one. One of them has been even accused of not being a Nigerian citizen. I didn't touch that area. Yes. Equally, it remains the same. Deloitte, Chicago State University, where I graduated, has attested to that. Now I can announce that I've received my original replacement degree certificate from them. The Deloitte trained me as an accounting firm. Mobile has attested to my record, a standing record. I got to the pinnacle of my career. And the private sector, who among them can brag about it? Now, yes, you want to wrestle with the pig, you got to live with the dirt. That's what
You see, the way he sounded there, you want to wrestle with the pig, you got to live with the dirt. Like a proper British guy. I don't know where they get this accent from, man. I have to give it to them. All these Nigerians, man. It's like, I have to say it's convincing. I like the way he started off when he was born in 1952 and all the rest of it. But then he went on to send his certificate. Sorry. I think I'm not hearing you. Sorry. Now I can hear you. Yeah,
so before, like 2 or 3 seconds before that clip you played, was a lady who asked him about his education and birth and date of birth. He waited for a second. Somebody slipped a piece of paper into his hand. Then he started talking. That was what preceded that video that you played. So they asked you for your date of birth. You needed a reminder piece of paper because there are now allegedly three different years, 52, 54, 55, but it doesn't bother some people. People who claim to be moral, who are decent human beings, but it doesn't bother them. And that's fine. We're all free to choose what we want to choose and defend what we want to defend. This same guy, this was not disputed. Is from the Tinubu family, as he claimed. The Tinubu family are not a broke family. If my father was alive, my father would be 95 years old. If my grandfather was alive, he would be about 150 something years old. I have pictures of my grandfather. Forget my father. I have pictures of my grandfather. When they were going to do a documentary on the Tinubu website before the election, they put Donald Duke's picture. It took Donald Duke to speak on Twitter. He's there. He's on Twitter to say, this is my picture, my childhood picture. Oh, why are you saying this is Tinubu? Now, they couldn't even replace it with another picture. So for a Tinubu family, who are not a broke family, no pictures, nothing. So these are some of the things. I know these are, it's all
Yeah,
medicine after
you
death.
should have childhood images.
Do you understand?
Think.
There's nothing.
There's nothing.
So when some people ask, you say, oh, they are clutching at straws. Why does it bother you? Why does it matter? But these same people speaking from America and the UK, they have one small business in Nigeria. Before they pay you 100,000 naira as a Nigerian, they'll be asking for your father's birth certificate or your mother's birth before they can pay their staff 100,000 naira. But to them, the president shouldn't be held to such a standard. It's irrelevant. Now they are saying it's medicine after death. They are saying it's too late. So you are saying it matters, but it's just too late. Is that what you're saying? By saying
That's
it's
what
too
they're
late.
saying now.
We've
That's
gone
what
past
they're
that now.
saying.
Do you understand? So when you say it, so me, it doesn't bother me when they say it. It doesn't annoy me because I know the people we're dealing with. You can't wake somebody who is pretending to be asleep. I'll keep saying that. They are pretending to be asleep no matter what you tell them. If they come tomorrow and say Tinubu has shagged someone's mother, they will say, yes, he's keeping my mother's company. He's a good man. There is nothing he can do. He can do no wrong for a lot of people.
Yeah.
And that's fine. Going to Israel quickly before I sign out. I'm just going to say to Nigerians that Israel they're not at the synagogues praying right now. The other guys on the other side, Palestinians, they're not in the mosque now praying. They have what it takes to fight. If this was Nigeria now, we'll start praying. We'll start kabashing. So, prayers alone don't fix countries. You can't be more, we can't be more holy than Israel. It's the holy land people go to. They travel there to go and see Jesus or to see whatever they go there for in the name of pilgrimage. But those Israelis, if you see the sort of weapons they have, they are not praying about it. They worked consciously to get those things and they can defend themselves. And, forefathers, it comes to bear again. I know you harp on a lot, maybe a bit too much about security, but these are times where you can shine and say, this is what I tell you about. If somebody was to attack Nigeria, now what do we do? Do we pray? But
They'll be
anyway,
calling people from Ajekule, all the area boys. They'll call them to come and join military.
They will call.
They are
They
the
will
ones
call.
that are going to save us.
As I read Okubu Abi.
All of them. Yeah, come on. Let's go and fight. This is going to work.
Anyway, it looks like he wants to say something before I
yeah. Sure.
Yes.
The Jewish in my area, they are praying at the moment now.
Not their government. Not their government.
Not their government, yeah. So
it's different. If Nigerians are poor, I will pray. But I won't expect my president to be praying.
Okay. Another thing I was going to say is like this one happened to me personally, about changing of the date of age and stuff. I remember
how many times do you change it?
No. This was just it's like a mistake on not my own part, yeah, on the British government side.
But you changed it.
No. So basically, I tried to change it from the red to the blue. They use the blue one.
Okay, the blue,
yeah. So when
I'll tell you something funny about the blue carrier.
Yeah. So when I sent